Yeah, it was much easier to get to the bullshit when he didn't have his two cheerleaders freaking diverting every time we get on a point. Finally, the cheerleaders left, and then he was alone and just got mollywalked.
It's amazing. When we have pilots, going getting water to drop in the wildfire, they are doing the same circuit. They don't have to account Earth is moving. It's simple. If there was some Coriolis, in that flight that I did posted, the guy is flying vertical flight, and at his back, you don't see Earth moving. So it's simple. It's already debunked. Well, look at that guy is still shouting. We have a pilot from, let's say, we have it, or let's say, I saw a pilot. He was flying an airplane at Brazil, and, his gyroscope did fail. And the guy, just, did flight, a long distance, just level. And that guy was a shooter. It's amazing. So the guy discovered that spinning ball is not there. Amazing. It doesn't have to account any curve when he's flying as a pilot, and when he's shooting, it doesn't. He doesn't have to account any Coriolis. Just the spin of the bullet, coming from that spiral. Let's see. I did post above the explanation. Yeah. So the spin drift. It's a phenomenon caused by the right hand twist in the barrels of rifles. So that's it. They can't win. Nothing more. In the close combat, you don't have to count that. My brother is a green brain. He was. I did ask him, did you ever learn there about Coriolis? And he said no. Because those guys are trained to close combat. Snipers, they count other things, but Coriolis, yeah, it's more about wind. That guy, I have a note on him a long time ago. Illness. So I think illness. I think it was his name, long time ago. So he did change his name. It was illness. Waste of time. That's it.
It's a bit quiet in here right now. Hey, if you guys want to hear one of the dumbest people ever to speak on the internet, just ask Booger Smoker to open his mic.
Man, I've heard Booger Smoker. I've debated Booger Smoker. It's
Oh, no,
just
you have.
tragically stupid.
No, at least that's not somebody you can debate with.
It ran away.
He ran away. He heard me and he ran away.
Yeah, because he started to seethe. He would have boiled over if he stayed. While he's learning.
Oh, look, the guy that posts that link, that's the rotation of the Earth dramatically affect airplane flight time. And it says there, please ignore jet streams, stream effects, and all other variables. This is a control case in an ideal environment. Come on. So, yeah. So, first you have to ignore jet streams because, that affects a lot. This ignorant chief, the guy is an ignorant. Because pilots do account jet streams a lot, so less fuel consumption. And, they don't fly in full thrust.
Friend, how are we, friend?
Hey, Vlad, how are you?
Oh, I'm good.
Your songs?
I'm glad somebody
songs
remembers me. Oh my god.
Your photo profile, it is in my mind. Vlad.
Okay. How's everybody, man? Kind of slow in here, man. What's going on?
Well, we had this chief Kegwin. His name was Hilmas before, So, he was talking about Coriolis and how snipers have to account Coriolis and pilots. I did post pilots speaking about Flat Earth, even 19 pilots. But, he was keeping. Dumbass! The guy's he's not here anymore, but he's in the side chat. Talking more trash. He did post that, does the rotation of the Earth dramatically affect airplane flight? And it says there, please ignore the jet stream effects, and all other variables. This is a control case in an ideal environment. It's just Google.
or they're hostile or something or whatever. But geometry, I don't know, man. I didn't invent it. I only learn it.
You got any more questions, or does anybody new want to chime in? Maybe ask any new questions? I feel like we exhausted that topography point. Jesus. Oh, a couple people chime in. Anybody got anything? Anything to say? Or pop in the text chat. Another option if you're too shy for the mic. Otherwise, I mean, Sasha, if you want to continue. Mickey Mouse, what's up, brother?
How you doing?
What does Mickey Mouse think about the shape of the globe? Or the Earth?
Oh, motherfucker is round.
Like, I will try to troll in the best way what I can. Maybe somebody will listen to me. Maybe my girl will listen now, and maybe it will be love tonight.
Elmo says it is round.
I don't know, man. You need to check for yourself. People saying that water is curving, but water does not give a shit what people saying. That's the problem.
Water and gravity equals to the center of the fucking earth, my friend.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I know
So,
that. But,
Earth is round.
yeah, Earth is round. That would be nice if only water wants to curve. But water doesn't want to curve. That's the problem in reality, and it's not my fault.
But
doesn't.
gravity. Jump in the air, you go down.
I know that's a.
You see the center.
Yeah. Are you saying that if you drop something, it cannot fall on the flat surface, only on the curved surface?
It don't matter, my friend. It don't matter. Okay. We build stability on round. Okay.
Like almost transitioning into something else.
Is round.
Look what geometry doing to people. Can you imagine?
Okay,
Yeah,
my
please
friend.
continue. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
It's hurting a lot, but continue. Jesus Christ.
On reality, do y'all actually think the Earth is flat?
I don't know, man. You need to check for.
Oh my lord. Do you all need the scientifics behind it?
Let's put it like this. Can you distinguish curve from flat surface?
Yes.
So remember, you're
Okay.
talking to
Okay.
Elmo.
How you will
Don't forget.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
How you will know? Elmo. I have video with Elmo. Do you want to see? I will post it now.
Yeah, you got to keep that voice up, man. If you're gonna have this discussion, you got to do it in the Elmo voice the whole time.
I could do so many other voices too. I could do so many other voices.
Otherwise, you're gonna kick the fuck out. How about that?
I like Elmo.
Okay.
But he's not Elmo, so you don't like him.
Okay. So.
I don't like.
God, I don't want to keep going.
Money guy, just skip the Elmo thingy. Just skip that. Can you?
What do you mean?
Don't do it anymore because it's annoying.
Okay. My friend. Okay, so theoretically, the Earth is round. All right. What happens whenever you drop water from the air? It goes to the ground. You know why? Because center gravity, the Earth core, causes the gravity to go in on itself.
Money, bro. You said you made an assertion. The Earth is round. How do you determine that? How do you think? What do you do to come to that conclusion that the Earth is? When you say round, what do you mean? Because
He told you. Drop water. He told you drop water.
But he's saying round. I don't know if you know what that means. Do you know what round means, Money? Round? He's gone. The troll was it was short-lived.
Could you imagine coming in like Elmo and, and just leaving on a serious note? That was crazy.
Watch my video.
He was a bad Elmo. He wasn't good.
No, I got a good chuckle out of it. It's the best the Globe has nowadays. You know, they gotta send Sesame Street characters up in here.
At least it wasn't Hermit the Frog. Wait, what's the name of the frog? Is it Hermit? No, I don't remember.
Kermit the Frog here.
All right, moving on. New people, got any questions about the topic? You can ask your questions to Sasha. Go right ahead. Wow, Sasha, they don't want to talk to you, bro.
Let's learn English.
Do people also come here just to learn English?
No, people
That's the whole
coming
point of
here.
the server.
Sorry?
People coming here because.
No, not you, Jamesy.
Jamesy, you said that I will speak.
Oh yeah, I mean Jamesy. Yeah. Let me hear you, Jamesy. You sound like you make.
Sasha, go ahead and finish what you were trying to say, then I'll reply. Go ahead.
I forget it now.
Now, you asked if people come here to learn English. Is that your question? What is your question again? Can you say it? Can you ask it?
My question is: do people come? Do you also get people here just to learn English, and they don't give a fuck about the topic?
No.
Well, within the conversation that is happening and is done in the English language, it's a practice, but people are practicing. So in here, in this topic, words, English words, each word has a specific meaning, right? So when we use words with a meaning and we speak about that, that's learning English. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay. So you mean it's okay to learn English here only if it's relevant to the topic?
Yeah. For example, what does level mean? Level. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's a good question. What level?
That is a good question.
I agree. That's a good point, Jamesy. That was very good segue.
There are different levels, I suppose. I can't really explain it, but I'm on a higher level, that's for sure.
What is sea level?
That will be out. There's a level, right? When you level something and you level it to level, and then there is different. You're saying if there's this level floor, and then there's another floor above that floor, that's a different level. It's the same. It's leveled, but it's a different altitude, a different elevation. But it's level.
He means also level, like when you go first level, second level, like in games, or level in, I don't know.
In characteristics, yes. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
There is a physical level and metaphorical level, I suppose.
Yeah, but we are speaking more about that physical level.
Yeah, like when you level a building, then boom, bam, it's flat everywhere.
Yeah, or when you want to, let's say, we wanted to know what is level in English. Now let's say what is sea level in English.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that means sea level.
Yeah,
they put one meaning and two meanings.
Exactly, I understand that.
If I don't know why they didn't put sea curve. That what is strange.
I mean, that's like when you're talking about me and you say big, usually the word after that becomes dick, because it's about me.
Yeah, big earth, but sea it's also big, but we saying sea level. We never say sea curve.
That's true.
And we know the sea is curving everywhere, but we never say sea curve. We say sea level.
Yeah.
That's strange.
Yeah, but we only
Well-
talk about we only talk about sea level when we're comparing it to the lands. No.
Yes, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, correct.
Like for example, some parts of the Netherlands is below sea level.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
And many
But
parts.
whenever you're gonna build on that lower than sea level surface, right? You're gonna build a structure. You're gonna establish a level, right? And it's gonna be a horizontal. So you can put the first brick and then the second brick, and you keep each brick level. So whenever you put a table in the kitchen, right? On the floor, in the kitchen, the table, and then you put a cup of water on that table, that water is leveled. It's not falling, it's not a tilt and falling off the table, right? Even though you're lower altitude than sea level, you still your horizontal and your level is parallel
Oh yeah,
to sea level.
or for example, when I hang up a painting on my wall, I need to level it, right? So it's not crooked.
Yeah. So that level, even if it's the second floor of the house or the basement of the house, it's a horizontal level, right? Frame of reference, and then it's parallel to the sea level. It doesn't matter if the sea is 1,000 miles away from your room and your painting and your table and your bricks. That level, it's level to the sea level.
Yeah.
So there's no globe, no curvature between you, that and your level and the sea level. There's different in elevation. You're lower. You say in the Netherlands you are lower altitude in that area, lower than sea level.
Yeah,
It's a
below
different
sea level.
elevation,
Yes.
but no curvature. Go ahead. Okay. So a level, flatness or evenness, describes something horizontal or even, like a level surface in construction.
Is this English, Jamesy?
Yeah, that's English.
Okay, thank you.
Also, you have a level, a tool, a device, like a spirit level, used to check the horizontal or vertical alignment of surfaces. So use a tool level to level whatever you're going to level. Use the tool to establish the level and build accordingly to that level.
I heard that people measuring mountains and all this topography based on that sea level. Old people saying.
What?
Old people saying that we measuring the height of the mountains at all elevation due to that sea level all around.
What do you think about that? What was the other guy? Scoliosis? Was it?
Yeah, I've got scoliosis.
You're gonna have to see your doctor about that.
Are you from Holland?
No, I'm not Polish.
From Holland.
No, bro. Holland? No. I'm not from the Netherlands. No.
Ah, okay. Because Netherlands, it's a good example of the
Below
sphere.
sea level.
Of the sphere.
Yeah, and I know that the Netherlands is very flat as well. Not like here where I live in Sweden.
Yeah.
It's very many mountains and hills and valleys and stuff.
Yeah, Holland is
Even if you're on top, even if you're like halfway up in the hill, and there's a lake up there. There's lakes up in the hill in Switzerland. Is there lakes?
No. Sweden.
Okay. Are there any lakes in Sweden up in the mountains?
Yeah, there are. I was recently at one not long ago.
So that lake is level, is lake level, right? And if you look across it, it's not curving, it's horizontal.
Oh, but
And if
this
it
lake was
freezes,
it's very small.
It's
Very small lake.
it's a small lake. It could be a cup of water, it could be a bathtub big, or a pool, or a lake, small lake,
Essentially,
or
yeah.
big lake. It could be a big lake. There's lakes that are hundreds of miles. It's the same. The small one is not curving, and the big one is not curving either.
Unfortunately.
And then when you make it to the sea, that thing is not curving either.
Of that, I'm not sure. I'm agnostic, you can say.
Wait, agnostic? What does that mean?
That means that he doesn't know that if his God will exist or something like that.
He doesn't know that. I mean, if he doesn't know that water is level, does that mean it's not level?
That has
no,
nothing to do with.
It's not what agnostic means. It means that it's impossible to prove if it's true or not.
So he's saying that water being level is not possible to prove.
But when you say you're agnostic, it means you think that it's not possible to prove something. It's like impossible to decide if it's true or not.
If you want to
That's
look
what the word
into that,
agnostic mean.
I think that it means that somebody without knowledge. If you want to look,
Yeah, it means you're ignorant. You don't know any better, so you don't claim. You don't have any claims. You're ignorant. You're agnostic.
Yeah, but you cannot be a person without knowledge. That's not possible. You can decide to do that, but that's something different. Then you are not that. That's something like atmosphere.
Because there is invincible ignorance and then vincible ignorance. Is that what you're saying, Sasha?
No, how I understand, QE made I think about that one-time presentation. Going to the word Gnostic, in a sense, it's like people were saying, believing that people doesn't know that something exists. Like he said, I can say yes, is correct also. But they were using for religion, does God exist or not? And they don't know because they cannot prove. Neither
actually
exist
that. Ignorance is a lack of knowledge that can be overcome. So listen, vincible ignorance is a lack of knowledge that can be overcome through reasonable efforts. You see? So him saying that he's agnostic about sea level, that is vincible ignorance. Because he can check water and he'll find out that it's level.
Yeah. But he's saying I'm a lack of knowledge. And he cannot say that because he is not lack of that knowledge. He can have that knowledge. That's why he cannot say I'm agnostic for this, or something. Oh,
so invincible. That will him saying he doesn't know about water level. That's vincible ignorance.
Yeah.
And then there is invincible ignorance. Let me read that one. Invincible ignorance will be. Invincible ignorance is a lack of knowledge that a person cannot reasonably overcome due to circumstances beyond their control. So claiming that you don't know if water is level doesn't apply there because everybody can have access to water.
Yeah.
Who doesn't have access to water?
Some people in a war.
Or, you don't need drinkable water. All you need is water.
No, big bodies of water. Yeah, we are speaking about that.
In moral theology, philosophy, or ethics, if referred to ignorance that persists despite one's best efforts, often excusing moral or legal responsibility. Oh, wow. Invincible ignorance. Is there any other types of ignorance? Vincible, invincible? Is there any other types?
I don't know. If you go too much into that, you will be clever, flat earther. Don't look into that.
See, we got
I'm
some new
agnostic about. Oh, go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, go ahead, man. You first.
I was gonna make silly comment. You go.
I just saw we had some people popping in. That's all. I was just addressing those people. That's all.
Yeah.
Cool. The new people can open your. You can open your minds, and you're welcome to ask questions. If not, we can keep just talking here.
You're learning English.
So the guy that asked the question about English, Polios, is still here. Was that him? That asked about, you guys learn English in here? Whatever.
Well, yeah, we help to improve your English through some of the mistakes, pronunciation errors, grammatic errors, perhaps.
Meaning of the words.
Yeah, meaning of words. And then we help you to improve your English vocabulary through either discussing the flat earth, for example, or the globe lie that's going on out there, or maybe something from your private life, your hobbies, your future plans, provided there's not other people around, that may want to talk about the flat earth topic. But yeah, we help you to understand the language that way. Your hobbies, how you spend your free time. Go ahead.
Amen. 100% agreement. Anybody got any questions? Chime in. We got a text chat. We are here for you.
Yeah, we got it all, man. I was just reviewing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say something stupid. Not worth saying. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, I just finished. Well, I'm just reviewing the Bill Casing's "We Never Went to the Moon," which is quite an interesting interview / documentary. And he mentioned the stars, right? And that it's funny how the astronauts, when leaving Earth and going to the moon, and they landed on the moon, supposedly, how comes they never, when they got out of the LEM, how comes they didn't look up and say, "Wow, look at how magnificent those stars are"? They never mentioned them once. You'd think you travel 3 days, you're in a nappy, you're not using.
What was his name? Doesn't even remember seeing any.
That would be Mike Collins. That was Michael Collins, and that's the guy I was going to talk about. You see, because Michael Collins, yes, you remember in the post-mission press conference, Michael Collins says he doesn't remember to see the stars, right? Because Patrick Moore, the British astronomer, asked Neil Armstrong of what stars he could see, if he could see through the glare or through the optics. And Neil Armstrong doesn't remember anything, couldn't see much without using the optics. And I don't remember what constellations were around at the time. And then Michael Collins says, I don't remember seeing any. Clearly he said that, yeah? And Neil Armstrong gave him a funny look. Shut your fucking mouth. What are you doing? You're hamming it up, you cunt. Shut up. Give him a kick under the table. Right. But anyway. So in his book, though, Michael Collins, a few years later, in his book, states that the only reason how he knew that the moon was there, because apparently he was traveling around the dark side of the moon. The only reason he knew the moon was there was because it was a black orb against the stars. The moon was blocking some of the stars, and that's how you could make the outline. See? So he mentions the stars in the book, but in the press conference, like you said, I don't remember seeing any, he said. Yeah, interesting. That was Bill Casing, you see, in his interview, book titled as well, We Never Went to the Moon. So I was just watching that, and then I thought I'd pop in and see how you guys are getting on.
Awesome information, sir.
Oh,
I didn't
you're
even know about the
welcome.
documentary. I saw the press conference, and that's as far as it went for me. I didn't even see the whole thing with Bill Casings, and that's pretty awesome information. Thank you.
Yeah. This is a separate interview. I'll post a separate interview, right? Because it's a separate interview completely. You see what it was. Just before I post it, I'll explain something. A little bit more information. Now, Bill Casing, right, a man of impeccable integrity, he himself worked for the company called Rocketdyne, D-Y-N-E. That's the company that NASA commissioned to make the engines for the Saturn V rocket. Okay. Now, Bill Casing saw a lot of what's the word I can use? Immoral behavior from Rocketdyne and the lack of integrity and positive direction, that he only worked for them for 6 years and left. Shortly after that, he's writing the book, We Never Went to the Moon, because he had his own suspicions that NASA never went. And he witnessed from Apollo 1 to Apollo 6, complete failures. He watched that, the rockets. He watched the rockets combust and explode due to what he called combustion instability, okay, where the rockets would vibrate themselves into destruction. He watched that, right? And then him and his colleagues thought, well, it's a dangerous thing going to the moon. Let's see if we can work out how it would be. And there was no chance of them going. He said 0.14% chance of going to the moon and back safely. 0.14%. That was Bill Casing and his colleagues, okay? So with that, obviously, and the deaths of the astronauts. So he got the idea that, they're not going to the moon. They never went. And he left. He left and wrote the book. This is what I'm going to show you now is what I'm going to present or just post in the side chat is that interview that he had. Okay, so a really nice
Thank
man.
God he didn't hang a lemon in there.
Yes, that's right, because he would have been definitely killed. In fact, the narrator of this interview, speaking to Bill Casing, he says, "Yeah, I'm going to do some shit. I'll take some photographic shots, but let's hope I get there before the government gets you." Cracking a joke. It was serious. Back in the day, that's what would happen. Yeah. You whistle blow, you get killed.
That's right.
Yeah, if you whistle blowed, you would be blowing the whistle for the last time, because you would be offed, silenced.
Much like today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Much like today. Absolutely. Still, that legacy is still here with us. So, yeah, that's what I was doing. I just thought I'd do that. That's why I did post it before. I'll post it again, no problem. Where I am here. Wow.
That's great that you have that information ready in your chamber, ready to spit, man. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, that's the way it is.
That's good. Because that's great for somebody just to, type it in, look it up, easy peasy.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Appreciate that.
Oh no, you're welcome, man. Yeah, basically, I do love this topic matter. You see, so one tends to collect all the best information, and over the 24 years that I've been looking into it, I've got a lot. And then Indio gave me one particular link not so long ago with the Apollo detectives, and this is how I've come into real knowledge about the vacuum and its behavior in space and what happens to material when you subject materials to certain Tor values, what happens to it. I've even got charts now. I'm telling you, those globers, they just get destroyed. You can hear them bloody hissing away. In fact, they degas when I'm in the room. Yeah.
They just don't know enough. They're ill-equipped.
Yep. They are ill-equipped, much like NASA. Ill-equipped to have gone there. So we just destroy them. Yeah, that's what we do, man. I love it. The truth is the truth, no matter what anybody thinks.
That's right.
There is no escaping. Yeah, that's it. I know what I've done wrong. I've made an error here. Go quicker. Yeah. Still a rookie I am. I took the long way around, but I've managed to do it now. So I shall now hopefully post this correctly. It'll be mid-drift, but hopefully whoever gets this documentary, you've got to start it from the beginning. Maybe if I do that myself here, perhaps. Hang on. Let me set it up so when you actually click on it, it starts from the beginning. That'd be a good idea. Because nothing worse than having a documentary starting in the middle. Now let's have you starting from the beginning. There we go. Let's try that now. Yeah. Yeah, and it's really good. It's from that, you can see pieces from the 1970s. So that brings back some memories. Goes to its authenticity, which is, of course, an important part of experiencing the truth.
The documentaries from the 1970s?
No, the music piece that's being introduced is from the 1970s. I think this is from the 1980s, that's all. 1980s. Because it's Bill Kaysing talking about his book. It's an interview about him and his book, but it goes all the way back.
Yeah, I like the earlier footage of people, questioning the topic, because it just goes to show that, people were on their toes back then. I think I even heard something along the lines of like 60% of Americans didn't even believe the moon landing was happening when it was going on. I don't know how true that is, but that's something I heard.
Yeah.
That 60% of Americans were like, yeah, this is bullshit,
Yeah.
I find somewhat comforting, if it's true.
That's right. Yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised to hear that because, I thought that they definitely went, you see. So into that research, I did hear. So the percentage might have been a bit different, but I did hear back then that there were a lot of people questioning the validity of that event. And I thought, wow, they were already on it. Some people were saying it from the day. That's not true, from the day it happened. Yeah.
I heard that too, yeah.
Yeah, and I thought, wow, these people were sharp.
Before I came across Flat Earth, my opinion on it was I thought that they had really went, but I thought that they faked the footage for the public, because I was like, how could they get the footage through the Van Halen belts? As naive as I was back then, That's what
I didn't even know about the belts. I didn't even know about the belts. But as soon as I learned about school was because we would have been asking questions about how are they going to get through how's NASA going to get through those belts? Because we were learning about space before they went. Remember, I'm 63. So in 1969, right? And we were learning it in 1968, 1967. Okay. So I would have been like 6, 7 years old, right? So, but they didn't teach us about the Van Allen radiation belts when they were talking about the solar system. That never came up. Had it had come up, though, we would have been asking, how are they going to get through the radiation? What protection? You would be asking, but they didn't teach us that at all.
That was one thing that definitely stuck out to me, when I was first getting introduced to that topic, the whole moon landing topic. I was just like, how is that not a big factor? How could they just go through it and then come back without even knowing, or be like, oh, was that there? Was that what we went through? Oh yeah, I didn't even know. I got no effect.
That's right.
It just seemed very, very suspicious to me,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was the interview with Bart Sibrel and Alan Bean in the documentary called Astronauts Gone Wild. And Bart Sibrel asked Alan Bean, how were the effects of you going through the Van Allen radiation belts? Right? No ill effects. And then he says, I don't think we went out far enough to encounter the Van Allen radiation belts. Then Bart Sibrel says, well, they start from 400 miles off the Earth's surface. Because, then we went right through them. But they weren't discovered when we went. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah. But they weren't discovered when we went. Another bloody blunder. Do you know what I mean? So you made two blunders. he first said that he doesn't recall as if they went far enough, and then when he was told how far they start from and how far they extend, he said then we went right through them, no problems, no, but we might get these certain flashes in our eyes where a radiation would have got something like that, where they flash in my eyes. He said one would blossom here, one would blossom there as we were going through the belts. But no adverse effects, right? And then at the end of the interview, he says, yeah, but oh, by the way, they weren't discovered on our mission. What a stupid thing to say. They weren't discovered on our mission.
Agree.
Yeah.
Because I remember that way before I was a flat earther, because I had a healthy distrust in NASA way before I was a flat earther.
Yeah, so did I.
I mean, it didn't even help me become a flat earther because I still thought the idea of the whole flat earth thing was ridiculous, but I thought NASA was still, lying out their ass about, it's just, I've always had a healthy distrust, but flat earth is kind of the thing that kind of tied it all together.
Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying there. I concur with that. For me, it was an embarrassment because I should have picked it up. If they never went, they could never have taken any pictures of Earth. So that means this is what I said to myself. I suck at research because I didn't join the dots. Right? So when I found the flat Earth now, I'm thinking, bloody hell, I should have picked this up ages ago. Even when I was in the army, I should have picked it up. I should have picked it up. I should have picked this up back in the 80s, man. 80s. I should have picked it up in the 80s for sure. Yeah. Early 80s when I was in the army. I should have picked it up. But I didn't. I didn't pick it up at all. Didn't join the dots. And then I've done several years of research with the moon landing hoax. And that should have alerted me that if they didn't go to space, then they couldn't have had any photographs. Why am I not joining these dots? This is when I start to say I suck at research. Do you know what I mean? Still a rookie.
I disagree because you have crucial information lodged in your memory banks in which you're able to repeat at moments like this when there are ears listening, and that is gold, my friend.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, because that's what it's about now.
Being able to reach back in there, that's what I struggle with. I struggle with being able to articulate how, it's really hard to, convey your message to somebody else. That's why I try to come in here and I'm working on it, I'm working on it.
That's okay. No, that's fine. Yeah. If you keep listening to me and others like myself, you'll be able to do it as well, because that's what I do. I'm an expert at getting you
good at it.
Look back in your life. That's my key thing. I've helped many people remember things that they'd forgotten. All the time, because it's all in there. And not only that, even my friends that I hung around with in London, that I grew up with, he goes, Jin, do you remember the most weird things, Jin? How do you remember that? How do you remember that? How do you remember that? I always said to them, because I don't want to forget, and they were good times. That's what I used to say to them.
Yeah. I got a good long-term memory, but the marijuana messed up my short-term memory. I said I got a good long-term memory, but my short-term memory is kind of shot,
Yeah, I'm trying to keep a balance. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm really trying to keep a balance. So reviewing is very good. Looking back in my life, I was talking to my brother 3 days ago. We had a 4-hour talk. We spoke about when we were in the army together. Yeah, so that was really good. Memories, because that's all, and that's all
you
part
were
of our
life. Army with your brother.
Yeah. We were in the Royal Engineers.
Cool.
First, we were in the Army Cadets. I joined first. He joined a year later after me. We did 3 years. Well, he did 2, I did 3. And then we left. We had a little gap, and then we joined the Royal Engineers. I did 2 years. I left. He went on to do like 6 years, and then he left. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And all that experience brought us high up above the earth. So we should have recognized it was flat, but it wasn't a concern of ours. It was, what a fantastic view. And I've got to get ready. This is when we're parachuting. We've got to get ready to land, because you could break your legs. If you don't land correctly, break a leg, dislocate your hip. It's all serious stuff.
Done it,
yeah.
I went skydiving a few times. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not really thinking about the curvature at all, because it's not on the menu. It's what a beautiful view.
in the world that you've been presented. Honestly, you're not really thinking about what it is. You're just living in the moment of what you believe it is.
Yeah, that's it. It's just fantastic, is what it is. Adrenaline pumping away, climbing mountains, and again, you're getting that horizontal view. You're getting it as you're climbing up. Each time you get higher up, more of it's being exposed, and you think, "Wow, look at that!" It's getting the things you saw are getting smaller because you're going higher up. Yeah, and then there's abseiling where you're tight, you're through the harness, and then you're leaning back. And then you push away and you let go of the ropes and you grab the rope, it brings you in. And you push back. The worst one, well, the most frightening one is when you abseil head first. That's the best one, man. When you can do it head first, then you know. And again, you're up high up, you see. All of that view.
Sounds intense.
Yeah, it is. But it was fantastic. I was like a monkey anyway, so I excelled at that stuff.
Yeah.
Hence, I'm still
I fell right into it. The first time I jumped out of the airplane, I was scared beyond belief, but like after the first 10 seconds, the adrenaline took over, and I was just like,
yeah. Like, that was my experience as well. The thing is, what helped me through is everybody's done it before. I've got to be able to do it. It's as simple as that. No one's died that I've heard of, so I've got to be able to do it. And that's what I did. I just jumped out, panic as I'm jumping out. The parachute's automatically being deployed as you're coming out anyway. And then, like you said, the adrenaline takes through. You get a full mad scare, fall. Your heart is in your mouth, and suddenly you do get a little jolt when the parachute inflates properly, right? And then it's slowed right down. It's like a stop, boom.
What got me was
you got the wind hits you in the face.
Well, right, exactly. What got me was like how intense the wind is in your face during the free fall, and then when you hit the chute, it just goes dead silent. Like it's just like night and day, dead silent. You don't hear anything.
No, because you're under the canopy of the parachute, you see, and you're just coming up. You do get the noise of the wind as it's going past you, hitting you on the face. That is there, but you're coming down like a smooth elevator. It's like a smooth elevator ride. Literally, silent elevator.
Yeah.
You're just coming down, man.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
I remember looking down on my Pumas dangling over the earth.
Yeah. I looked down at my feet. Same thing, man. I loved it, man. I've done it many, many times. So that's the point is, that kind of exposure. I should have picked up the flat Earth, but I didn't, did I? It wasn't on the map at all. Wasn't even on the radar. It wasn't. It was just a view, making sure I get my feet together so I land properly. Because you don't want to land wrong and break your legs, break your hip. And then the other problem was if you get a gust of wind and it drags you off course. That's another problem with your chute. There's a lot of things you've got to watch out for. So, but I loved it anyway.
A wing collapse. I'm always scared of a wing collapse. Man. But I've been getting into paramotoring, but I don't want to. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's basically it's a parachute, and then you got a big ass fan to your back.
Oh, I know that one. Yeah, of course, yeah.
I started getting into that.
Felix Baumgartner did a similar thing, but he was in a small aircraft type thing with the parachute, and he died recently. The Red Bull jump guy.
Yes. Yeah.
He died in a
really?
paraglider. Yes. Yeah. He's dead now.
I didn't hear about that. No,
oh yeah, he died. He died last month. Yeah. Felix Baumgartner.
See, that's the thing is with the collapses, and like how the thermals, like if you're trying to hide over some mountains
or
whatever.
Understand if the thermals are not there, you're going to drop like a stone. So you've got to work it all out. Catch the thermals and catch it right.
If you can't recover, you're screwed.
Yeah.
So I've been kind of changing direction and getting into fixed wings, like a fixed wing plane,
Yeah, so I totally understand. Yeah, of course, because with a fixed wing, at least you've got some gliding potential. So you can actually glide your way through, and you can pick up thermals and glide your way down. Yeah. Whereas if you don't have the wing, you're in that kind of parachute harness with the engine on the back, like a fan on the back. Well, when there's no thermals, you're going down like a stone, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I do understand. I love all that stuff, you see. But I was lucky. Like I said, I grew up in England, so having joined the army with my brother, we were exposed to all this stuff, this training, and I loved every minute of it. Even when I was crying because my hands were so cold, I put them in the fire by mistake. But I didn't let anybody see me cry. I went into the bushes and I just went, oh, fuck, what have I done? What have I done? Because I didn't understand what chill blades was. It was the first time to experience cold hands, frozen solid, and then to be putting them in the heat immediately. And that was like my hands were on fire. But I was in so much
I know
pain.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was. It almost broke me. I was moved to tears. I had to go in the bush, let those tears out. Didn't let anybody see me. Fuck, I was in pain. Yeah, that happened to me, man. Just the once, and then I understood what was going on. So they've learnt a lesson. You warm your hands up slowly. Do not put them straight into the fire to warm them up, because chill blades, they're called chill blades. Terrible. Yeah, man. So yeah, loved it. So I posted that documentary, by the way. It's in there, okay, with the Bill Casing one. We Never Went to the Moon. It's a really good one. It's, you can tell it's from the past. So don't look for anything modern, any modern gloss. Now, this is an old one. Even though it's from the 80s, it's still an oldie. But it's nice. You get to see Bill Casing himself. A lot older from when he was working at Rocketdyne. He worked for Rocketdyne from 1957 to 1964, so roughly 6 years. But he witnessed shenanigans, and he did one thing, yeah? There was one thing about a seal, right? There was a seal that was written about in the article that he was working for. And the article was, the pre-article, so that's before they actually go to print. It wasn't exact. It was misrepresentation. So he goes, he wanted the truth to go out. So he rewrote the whole thing with the truth, 100%. And then it went out, of course. And then from his superiors, he said, the material hit the fan. And they didn't give him a heavy reprimand. And he said to them, well, the reason why I wrote it, because I wanted the truth to get out there. They said, yeah, but from now on, don't press anything unless you see it through us first. You see, with that, he realized that the company has no scruples, no integrity. And he didn't like that. Okay? Didn't like that at all. He already experienced some of that with the military and the government and the Kennedy, everything else. So he was already slightly angry with his government anyway. And then when he left to write the book, he got this boat that he bought, and he invited some of these Vietnam War veterans who were homeless to live with him and his wife, because the boat was so big that he could accommodate them as well. I think around 20 people, roughly, okay? And one of them, by the name of John Grant, said to him, why don't you write a book about, why don't you write a story that we never went to the moon? And Bill Casey goes, yeah, you're right, let's do that. Let's expose the government on this particular one. Yeah, why don't we do this? And that's where the idea came to write the book, you see. Because he obviously didn't like the government, neither did John Grant, who was hooked on heroin, and the reason why was he went to Vietnam. Obviously, when you're a Vietnam soldier back then, you're witnessing real death, mayhem. The drug was to take away all that kind of negativity and keep you doped up, and then you just get on with your job and get out, kind of thing. But he ended up getting hooked on heroin, and he hated the government for it, because he said the government killed many people and ruined many people's lives. Why don't you write a book about the government? We never went to the moon, and that's where he got the idea from. There you go. True story. Wicked, man. So the documentary and interview, you hear him speaking by his own mouth. And you know what? He was trolled and heckled and hassled by the media, but he took it on just like we do. We take it on, yeah? So, yeah, he was... You can see that
you can do when you stand for truth, man.
Yeah, exactly. So some of the arguments for the moon landing hoax, proving that we never went, some of it's a bit softer than ours. Because we're older. When we say older, we're younger, but we've come from we're date, if you will. We've got more knowledge. Technology is aiding us. He didn't have this knowledge, this technology at the time, so we're able to glean more. We've understood more about the vacuum now and that, and he didn't have this knowledge we've got now, but his arguments were still sound. They called Bill Kaysing the grandfather of the moon landing hoax, the guy who started it all off first. So, worth listening to him, definitely, because he was actually there.
Right, man.
Yeah, he was the reporter. Go ahead.
I see we got people in and out.
Yeah.
New. You're curious if you want to chime in. Don't be afraid to, say what's up.
Please.
Ask a question.
Yeah, ask a question.
Are you guys serious? You guys seriously believe the Earth is like flat and stuff?
Yeah. It's not a belief.
Questions
it's not
like
a belief.
that.
It's not actually a belief. It's actually knowledge. We actually know it's flat. So there's a difference between believing. Believing means you haven't validated anything. You're taking the information you were giving and just accepting it on face value. Well, we're not doing that. We actually went out and checked it. So now we know the Earth is flat. Okay. So yes, we know the Earth is flat because we've checked it. That's how we know.
Yeah.
What about you? What's your best proof that the Earth is a globe?
That was me doing a Glover impression, by the way.
Oh, bloody hell, I didn't realise. Well, you got me there.
I know, I didn't mean to, but that was funny.
No, that was good, though. That was good.
That's good.
But then
good
again,
practice.
you can see that I'm always ready. He's always ready to rock and roll, mate.
That's what's up. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, always ready to rock and roll. Always ready to rock and roll.
Yeah. Any time of the day.
Any time of the day, anywhere, any place, any time.
Yeah, but I see people popping in and out. I feel like people are dying to ask questions, dying to say something. Feel free. Don't be shy.
Yeah. Any question you like. Why do we think it's flat? Why is it you're going against all the scientists, for example? That comes up a lot. You're going against science, are we?
Why does Bill Nye wear a bow tie?
Why haven't you found the edge yet?
Well, okay. Yeah, why haven't we found it? Well, the reason why we haven't found the edge, it's a good question. Let me answer it to the full. First and foremost, the idea of having an edge, I can understand you might be thinking it's a flat disc in space or a rectangle in space, and then there's an edge that you might fall off. But what you seem to not realize is that air pressure, the Earth's air pressure at sea level is 14.7 psi. PSI, pressure, pounds per square inch. That means you're going to need some kind of container to have pressure. In order to have any kind of pressure, you must have a container. For example, blood pressure. That would be your veins, okay? And you don't want to have a high blood pressure there. It means you're unhealthy. Okay, then you've got water pressure, gas pressure, oil pressure, air pressure. These all need some kind of container, pipe, okay? Air pressure in your tire. Your tire is the container, okay? So the idea that you're going to go to an edge and fall off would be impossible because you're in a container. That's the first thing you've got to realize. So if you want to go and see the container, I haven't been there yet. No one has, no human being has that I know of yet. It would mean you would go to a container, you wouldn't be falling down off the edge, would you? You wouldn't be able to fall off because you're contained
Can you
within
fall
a
off
container.
the edge of a lake?
Exactly.
Can you fall off the edge of a lake?
Yeah. Can you fall off the beach?
Because the world is covered in water, right? We got water surrounding all of our known territories. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you were to take the water all the way to the quote unquote edge, or at least in the direction of what you think the edge would be, do you think you would just fall off, or or would you step up onto land?
Well, the thing is, there's a dome anyway. So, there'd be a dome there. So there's no way you would be able to get to and fall. There's no way. We're being contained. So you're not falling off the earth. The question should be, how comes you don't fall off a ball? Because the ball is round. How do you not fall off a ball? Nothing level there.
You don't fall off a ball because you keep going around and around.
How can you keep going round and round? Let me give you an example. Wait a minute. Let me just give you an example. Hang on.
Gene.
Yes.
This is Twanger. He's just spinning you around. He's asking this question that he has asked before, and he had answers like thousands of times already, and he's just
let me give you my rendition anyway.
But you know, I wanted to ask you, when you say dome, what do you mean? Like, are you asserting that the container is a dome? Is that an assertion?
No, I'm not asserting that at all. That's just speculation. There is a container of some kind. Okay, it may be dome shape, it may be rectangular. I don't know the shape, but we got a container.
We don't even know. We don't even know if the container is multi-layer and you have multiple.
I don't know that.
We don't know that, right?
But there is a container, isn't there? That's the thing, right? So there's no way that we're going to be falling because we're inside a container. That's the point that I made. Regardless of the shape of the container, you're not getting out of it to fall off anywhere. Now,
why haven't you found the container then?
Please let me get back to the ball now. Hold on a second. Now you've got a ball. You're in the circus. Okay. Now you're part of the clown. You're running on a ball. Yeah. If you're not careful, you're going to fall off of that ball because it's not level. You have to maintain your balance on that ball. Yeah. So my question still stands. On the earth, how can you not fall off a ball on the earth? Answer that question properly, please.
Restate it for me.
Okay, I'll restate it for you again. How is it that you cannot fall off a ball? Circular.
You go around and round.
How can you do that? How?
So Twanger, he's asking you, which circus have you been to that you've seen people, you know, when they put the dogs or the people on top of the balls? Where have you seen the circus that they have the people under the ball spinning, you know, like walking on the side of the ball, under the ball? Where have you seen this?
It's gravity.
Right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The force that's never been proven. Have you yourself proven that? Let me just ask him. Have you yourself proven that gravity exists? And how did you do that?
Everything falls down to the ground, so it exists.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's take that, okay?
What about the sun? Is the sun falling to the ground?
Hang on, I do wish I could get this out
far away.
Okay, let me answer this question now, yeah? Here we go. You've had experience with him. Let me have my experience with him. Here we go. Now, you're in a classroom with me, okay? We've got a pencil in one hand in the left hand pencil, right hand helium balloon. We're in a room full of gravity because gravity is there, yeah? I let go, we together, 3, 2, 1, we let go of the pencil and the balloon at the same time. The pencil drops down, the balloon goes up. What happened? Why didn't gravity pull down the balloon as well? Why not?
Because of the buoyancy force of density.
Okay, so buoyancy, it means that the helium balloon is lighter than the air in the room, and the pencil is heavier than the air in the room. That's why it went down. Had nothing to do with gravity, had nothing to do with it. Nothing.
Yeah, because it went down because of gravity.
No, it didn't go down because of gravity, because if gravity is pulling a pencil down to the ground, it stands logical that it's going to pull down the helium balloon because it's the lightest thing. You're interrupting. You're interrupting. It's the lightest thing in the room. Okay? If it's pulling down a pencil, it must pull down the helium balloon. And I'll tell you for why. Yeah? When I take an ordinary balloon and I let it go, it drops to the floor. Okay, you know that. It drops to the floor. Okay, I pick it up. I inflate it with the lungs with the air from my lungs. I tie it up. I let it go. It's dropping slower now. It's not dropping at the same speed now, suddenly. Okay, it's dropping. I release the air from the balloon. And now I put helium in there. I tie it up. Now it's going straight up. It's not going down. Where is gravity? Why is it not pulling down the balloon? Do you see what I mean? Nothing to do with gravity. Okay? You're wrong. And listen. I'm not finished yet. You've got to listen to the full story.
You're rambling.
I'm not rambling at all. I'm explaining it to you. You're being ignorant and trying to be dismissive. Here we go. I'm not rambling at all. Here we go now. Sir Isaac Newton totally disagreed with the idea of gravity, mass attracting mass. Sir Isaac Newton said that mass attracting mass was an absurd idea, and he did not want to be associated with that theory, which he never proved. And I can give you the citation, and you can read it for yourself. Okay? So gravity doesn't exist. It's never been proven by Sir Isaac Newton. And by the way, the current standard of gravity is the Albert Einstein's bending and warping of space-time fabric. That's the standard now. It's superseded Sir Isaac Newton's. Okay? So you don't even know which gravity you're talking about. And they don't exist because they've never been proven, sir. Never been proven.
A lot of meaningless words.
No, not at all. They're not meaningless at all. You're just choosing to be willfully ignorant. What don't you
Just
understand?
because you're not listening, don't mean that they're meaningless.
Yeah. Sir Isaac Newton did not agree with gravity. I'm going to post, you can read yourself and hurt your brain, because that's what it's going to do. It's going to hurt your brain. It's going to shatter your dreams. Sir Isaac Newton said he did not agree with the mass attracting mass theory, which he never proved. Okay? And an unproven theory is not the truth. Okay? Yes, and I say again, how have you proven gravity, sir? You have never proven it. Sir Isaac Newton never proved it, so you must be better than him. Show me how you proved it. And don't show things dropping to the floor. English words. Rubbish. Junk. So you tell me how you prove gravity. One more time. Try harder. Yes, I didn't think so, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone silent. You know why? Because he can't prove gravity. And I'm about to post Sir Isaac Newton's own words.
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this gentleman likes to talk.
Well, I have a lot to say, ladies and gentlemen. That is why I'm older than the man. I'm 63 years of age. I've got years of experience over the man. Of course, I'm going to be wanting to talk. The man is a young whippersnapper. Doesn't even know he's alive yet.
Immediately to the
No
ad hom.
experience.
Ladies and gentlemen, experience the ad hom effect.
It's not it's a point of fact. 63-year-old man has more experience than a young man. Clearly. Obvious.
Who said I'm a young man?
You're definitely younger than I am. You're not older than me. I know that. You're probably not even you're in your early 20s, or that's it, you know?
Not even close, and more rubbish coming out of your mouth.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
You can also be a minor mentally. Like if you believe you live in a fantasy, like a globe spinning in a vacuum of space, that means you're a minor in your mind.
Yeah.
Not an adult.
Yeah. That's right. Still not giving us the proof of gravity.
You're like a glober Justin Bieber.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Yeah. And we all know about
Longer,
Justin Bieber, don't we?
maybe you're old of age. Your body you might be old, but mentally you're a minor.
Okay. Here's the citation.
Ladies and gentlemen, experience the ad hom effect. It is in full force. Experience it.
We're not ad homing at all. We're not doing that at all, ladies and gentlemen. We're not. We're not implying anything. We're saying here's Sir Isaac Newton's own words. You're the one with the ad homs.
No, did you not just witness the past 2 minutes of ad hominems?
Excuse me. Here it is. Stop moaning like a little girl. You're moaning
Don't
now.
blame them
Point
for
the
me
spoon.
calling you Justin Bieber. That's all.
Yeah, there you go. There's the citation from.
You're just one of many. One of
Here's
many.
the citation.
I mean, I
Concentrate on
warned
your
you in the
problem.
beginning. You're talking to Twonger. He's just gonna.
Well, no, he's trying to obfuscate his problem. Well, there it is.
Ride round, baby. Ride round.
Focus.
Like a record, baby.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Yes.
can
Focus.
I ask something?
You
Is
may
that the
go ahead.
Twong song?
Yes, it is.
What is this voice chat mean for?
Say that again, please.
What? So the moon landing were a hoax. What it does mean? I don't get
Oh,
it.
it means that the moon landings were not real. They were a lie, a deception, fake. That's what we mean.
Well, may I ask you why you think so?
Yes, of course you may. The reason why we say NASA never went to space is because NASA, we don't. First and foremost, we don't have the technology to go to space or to go to the moon. Space is in fact fake, and NASA's equipment was not prepared strong enough to go to the moon anyway, because of all the obstacles that are in space. Do you understand?
I understand. So I like debating. So can I be the other side of debate and try to debate with you? I like the debating with people.
Okay, if you want, you go ahead.
With the first question that you asked about the moon, the moon landing, and the moon landing is something that was presented in TV, right? You observed it in the TV as a TV program, and what they presented, the images that you saw labeled the moon landing. That's a movie script. That's a movie setup. It's not something that is actually happening as they claim it. So they're claiming that they went from the globe Earth towards the globe Moon through the vacuum of space, and that set that they told you that thing was happening, that event, that set doesn't exist in reality. It's a studio made up set. The globe, the Earth is not a globe. The Moon is not this thing that they claim in the vacuum of space, 1/3 as big as the Earth, and they can go there and play golf and run buggies on it. That's movie, Hollywood, Disney, NASA.
Yeah,
that's the moon landing, because he asked about the moon landing.
Yeah,
So
that's
the moon
correct.
landing
It could never have happened.
It was TV programming.
Yeah, and Nixon
ahead with the
talked
next
to him on a
question, please.
landline.
Can you say that again, please?
I said President Nixon talked to them on a landline, the phone line. He talked to
That's
them in real
right.
time, you know. That's
right.
ridiculous.
So
And that would have been impossible. But anyway, so go ahead.
So you say that NASA is faking the space missions, right?
1,000%, yes.
So if NASA was just faking space missions, they wouldn't risk the real people up there, you know, bunch of people.
But they don't. They don't risk the real people because the people don't go up there. So there's no risk as such. No human being is risking his life. They're not going up there.
So, but the history actually shows that there's a disaster happened in 1986. The Challenger.
What happened in 1986? What are you saying happened then?
The Challenger disaster. Yeah, I think everybody heard of in the United States, right?
The rocket that exploded.
Yeah,
the rocket was exploded.
And all the passengers in flight had twins, identical twins.
There you are.
I don't think so.
Yeah, have you ever looked into it, dude? Have you ever explored that topic?
Yes, I did. So
yeah, the people. So the T-shirt that they show you in TV, right? They said, look, this is the crew that is gonna get in the Challenger, and they presented the school T-shirt and the other people, right?
So
and they were listen. Month before the event, they were shown to people that this group of people were gonna go in a rocket. We're gonna get in a rocket and then go somewhere outer space, right? That's what they were selling to people. And then the event came, and then they said, we're going to launch them. And then they launched the rocket, and the rocket exploded, claiming that everybody in it died. Is that the event that you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about that.
Yeah. Well, that never happened as such. The rocket went up, it exploded, but the astronauts were not in that vehicle. Because
the people that they show you in the TV, when they show you in the TV, these people are gonna get in the rocket. They did not get in the rocket. They just show you a rocket exploding and say people died, so you get emotionally attached. And the students, remember, they had a T-shirt, and the students following, they were selling this event like it's gonna happen at this date, and everybody tune up to your TV so you can see the T-shirt and all these people in space. And then they exploded, so they emotionally charged everybody to get like an emotional reaction, so people can, oh my God, space travel is dangerous, so we gotta promote it more and make it safer. More money.
Then,
make it safer.
then how about 2003 accident happened? They were at space and they were about to come back to Earth and they literally died on the road. How about that? Because there was also.
Anyways, bro, listen. Accidents do happen. People do die in reality, but their claim their claim that we are in reality and we're gonna go to a place that is not reality, like Narnia. You know, Narnia.
You
and the
still
Talking
not
Lion.
justify that. You still not justify they never happened. You have to justify.
Listen, bro. They cannot go to a place that doesn't exist. So when they tell you that they went to Narnia and spoke to the lion, you know that didn't happen, right? That's fakery. Just because someone said that they went to a fantasy place that doesn't exist, you just believe it because they say so?
Not someone said. Bunch of people said. Millions of people said so.
Millions of people have gone to Fantasyland?
No, I did not. I did not said millions of people gone to fantasy.
Millions of people believe it. You're saying that just like you and other people, millions of people believe that some people said that they went to Narnia, but
you still have to justify my claims. So you claiming that it's never happened, then you have to justify it.
No. Listen, you believe it happened. You don't have any evidence. You cannot testify in court as. Listen, you yourself. You cannot testify in any court in the world that you have first-hand knowledge that this event actually happened. If
there's video evidence of it, there's article evidence of.
There's no video evidence.
These space missions. I can send you. I can send you.
Video evidence of what?
Literally, space devices going to this moon, going to the sky, going to the
Hollywood,
space.
dude. If I show you Star Wars, you think Star Wars is real? Is real because I showed you Narnia.
Then show me proof of that's fake. Show me the proof it's fake. You're just claiming it's fake. You're saying it's dream, but we have to sue.
So you know, remember that I told you. Listen, it's because you're not listening. Because I told you this already. Remember the part when they show you the Earth as a sphere in the movie? Remember the movie that you believe? They show you the Earth. Remember, the Earth is a sphere. When we check the Earth, the real thing that is not in the TV. When we go out, when we turn off the TV that you saw, the globe Earth, remember that you saw the moon landing and the Challenger, that thing, when you turn that off and you go to the realist level and you check the Earth, that's not a globe. So what they show you in the TV, the Earth being a globe, that's not real. Because when you go to the real thing, it's not what they show you in TV. Do you get it?
You still talking about things that you see and you told it that's wrong, but you still have to provide me some evidence
it's not
about
wrong.
it.
Listen, bro,
you have to provide. Dude, you have to provide evidence to make me believe in, right?
I don't trying to convince. Listen, I'm not trying to convince you. You have to realize yourself that
then you have to realize that you are wrong. You're claiming something without evidence.
You're interrupting the man when the man is talking. Can you stop?
You're making baseless assertions because you believe in this stuff. You believe that the thing in the TV is real. Now, when I tell you that the Earth is not curving, that's demonstrable. That's something that you can check for yourself. We have many examples that provide you the evidence that you can see that the Earth is not a sphere. And even, let's say, even you go to the event that you want to demonstrate that it is a sphere, that it is the thing that you saw on the TV, you won't be able to. You or nobody you know can demonstrate that the Earth is a sphere, the thing that you saw on the TV.
Okay, that's enough. You talk it. Now my turn is turn of Jin CBR1, which is also he's debating, but we don't let him speak.
There's no debate. This is not a debate. This is a talk. We're talking. You don't have the means to debate, dude.
I literally said I like debating, so I'm going to be other side and try to debate with you guys when I'm joined, right?
Yeah, okay,
yeah. Provide objective reality. Debate will be you're gonna have to provide some evidence. So you have the evidence that for the claim that you're making. I can show you laser tests, long distance observation, water level. I can show you liquid water, the laws of nature, water physics, gas pressure, all of those things. Airplanes.
Well, if you're gonna keep do monologue and I'm not able to speak, there's no reason to make this voice call. You
gotta make it. You gotta make it. You gotta make sure what you're saying because you're saying this is a debate, but you haven't presented any evidence for your claim. You're making baseless assertions. That's not a debate.
I did not even make a claim. You made a claim and said you're wrong, and you never even claim that you're right. You never sent anything. You started the topic. You started talking. You have to provide something, because otherwise I'm gonna just think you're just bullshitting. And I hope you're not.
No,
So you have to send
bullshit is
something in
real.
the chat.
Bullshit will be more real than the Globe claim. The Globe claim falls lower than actual bullshit. Because bullshit, you can also actually found it in reality, in nature. You can find bullshit. The Globe is a fantasy that you cannot find anywhere in reality.
So I also want to just listen Jin CBR bunch, because also I want to see his ideas and opinions.
So are you gonna propose any? Are you gonna show any evidence that the Earth is?
We're asking for your proof of your claim that they went to the moon. That's all. If
What
you can
kind
do
of
that.
proof you looking for? Scientific proof or video proof?
Geometrical
Evidence, yeah. Measurements that the Earth is a globe, like the globe that you saw on the TV.
Exactly what Gemsy was talking about, because that's what's tangible, that's what's measurable, that's what you can do yourself, that's what you and your friend can do. That's how you can actually come to the bottom of this.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best route. Is the Earth a globe ball first and foremost for you to build your rocket and get that radius right, so you can get to the moon. Because if the Earth isn't a ball, then all the numbers would be wrong from NASA. So yeah, get that sorted out first. It's fundamental, actually. That's the foundation.
It's
so
okay
you
to
wanna
not
have
know
mathematical, right? So I'm gonna send some mathematical proof into chat. So if you guys basically reject the math itself, no need to even talk about it, okay?
Well, no. Have you confirmed these numbers yourself? Because don't give us numbers that you haven't checked. Have you checked the numbers are correct?
If you check correct, your claim is okay.
Don't worry, we're going to do that. The point is, have you
do it. Then do it. Then do it.
We're asking you to do. You haven't done what we've asked you yet. Come on, man. Play the game.
Jen, the real question is, has these mathematical numbers been assigned to reality, or are they just equations getting thrown out into the wind?
Well, this is why I was asking him whether he's actually confirmed these numbers are real. That's exactly what I asked.
To put them in the chat, I think I should be able to send a photograph in the chat, right? Because it's when I try to write them down, it just basically becomes flat.
What do you have in the chat? Did you post something in the chat? Go ahead.
I'm about to, bro. I'm about to relax, bro. Like, relax for real, relax. Like,
cool.
Wait a minute.
Just make sure that you know the difference between measurements and calculations. Which one are you gonna post?
True.
So you guys still asking me for proof, which is I'm gonna send it. No problem, no issue. No, okay, that's okay. But while I'm sending it, maybe you guys also should send some sort of proofs to me, right? To make me sure that I'm wrong.
Proof for what?
What do you want?
Send it. What is true? Send it. I want to see
Of
the
what?
truth.
Proof of what? Proof of what?
Send what?
NASA missions are fake. World is flat. Just send me all of those. I want to see the truth. Maybe I can be enlightened and.
Yeah, I'm sending some now.
I think so.
You just want a random
Don't worry, I'm sending some now.
You want?
Jin CBR1. I'm sending some stuff now for you to look at. Don't worry.
The boy wants memes.
No, I'm sending him a proper documentary. That's the source for the hoax moon landings. He's going to be well informed. In the side chat, I've posted one documentary.
Yeah, since that was his original question, that's good that you providing that, Jin, about the moon landings, how fake that stuff was.
Yeah.
The fundamental question, bro, the fundamental question that is in place is that the curvature of the surface of the Earth will have to be curving at a certain rate, specific rate, to be the globe that they show you in the TV. Because the globe that they show you in the TV it has a geometry, specific numbers, a radius, a circumference, right? And you can check that on the surface of the Earth, and you can either verify it or falsify it, and it has been falsified, never verified.
I sent some links in the chat though.
Yeah, some ChatGPT.
I literally sent the fucking link to you.
Yeah, I've just sent you part 2 and 3 of a documentary. I'm trying to get the part 1 now. So,
Well,
bear with
hopefully
me.
you believe that I'm not able to watch them because like, it just take hours of time.
By the way, do you know Joseph Stalin never existed? He was like a CIA plant. It was just a hoax. Joseph Stalin never existed. Matter of fact, the Soviet Union also never existed. It was just an illusion. It was just propaganda.
Yeah,
to-
okay. If you've got all the
war.
documentaries and documents and something to back all
by the
that
way-
up, yes.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Could you send me some, rather than YouTube videos, maybe articles would be way better. Could you send me some articles? 'Cause
within the
reading could-
videos, hang on a minute. Within the videos, you're going to be listening to the actual professionals, the experts, NASA employees.
I'm not talking about that. Video is too long. Okay, it's hard to watch it. in
Unfortunately,
small amount
this
of
is the
time.
source. Unfortunately, this is the source. I don't have anything.
What the wrong source is that? What the wrong? That's fucking wrong, bro. Send some articles. Yeah, go ahead.
Excuse me. You've asked me. Excuse me. I'm trying to speak to you. I've been doing this research since 2001 to the present day. I'm giving you the best of those years. So don't be
Best
telling me I'm not giving
advice
you anything.
from YouTube. Give me articles. Articles is open for everyone. Just go Google article, Google documents, and you're gonna see bunch of articles. I'm speaking.
Excuse me again. Excuse me. You are now being foolish because it doesn't matter if it's on YouTube. Ignore the name. Look at the content. The content is important.
It's 1 hour long. It's 1 hour long.
That's part 2 and
And
3.
hang on. Then give me exact time. Give me the exact time, dude. Give me the exact time of video, and I'm gonna
Sorry, I
watch
can't
the
help you
exact
there then.
speech.
Sorry, I can't give you any help at all. You must watch in order to learn. In order to learn whether or not the moon landings were a hoax, you have to watch the documentaries. There's 2 of them. It's 4.5 hours. The best on the market. You have to watch it from the beginning to the end because the approach is like you're interrupting every time. It's like forensic science.
You never even let me speak. Whenever I speak, you say. Whenever I speak, you say.
You are interrupting me. You are interrupting. Don't interrupt me. Thank you. Because I'm trying to tell you something sincerely, but you're just interrupting. It's this. If you want to learn about the moon landings, whether they were a hoax or not, you've got to watch these documentaries from start to finish because there's a lot of evidence, documents, people's testimonies. It's all in the documentary. That's how it is. It's not, So if you don't want that, then never mind. I'm happy. It's up to you. I don't have a problem. Yeah, I know it was a hoax. So
1 second, guys. 1 second.
yeah, the man's out of his mind.
You don't have obviously he doesn't have time to watch a 2-hour documentary right now.
I don't give a fuck. I had to watch it myself, man.
I know.
He has to.
I know,
Right.
dude. I do too.
I don't care.
Dude,
I don't
you
care what
can
he's
tell.
got the time on.
He can watch it on his own time. I'm just talking about.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
He can actually
watch it
watch
on his
right
own
now.
time.
So anyway,
Of course.
Acorns, I posted a video. It's 5 minutes. It's a long distance
Yeah, well done.
observation.
Well done, Johnny. Yeah, no, these videos I'm posting are not for him to watch now. They're for him to take away and watch at home. Obviously, who's going to watch a 4-hour video right now? The whole point is you can't learn it in 5 or 10 minutes. This is something that you have to accumulate the knowledge, the understanding, what's being said, the vacuum. There's a lot to learn. I'm giving him something from 2001, 20 years of study. What's he talking about here? He's worried about a 4-hour video. I'm doing 21 years. Sorry, keep saying 23 years or 24 years. So 2001, 24 years of study.
Can we relax a little bit? Where's the new guy? Where's he?
Yeah, the guy's out of his mind.
So okay, well everybody's done. So my time to speak, right? Okay, it's
Yep,
my
go
time to
ahead.
speak. Perfect, good.
Go ahead,
Wait, there's a video. Okay, the horizon stuff. Okay, anyway, so you sent me the video. Perfect. I'm glad you sent me the video. I'm really appreciate for the video. That's really okay. I really like that the video. But there's 2 things really need to be understood. Okay, so while we talking, you have to give something ASAP. You have to give ASAP thing. Article about being is fake. It's okay. Or I'm speaking, or you have to give exact minute of the video, which is I can watch in maybe in 1 minute and have an opinion about it or have a search about it
while I'm watching it, right?
Well,
so you can give me like I'm speaking. You can say like 30 minutes of the video says this one. Watch this amount of time. I'm gonna watch. But you say watch all of them, watch all the parts, and you're gonna learn it. It's impossible. Give me the
It's
speech.
not impossible.
I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
Well, unfortunately,
in the video, 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 you have to give it time to watch, or you have to give me some sort of article to see it is fake.
I learned it the same way.
Hey, little child, that's enough.
If you
We heard
cannot,
you. We understand you want a timestamp or very specific pieces of data. Just to inform you of what you gave us, Jen, silence. Just to inform you of what you gave us was a cartoon begging the question. You're assuming it's a ball in the first place with your documents. That's not proof of a ball, assuming it's a ball. So please, try again with your proof of curvature.
So you're saying me that I have to prove the curvature, right? So you're saying me that? You okay with the video? Send it to me. I'm speaking. Shut your hell up.
We heard
and
you.
Listen to me.
We heard you.
Nope.
We heard you. We heard you.
Heard me. You have to listen more to hear me, okay? You have to listen a bit more.
You're not saying anything.
Spit it out. Just interrupting.
Right. One at a time, please. Jen, try to cut the stories down to sub 5 minutes. These guys, number one, they struggle with English, and number two, they lose anything after about 30 seconds. So I know you're pretty good at telling your stuff. Just cut it down, mate, because seriously, these guys have got no idea. Now, as for you, Cars, you have not provided evidence of curvature. If you are claiming for a ball, then please provide something that backs it up. Not just cartoon images that's assuming it is a ball in the first place. That's not really helpful.
Yeah.
I do apologise. I'm on my phone. It's not fast to swap people in and out. So, there. Right.
He's really passionate about the globe, isn't he?
Very much so.
Even though he hasn't offered any proof. Right. Now, I'm posting the second part of the documentary that I posted earlier on. So this is actually the first part. The first one I posted was part 2 and 3. This is part 1. Okay, so it's quite an in-depth documentary. It's 4.5 hours. And you need to watch that to understand how NASA hoaxed it. It goes through the photographic anomalies, the radiation anomalies, and then the rockets anomalies. Okay, there's 3 sections there. And you've got to watch it all to understand. There is no time stamping here. No, watch it all, and then come back and say, I disagree with this, I disagree with this, etc., etc. That's what we've got to do here, because it is quite a.
Okay, he's that one is 4 hours. You probably can save that stuff and watch it later.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That was my
intention.
Yeah.
The fundamental claim is about the curvature, and there has been multiple laser tests that have been posted. Those might be shorter videos, so if you want to look through the laser tests, the tests that have been done across the surface of the Earth to check if it's curving or not, has demonstrated that it's not curving. And that's pretty simple. It's basic stuff that you can...
With today's topic,
you guys are claiming and sending some YouTube evidence while I'm sending you article, and you guys comparing article to a YouTube video.
With today's topic, Gemsy, being about the moon landing being a hoax,
not even
thank you for
considered
talking over me. That is just exceptional. With today's topic being about the moon landing hoax, may I suggest a documentary called American Moon? And I know how much you love short videos. This one goes for 3 hours. So if you wish to jump onto YouTube and watch that, it is an exceptional video explaining quite a few things.
Yes, I can post that in there for you if you want it. I've got it to hand if you want me to do that.
Link has a subscription.
I'm gonna check their sources. When you make a video, you have sources. I'm gonna look the sources.
Hey buddy, if the truth is the truth, does it matter?
Oh, someone with 11 subscribers and Oh, okay. So you guys sending me some not even real things. Shit.
If someone is boiling water and you don't know their names, does that mean that them boiling water is not valid?
Come on, man.
The video is not valid, bro. How about I'm sending articles? There are also names inside of it. There's there's professors and stuff. Why you guys not okay with that? But okay with the YouTube video.
I posted anyway.
I'm also arguing with this source. I believe this source is fake. How are you gonna prove this is not fake?
That's a fallacy. That's a logical fallacy, dude.
Yeah, it's like this.
Also, another video, American Move English version. Let me watch it. Let me look to. Here you find a list of 42 questions posted in the film.
Listen, you're not looking into the information. You're looking into someone that I don't like or I don't know. He made this. He provided this information. Therefore, it cannot be true because I don't know this guy.
Well, you got to judge it by the substance of the content, right? So you got to watch it and then evaluate it.
Yeah.
So
this is what we're doing.
evaluating all of the video sources more than 10 hours, bro. How am I going to do it in so short
I've done
time?
21 years of, sorry,
well, you
24
can't.
years of this.
It's not like I can send you the article,
I can debunk the moon landing for you in 5 seconds. If you want. And I don't
Are you
have to give
saying
you a
that
video.
this is not valid because you cannot watch it? It's like our fault that you don't have 10 hours to watch information?
You guys can read my articles, right? I sent a bunch of articles right there. And you guys not reading it and rejecting it.
Pick the first one. Listen, pick the first article that you provided and tell us about it.
Cars, why did you choose not to answer Tito when he offered to debunk the moon landing in a very short period of time? You're too busy complaining about videos that go for 3 hours and articles that are worth crap that you've posted, but yet when someone offers to debunk your moon landing in sub 1 minute, all of a sudden nobody hears it. It just falls on deaf ears. What the shit, bro?
It doesn't matter
he
how
doesn't know
much
who T-Dub is, so that's why it cannot be true.
It doesn't matter how much evidence I say or give. I can say that you guys are not providing shut your ass up and listen. You guys are not providing logical knowledge. You guys are providing YouTube videos and they don't even have a high subscribers.
You've made claims and not substantiated them.
So yeah.
An American cannot read. It's a bullshit. I wish you all to learn.
$1 paywall to it.
It's not even paywall. I did not pay anything. I can read the article. I can send you a fucking screenshot of it. If you're paying for it.
No, guys, come on.
And you say you don't believe me. And you say you don't believe me.
What he's providing, and he's still managed to see actually, because he's ignoring the evidence. We know that T-Dub and
you guys ignoring the fucking evidence, you guys are also literally not providing anything. You guys sending me a YouTube video of 11 subscribers.
He's not muted. Right.
11 subs, and literally, you say it's a source. It's the truth. He has 11 subscribers, bro.
What you posted, one of the articles.
I'm sending to you. Articles are made of professors from the universities, like Harvard, like Oxford. Go ahead, let's start again.
Yeah, because we're getting a bit tangled up here. Okay, now you want to know how we know that they didn't go to the moon. Okay, now what I've done is I've provided you with 7 hours of video material, which you don't have to look now. This is for your future reference, because you're going to.
Gene, we already know that. We already know that, Gene. Come on.
Look, Jemmy, Jemsy, I'm just trying to get a clean breast of everything for the listeners as well. You do that, please.
Bro, but Gene, you already said that multiple times, and he has.
Yeah,
but you guys are not looking at the articles that I posted, right? Even though he posted the articles. And he actually still because he's ignoring the moon stuff. He wants to go into the articles that he posted.
I'm trying to talk about flat Earth. I don't know why.
I'm trying to get a coherent position from the young man. That's what I'm trying to do. That's all. He seems to be uptight. I'm trying to help him understand the reason for what I've done, so he can appreciate that. And later on, if he spends the time, he can actually come back later and say, okay, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that. This is what I'm trying to do. and then I can offer. What I'm trying to do is give him some of the reasons from the documentaries here, there, and here, bits and pieces, which he can check later. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
We all posted videos. Yes.
I've already done that. I posted 7 hours of material, which you can look at. Now, what I want to do is talk about some of those points from the videos, only 1 or 2 points, like the photographic anomaly, for example, or maybe anomaly of the rockets. Do you understand? That's all. And then the vacuum of space and how rockets don't work there. And then he can go and learn about this stuff later. So at least we've offered material, and we're offering some excerpts from the documentary. If he's interested, that is.
That's how you
If
play
he's
with your
not, that's
food.
fine. Sorry?
I said you're playing with your food.
Yeah, that's right. You see? That's what I'm doing, you know? Right, that's all I'm trying to do. And it also makes for an interesting entertainment for the listeners, because they're learning that we posted a documentary called The New Moon. Sorry, it's called American Moon. That's 3 hours, American Moon. And then the other one that I posted was What Happened on the Moon, Part 1, and What Happened on the Moon, Part 2 and 3. Okay? And these 3 documentaries together are one of the best on the market today. I've got more. There's a whole group of this beautiful stuff. I'm just giving you a drop from my collection. Remember, 21 years. Sorry, keep saying 21. 24 years. It's a long time to have been studying this stuff. And we've got some material that you can learn from. That's all. So what's the young man's name again? Or is he gone? Is he gone?
No, sorry,
No,
my mic
he's still here.
My mic was off. Okay, so I'm appreciate for the evidence. I'm literally gonna watch it after the conversation and stuff. So,
Yeah.
can you talk about what's going on in the video? I wanna hear it. I wanna know
Yes,
it.
I can do that.
Listening,
That's
you
what
go
I
ahead.
wanted to
Listening,
do.
you go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, let's take the What Happened on the Moon, parts 1. That looks at the photographic anomalies, okay? So it is said that, now, if NASA had to go to space, there's a problem with radiation, okay? Now, the amount of radiation that they had to go through would have destroyed the film, okay? We're talking 2,500 REMs in the Van Allen radiation belt area, and in the nearest radiation belt, which is 250 miles from the Earth's surface, exactly where the ISS is meant to be, the International Space Station. It's not there, but that's where it's meant to be. That's where the most intensified radiation is, 250,000 REMs, okay? So it would kill all the people, all the astronauts, and destroy the spacecraft and destroy the actual film, okay? But somehow NASA, back in the 60s, went through. Yeah, go ahead.
So you saying that the space radiation makes the films and evidence wrong because of the high radiation, right? So it's impossible to prove that.
Yeah.
So basically, have you ever heard of Van Allen belts?
Yes, I know the Van Allen radiation belts. Yes.
So they didn't stay there long enough to destroy any kind of evidence. Like literally, there's a radiation, but we have even more in Earth, like a nuclear reactors and shit. They make even more radiation than sun in the belt. Okay, so why we able to record that reactors and everything, but not able to record and bring back safely to Earth in a literally space cabinet and bunch of protection, and even took pretty small time to go Earth. They literally went with the 10 Mach of speed or even higher.
Okay. Now, this is your problem. Okay, I'm going to quote NASA's rocket propulsion engineer. His name is Bill Woods. He's in the documentary. You will see him. He'll be wearing a white shirt, black tie, black trousers, sitting on a chair, and Ronnie Strong and David Percy are asking him the question. Did NASA have the required shielding to contend with the radiation? Bill Woods replies, NASA could not fabricate the 10 centimeters thick, that's 4 inches thick of aluminium shielding, because it would have posed a problem for the F-1 engines to lift up the Saturn V rocket. So basically, NASA did not have the shielding to contend with the radiation. Okay, it's in the documentary. Okay. So what you said about what you said about the rocket and going through the radiation is misinformation, because Bill Woods, who is NASA's rocket propulsion engineer, is telling us they never had to shield because it would have been too heavy for the rockets to take off, to lift off. So there you are. They didn't have to shield.
So just by moving on your claim, okay, so you said they're not enough, they don't have enough technology to make that shield, right?
This is what Bill Woods is saying. The rocket propulsion
Okay, I get it. I get it. So
those are his words.
So
NASA employee. Okay, carry on.
Okay, so there's the thing. You said NASA employee says that. Okay, I understand that. So there's another question from me. So NASA employee says that it's hard to make its 10 centimeter thick of heat shield, right? Aluminium shield. Okay, but so we have to know two things. First of all, aluminium shield is not for heat shields, okay? It's about the main manufacture of the rocket. Aside that, I'm going to talk about something else. So you said
can I just stop you there? Can I just stop you there for a second? I didn't say.
Could you give me 1 minute?
Wait a minute.
Could you give me 1 minute? Okay, go ahead.
I have to stop you there. I didn't say
I'm listening to you.
heat shield. I did not say heat shield. I said radiation going to the moon. So you're going to the moon, you're going to go through 3 radiation belts. NASA never had the shielding to go through the radiation. They didn't have the shielding. And that's coming from the rocket propulsion engineer, Bill Woods, NASA employee. Do you understand? It's in the documentary. There you go.
So
that's what we're not talking about heat shield. We're not talking about heat shields. Thank you.
I get it. Appreciate for it. So I still want to say something. Okay, so even heat shields or aluminium, it doesn't matter. We're still trying to understand, did they go space or not? You're saying 10 centimeters of thickness aluminium is impossible at the time of 1960 stuff. So, but it still doesn't.
The reason.
Dude, I'm still talking. Dude, I'm still talking. I'm just talking 20 seconds and you're talking 2 minutes.
Understand.
Make me understand later. Make me understand later. Make me understand later. I'm gonna listen. Okay, it's too heavy. Make me understand later. It's too heavy. It's too heavy.
Okay, good. Now you
understand. I don't mean any of it. I'm trying to say. So, I still need to understand why they didn't go moon. Then it's too heavy. They can make it lighter. Make me understand why they're not able to go moon.
You're not going to moon. Space is a violation of natural law. Full stop. No moon, no problem. Have a nice day.
Yeah. It's not possible to go because NASA never had the shielding. So they could never have gone because you needed the shielding to protect from the radiation. And that's just one problem. There are several problems. I'm only mentioning the radiation here. Okay? And the other thing about
actually discussing how things that we have in reality work in a fantasy setup.
Right.
Right now, it's like we're talking how things work in Narnia and how Aslan, the talking lion, has dinner or poops or whatever diet he follows. Like it's just fantasy nonsense. Because
we know that
remember, before we go to Narnia, we are in reality, right? So we have aluminum, like you're saying, right? We have how aluminum works here, and the things that we can demonstrate here in reality. But then he's trying to defend the fantasy setup and how things that we have in reality work in that fantasy setup.
Right. So NASA never had the shielding. NASA never had the shielding to go to space because it would have been too heavy for the rockets to lift off. So they could never have gone. Next, your turn, please.
So
no, he's real quick because mathematics brought up something about.
Go ahead, please.
What was that you said? Mathematics, that the moon is. What did you say? Mathematics. Let's see if he replies. Because the gas pressure containment thing.
Yeah, it was the second law of thermodynamics violation.
Yeah, will diffuse the belief that these people went to a place that doesn't exist. It will be a violation of natural law.
Yes, exactly.
It cannot exist.
Yeah. So it's not possible
So,
to go because it's a second of thermodynamics violation. But, we're talking about the content of the documentaries and the reasons they say NASA could never have gone. And we've got one solid statement from the rocket propulsion engineer of NASA stating that they did not have the shielding. I could say more, but I just want to say
So-
that. Yeah, go ahead.
How much shielding they got? I'm not talking about only
Oh,
aluminum.
good question. Good question. I'll give it to you now. So Bill Wood stated that with the Lunar Lander Module, that's the LEM, Lunar Excursion Module, they had to run it at very thin indeed, less than a millimeter thick. Okay, so it's like tin foil, he said. Okay, foil, and they had to run it at very low pressure. That's the LEM that landed on the moon. The one that actually landed on the moon, yeah? That vehicle had only 10 to 11 psi. They couldn't put it any higher because if they put it any higher, it would have torn the aluminium shielding, right? That thin shield of the wall would have been torn. It was very, very thin.
When Gene says that's the vehicle that landed on the moon, he means allegedly. He's not claiming that it did.
Yes, allegedly.
Allegedly. But
Yeah,
he's trying to tell you that the build of these moon module, whatever, doesn't allow for the claims to actually happen. That it was in his low pressure system, and he held these people going through that
So
environment.
this all applies to Apollo.
Yes.
Apollo 11. This is also
Apollo
applies to
11.
Apollo 11.
Apollo 11 at the
Okay, I'm still asking. Okay, so I get what you mean, and two guys, I get it. So a question about I'm trying to asking is this. So I'm talking about other protections from the radiation. I'm not talking about just aluminium or how thick it is. I'm talking about others. Other.
They had no protection for the radiation at all throughout all of the missions. So from Apollo 11 to Apollo 17, no radiation protection at all. No radiation protection with the space.
You know why? Do you know why? Because they didn't make that stuff. The guys that made that stuff up didn't back then. It wasn't invented yet, right? Is that a reason? They didn't know it was there, allegedly.
Because it's not required in a studio. That's why.
Did you know inner structure of the space cabin? The inner structure.
Why are you still hooked up on the functions of the modules, knowing damn well that they shouldn't even exist in the first place? They didn't go to
space. You guys know about the inner structure, about how they deal with radiation, not only from the outer, from the also inside. Radiation is pretty dangerous thing to deal with. So the only outer is not be enough. So how about the inner? Do you guys know anything about the inner protection of the space?
No, they had no. Like I just said to you, they had no protection for the radiation at all. Zero, inner or outer, nothing. And let me tell you something else. I'll give you one more point. It turns out, this is coming from the Herald newspaper in America, aluminium is the worst material to use to go to space. It's not the best material. It's the most dangerous because when radiation passes through the aluminium, it boosts the radiation side where the astronauts are. So as the radiation passes through, it gets an intensified boost and it will kill everybody instantly in there. So it's not the right material to use anyway. It's the wrong material. Very dangerous.
So did you guys know why they choose the path of Van Allen belts rather than other belts? Did you guys know why they choose this?
I can give you the answer to that. The reason why they went through the Van because the choice in order to get.
You cut off. I didn't hear it.
Let me finish, please, because you're not listening.
No, you cut off.
You're not listening
the
at all.
Connection. I didn't hear you. The connection cut off. I didn't hear you. Can you repeat again?
Okay, let me say again. Okay, sorry then. I'll say again. The reason why NASA went through the Van Allen radiation belts is because they want to get what's called lunar transit injection, right? Where they have to aim the rocket to get to the moon. That takes them through the Van Allen radiation belts. They have no choice. They must go, and they can't go through quickly. This idea that they can go quickly and avoid the radiation is impossible because in the documentary, it said it's similar to rain. When it's raining and you run quickly, you still get just as wet. The only difference is when you get hit by radiation, you can't remove the radiation from your DNA. But in the rain, you can dry off. Okay? So unfortunately, if they went through quickly or slowly, they're still going to die in the radiation. There's no point. but carry on anyway.
So, as you know, Earth has a magnetic field that actually there's a zone it makes to keep particles inside. I'm talking about not like some small ones. I'm talking about the big ones. And while going to 1 Allen radiation belt, there's a zones and they can avoid it easily because the zones are filled up with pretty dangerous rays of sun. So you can avoid
Can I
it while
respond?
just going. Can I keep it a little bit? Then you can respond. That's okay.
Go ahead.
Because I'm gonna justify it even a bit more. They just can avoid that zones easily because it's pretty easy to detect that rays of sun, which contains bunch of more radiation than others. They just can understand that and make a maneuver to avoid it. So, and while they contain less energy than other sun rays or in the deep space, so basically shielding supposed to be enough. And so you say there's no inner shielding, and I did a bit of search. Yeah, you're right. There's no inner shielding, but there's a catch. Okay, there's a little bit catch about it. So can I talk about the catch, or you wanna continue?
No, I want to respond. Before you talk about catch, I want to respond to what you said. So, ladies and gentlemen, the idea that NASA has a rocket that they can actually avoid all the intense radiation, that's impossible because they don't know where that radiation is going to be. It's totally unpredictable. Just like rain, when it's going to rain, you don't know when it's going to rain. You don't know when it's going to have an earthquake. It's not a predictable event. And then the idea that they could circumnavigate through the radiation belt, it would be very costly in the fuel. And I'll tell you why. Only 10 more seconds. The Saturn V rocket, the first stage of the rocket uses 80% of the fuel is used taking off. And that's like 2 minutes, 30 seconds. You've lost 80% of your fuel. So what you have left for stage 2 and stage 3 is minuscule. You've only got 20% left. So you cannot afford to be driving the rocket and trying to it past dangerous parts of radiation. You can't. You must stay on the course of translunar injection. You've got to stay on that course. You can't deviate. To do so is costly in the fuel. Remember, you've got to have enough fuel to return home. So what you said is wrong. And again, that's all in the documentary. Covered, and it's total opposite to what you're saying. Carry on anyway.
Okay, so I get what you mean. Okay, so I still want to talk about the inner shielding. So, okay, there's no specifically made out of inner shielding. You're right. There's no problem with that. Everybody says there's no inner shielding. That's okay.
No, no shielding anywhere.
Actually, yeah, okay, but actually, there's actually it can be okay, but there's something called passive shielding. You know, wires, cables, storages inside of the cabinet. They also take the radiation inside and don't let it go easily. Okay, so basically that's it. Okay, maybe they not specifically cover the inside of the rocket with a anti-radiation material, but it still takes a bunch of radiation inside from the sun and sun rays and outer space from the other stars and stuff. But also, there's a thing. What was the NASA engineer name? Can you repeat again?
Yeah, his name is Bill Woods, rocket propulsion engineer. Bill Woods. Yeah. What about it?
So also there's someone called Bill Casing. Did you heard of him?
Oh, I know Bill Casing. Bill Casing worked for the company called Rocketdyne. He was the one who, he's known as the technological journalist. And he was the one, he left Rocketdyne to write a book called We Never Went to the Moon by Bill Casing. We Never Went to the Moon. He wrote that book after, hang on, after working for 6 years with Rocketdyne. Rocketdyne made the engines for the Saturn V rocket, yeah? And he didn't like working in a company because they never had any morals or integrity. So he left. And then he knew they didn't go to the moon. That's why he wrote the book. We Never Went to the Moon. Bill Casing.
Does he had any formal training for aerospace engineering and stuff? Or
yes,
just...
yes. Bill Casing is the technical journalist. So he has to understand the strategies to write it in the newspaper and in the columns. He worked for the company who made the rocket, Rocketdyne. He worked for them. So yes,
but
he has. So he's very knowledgeable. He would have to.
But so it's still not. So it's not still technically not justifying his has a formal training for it. Yeah, okay. He's probably know a bunch of things
No,
about
he
it.
worked. Hang on.
'cause-
He worked for the company called Rocketdyne. Rocketdyne made the engines.
I know Rocketdyne. I know.
You're not listening.
I know.
You're interrupting. You're interrupting. You're not listening.
Right.
Well, I say again, Bill Casing, the technological journalist for Rocketdyne, and Rocketdyne is the company that supposedly made the F1 engines for the rocket, and he witnessed the engines being made, being fired up, and blowing up. So he's very knowledgeable, more than you and me. More than you and me, by the way. So let's not be silly here. Bill Casing.
I want to mention something. So
go ahead.
While I'm making claim, whenever I'm about to explain why I claim this and that's why the reason is why I'm claiming this, you interrupting and say something. Okay, you're right. You're saying something. That's okay. But you at least have to wait like a minute to make me complete my claim. Okay, that's really more efficient for both of us. So, I was talking about Bill Casing, okay? So especially about his background. So you basically said he's actually pretty formal trained aerospace engineer, right? So you're saying so. That's okay. You're saying so. That's okay. But there's the thing. So he's a technical writer at the Rocketdyne company about making rocket engines for NASA. So confirm me. It is right. They're making engines for NASA.
Correct.
So that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. But he's a technical writer. Yeah. Probably he has some technical knowledge, but just think about it. He's not justified as a just engineer, and he cannot be good as an engineer. So the information given from him cannot be considerable. Yeah, it does also be considerable, but for my opinion, it's not that considerable as much as the NASA engineer you told me about back, the other Bill. So if we're gonna talk about could we avoid Bill Casing, because about the Bill Casing, no one gonna convince me about Bill Casing background and stuff, because I don't think he's a proper engineer. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
You brought up Bill Casing, not me, right?
I know. I didn't mention.
Hang on a minute, please. I didn't say Bill Casing was an engineer, but he understands the engineering. He would have to understand it because he's the journalist. He's the one who works for the company, and he has to write exactly what NASA has been. What NASA is doing, of course, but what also is doing. So he would have to understand. So he could be an engineer. All he has to do is go and do a little bit more studying, and he could get a certificate for that, for his knowledge. Okay, but he's a journalist. And as a journalist, he understands the technology more than me and you. Okay, he's number one. Okay.
So it's okay that can we move on Bill Wood, which is the you talking about?
I want you to understand that whatever Bill Casing says is valuable. He worked for the company. He saw the engines being built. He saw the engines blowing up. He saw the rockets taking off and exploding. That makes him more of an expert than me and you. He's number one, yes or no?
But he's not more experienced than a real engineer, right?
No,
but I think we shouldn't focus on Bill.
No, you brought Bill Casing up. You brought Bill Casing up. I didn't. You did. You asked Bill Casing. I said yes. I know Bill Casing very well. He worked for Rocketdyne.
And I said he only worked as a technical writer. It doesn't justify he's an engineer.
You didn't say that at all.
I said that. I said that.
You didn't say anything.
I said that he's not justified. I said he's not justified as an engineer. He's not. His background is not justified as an engineer. Yeah, he's a writer. Good. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
The question is this: why did you bring up Bill Casing? Because I didn't bring him up.
Because I was about to make it something. Okay, so as I can tell, you have.
Can you tell everybody what you were going to say, please? Why did you bring him up?
Am I trying to say? Listen, okay. Am I trying to say right now? Right.
Okay.
Listen.
Go ahead.
So the reason is, as I can tell, you very prepared for it, which is perfect. You searching about it. That's good. About me, my searches are not deep as you. So I was about to make the reason I mentioned that I don't care about Bill Casing's things because I don't believe him that much. How about Bollywood? It's believable because he's an engineer, right? He's an engineer. So I was about to try to say, let's not bring any others like not justified as a real engineer. We should talk about the main things because you know a lot of things, and there's a chance you can talk about this guy, and it could cause a bunch of spreading of the conversation. I was trying to about to say that you interfere, and topic is just went through of Bill Casing. I'm not talking about Bill Casing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Bill Casing have some writing and stuff. Okay, but we shouldn't mention him. We should mention more strong figures about space missions.
Okay, now I've got 20 seconds to rebut. Ladies and gentlemen, if it wasn't for Bill Casing, we wouldn't be talking about the moon landing hoax, because he's what's known as the grandfather of the moon landing hoax. He was the first man to say the moon landings were a hoax, used the book. So it's because of Bill Casing. So to talk about the moon landings and not mention Bill Casing is impossible, because he worked for the company that made the rockets for NASA. Okay, he's the technological journalist. He had the great
did not
path.
make it.
I said he is the technological journalist. Don't interrupt me. Ladies and gentlemen, he witnessed the rockets being made. So that's good. When you watch something being made, you know how it works. You see it being built, you see it being fired up, you see it get destroyed. And as a journalist, you must be able to articulate what you see. In order to articulate what you see, you must understand the technology. So Bill Casing understood the technology very well, more than me and this young man here today. Okay, so it's impossible not to mention Bill Casing, even though I didn't mention him. I didn't bring him up. You brought him up, okay? And he's an important part. He is the linchpin, the foundation at which the moons are being discussed today because of Bill Casing. He's the man that started it, okay? So unfortunately for you, Bill Casing is going to be mentioned, and he's mentioned in the documentary. He's actually speaking, telling you why he says that they didn't go.
Then I would not care about Bill Casing.
Well, you need to, because he's the cornerstone of the whole thing. Bill Casing is the cornerstone and the foundation. So you can't ignore that.
He's technical writer, so you saying me that I consider a technical writer as evidence? No, I won't.
You would need to.
Let's move. I don't need to, because he's not an engineer. He's not had any proper education about engineering at all. He had any university degrees about engineering, space engineering. Is he do or not?
You have to have a degree
is
in
he
engineering.
do? Is he?
You do
is he
not
do or not?
need a degree in engineering to understand engineering. You do not need a certificate in engineering to understand engineering.
Then why did not he not make it? Then why did he not make the rocket? Whenever I speak, you interfere.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Excuse me. We cannot talk with that.
Now. I'm going to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do I have the right to study rocket engineering, mechanical engineering, and electrical engineering for myself and study it and become an expert? Do I have the right?
You can educate yourself. That's okay. But you need a formal diploma for it. Otherwise, no. Who's going to believe you?
Hang on. Only if I'm going to make money, maybe. If I'm going to make money. But without the money, do I have the right to speak? Can I speak as an expert who studied all this stuff? Can I speak and write about it? Can I write about it? Write a book? Do I need a certificate? I don't, do I? No. So please don't appeal to certificates. That's not important here. Bill Casing is more of an expert than me and you. Okay? That's something you have to accept, regardless of what you think. Okay?
Well, first of all, I want second of all. So if we just keep on him, we just cannot progress. So let's move on.
Move on now.
Bill Woods. Let's move on. Let's move Bill Woods, okay? It's okay to move to
Bill Woods. Go ahead. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
Okay, so he was an engineer at the Goldstone, right? Also NASA, but also at the Goldstone.
Thank you, right. Carry on.
Also NASA, which is also Goldstone. NASA's Apollo TV signals they making it. You know, they process. They receive. They process. I'm gonna carry on. So he claims, the original lunar footage. You know, the moon. They moving on the moon. It's 30 frames per second, but when it's converted to TV, the broadcast, which is 60 FPS. So footage ended up playing at half speed. This made astronaut movements on the moon seem slow and awkward in public broadcasts, leading to suspicions. Would start to At the original speed, the movement appeared remarkably normal, consistent with the lunar gravity. So, we're gonna move on. It's not an important thing.
That's right. I know.
Okay, so there is anybody knows about a peer-reviewed paper or document engineering contribution under his name, which his name is Bill Wood. There's any contribution about engineering or documenting about, or he just been in NASA and he claims that he worked for NASA and for the ships, or he has some reliable content before the NASA. If he's no, then how we can be rely on him, the Bill Wood? I'm done. I'm listening to you right now. And could you wait 1 minute? I have to go kitchen. I'm gonna grab some water.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'll wait for a few minutes. So he wants to know, how can we validate Bill Woods? He's been interviewed by David Percy, who is a British member of the Royal Society of Photographers, a well-known, renowned film. That would be David Percy. And then you've got Ronnie Strong, who is the guy who narrates the documentary, and they're interviewing Bill Woods, who is clearly a NASA rocket propulsion engineer. What more do we need? If we don't trust it, the only way you can prove it is to go to NASA yourself. So unfortunately, that's hopeless.
Could you repeat?
Yeah,
again?
I can. Yeah, yes, I can. Yeah. So basically, you want to know how we can take what Bill Woods says as gospel. Well, because he is the rocket propulsion engineer for NASA. He worked for the company. If you don't think that's good enough, then you would need to go to NASA and make your complaints to them. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied Bill Woods works for NASA. I have no reason not to trust Bill Woods. None at all. He's not a liar. He's not a man of, he's a man of impeccable integrity, and he speaks the truth. As far as I'm concerned, I'm happy with the man. If you're not happy, that's your problem, not mine.
We have another problem beside the topic. So you said, if I have a problem, I don't have a problem, but you say I'm having a problem, right? Okay, so
yeah, because you don't trust Bill Woods.
If we go like that, so you say
I don't go like
Bill Wood is trustable, right? You say so. Bill Wood is trustable.
But
so you say
Bill Woods speaking the truth. Yes, of course. Yeah.
So
I have no
in my concern, he's not. So
that's
it's pretty
concern,
obvious.
That's your concern. That's
your concern, isn't it? Also, that's your concern, isn't it?
My concern. Not at all. You're not listening. You're not listening. I have no concern.
You're not listening.
I am not concerned about your problem. I have no problem.
Let me justify it.
Listen,
do not interfere and let me end it.
You are still interrupting.
Like you do interrupting
because you're not saying.
Go
ahead. Not coming across coherently, and you're trying to put. You're trying to wrap your problem with me. I'm trying to separate myself from your problem.
Go ahead.
You have a problem with Bill Woods. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead. Don't worry. You have a problem with Bill Woods, whether he's telling the truth or not. That's your problem, not mine. Okay. Thank you.
Good.
So let's move on to something constructive. Okay? Bill Woods is a liar. That's up to you to prove, not up to me.
I'm trying to say, he's right for you, but not for me. Okay, you say that's my problem. Okay, that's my problem. No issues about that. But if I say he claims advanced degrees on Apollo program involvement, and he claims that film conversation slowed footage about the moonwalk, okay, and his credentials are not verified, and claims this stupid, okay. So
this is for hopeless. This is hopeless. What you're doing here. What you're doing is hopeless. What you need to do is go to NASA. That's what you need to do. You're acting hopelessly here. Okay. You're not strengthening. You're not strengthening your case at all. You're weakening your position. Going like this. Okay. Good luck. No, my position is solid and sound because we know that Bill Woods is a rocket propulsion engineer. I have no problem with that. He's being interviewed by David Percy, who is a member of the Royal Society of Photographers in Britain. He's a world-renowned film producer. Plus, we have Ronnie Strong, the narrator of the documentary, interviewing Bill Woods. We have no problem at all there. And if he wasn't a real engineer, many people would have come out and said, that guy's a fake. That would have come out by now in the news, would have come out. And he's not, that hasn't happened. You're the first person that's questioning the validity of the man. So you have to prove that, not me. I don't have to prove anything like that at this point. I'm satisfied with what Bill Woods is. And by the way, there are 2 Bill Woods that work for NASA, so be very careful. There are 2 men with the same name.
No
But carry on
institutions,
anyway.
publications, or documentation have been found to
Yeah, that's for you.
substant his degree. Bill Woods.
I have no problem about that at all. We know what the
There's
powers
no
that be
background.
are like. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. So, I'm still trying to mention one thing, and you still interfere. I'm gonna talk about it, or if you're gonna interfere again, I'm just gonna leave because you're not listening.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead.
I'm saying you have a right, I have a right. Okay, so the evidence you give, not convincing me. So my evidence give, also not convincing you. So there's no particular reason to. I'm talking about that. There's no reason why I'm talking about this. Because first of all, any evidence I give, you can just say it's fake. It's a fake video. It's a fake article. It's not even a real evidence. It's not suiting with the case we're talking about. You just can't say that and avoid all the questions and all the articles. So even I read from the article, even I use articles for evidence, it's meaningless to you. So why would I even use articles? And articles is the truth about the science. So if I cannot use articles or nor background of Bill Wood, it's meaningless to. I'm talking about something to you because you already know
Cars
it's
is not
true.
meaningless, bro. We've been listening and we've been looking at the stuff, and you gotta consider as well that there are objective things, and then there is people's opinions and ideas in their minds that cannot be demonstrated objectively. Because
Thank you for opinion.
the globe cannot be objectively demonstrated. In the objective reality that we all operate in, the globe is not used or necessary for anything we do. So when you're trying to say about your opinions about the guy's degrees or whatever he said or didn't say, or Gene's opinion about him, that has nothing to do with the conclusion about the shape of the Earth or claims about that. So what you guys are
We're
been talking
literally
about,
not talking about shape of Earth. We don't talking about the shape of Earth.
the moon landings and the guy that made claims about the moon landings, that's what you've been talking about. That's what you've been talking about. So the guy that said that the moon landings didn't happen, he was working as an engineer and whatever field he was doing over there, working with the engines and everything. He claimed that stuff didn't happen, and that's just that was his opinion, obviously, right? But when you go to you're saying no. If I post the articles that you posted, you're saying that that's not gonna convince anybody in here or whatever. Sure, but you can go to the objective world, to the objective reality, do measurements, and then you can see. You don't have to misrepresent the surface of the Earth. You can go and check it and just accept it for what it is. No need to misrepresent it out of other people's opinion, like that guy that you guys were talking about, NASA, whatever it is. You can actually objectivity by yourself in the way it is. And my opinion or your opinion is not an agree or disagree genera. The surface of the Earth, what the Earth is, the water physics, gas pressure, the laws of nature, that's an objective thing. It's not based on your opinion, my degree, or your degree. Whatever article you post about.
Right, now I'd like to address what he said as well myself personally, and that's this. I'm not here to convince you. I'm here to bring to you the experts who are saying that the moon landings were a hoax. And part of those experts, one of them is Bill Kaysing, the man who started the whole moon landing hoax from the beginning. This is the man himself. And then we've got Bill Woods, who is a rocket propulsion engineer for NASA. Then we have David Percy, who I mentioned earlier on, a member of the Royal Society of Photographers, should I say, in Britain, and a well-renowned film producer. And then we have Ronnie Strong, who's narrating this. And there's more. There's more people I haven't mentioned in this documentary who are experts, like Lang Yunberg, for example, who makes the Hasselblad camera, stating that it didn't have any radiation shielding and all they did was paint it silver. You see, there's lots that we haven't talked about here yet I'm just giving him a small piece so he can understand. And it's not that what you say, I'm saying I'm dismissing it. I'm saying that the documentary is proving what you say is wrong, because it's coming from the people who are the experts, the people who made the camera, the persons who actually build the rockets, the reporter who reports the rockets being built. These are the people speaking out, okay? Not Jin CBR1.
Yeah, go for it, Cars.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if we're talking about, people who bring all of them to the media and showed you, okay, so let's talk about that. So you said Bill Wood was the head engineer, right? He's a head engineer. Okay, he's head engineer. So investigation of Esme have found no record of him holding a leadership position in NASA. And so there's just some engineers says that direct experience with the rocket itself says that Bill Woods have a thing called the explanation about Saturn VF1 engine. Plume characteristics has been challenged by engineers with a direct experience of the rocket, and they consider his descriptions are inaccurate, also misleading about the rockets itself. So,
well, I don't know.
Hang
on a second now. Trying to respond. I don't know those people who you are referring to. I don't know them at all. All I know is you're not listening again. You're just jumping in.
You're also not listening to me. I'm also justifying
I'm trying to.
You don't have to. You don't have to, because I didn't finish my word.
But of course
I didn't finish my word. Wait it and say whatever you want, but I didn't finish it.
Well, go ahead and finish.
Thank you. So you say you didn't believe them. You didn't see them.
Why would I?
So
why would I believe them?
Why would I believe someone who don't have any back?
Them. I don't know those people.
I'm speaking, and I'm still.
Yeah,
okay,
you're
you can.
The question. You're asking
I'm
the
not.
You're making a statement. You said you don't believe them. Well, why would I believe
them? And before that, you said you don't believe in it. I'm not doing statement. You also said you don't believe in it. I'm not doing any statement. You also said that.
What do you mean when you say it?
Don't believe in what? Yeah, that's
don't
what
believe
I'm
in
saying.
what? What are you talking about?
You said.
What are you talking about here?
I said there's engineers that direct experience with the rocket. They consider his descriptions inaccurate.
The question is, who are they? What are their names? What are their names? Thank you. Let's have their names.
Appreciate. You're gonna keep listening. Okay, appreciate. Keep listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man's not giving us the names. I'm giving you names, places, peoples, times, dates. This man is giving me
and I'm giving you backgrounds about the Bill Woods. He has no. He don't have anything. He don't have anything behind. How about listening? How about listening? I do. How about listening? How about listening?
Some engineers are saying Bill Woods is incorrect.
I do.
Who are those engineers? What are their names?
And then what? And then we get the names, and then what?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I want to know the names anyway.
And then what?
Maybe. It's hard to pronounce them. I'm just gonna type their name in the chat. You're gonna see the names.
Yeah, who cares? Let's just get some hard facts here. Let's get some evidence.
And then what?
Yeah.
How about listening, then talking about the statement I bring, but you guys saying I asked question. I did not. Listen carefully and understand what I'm saying to. Okay?
We know the story, dude. Don't you get it? Jin have been telling you all of these things, and you can tell that he knows the story, and we know the story, dude.
Oh, you want to know who's the Jin? The article. The article is the Jin, but you guys rejecting it. Anyway, let's speak. Let me speak.
Anyway, are you gonna keep making baseless assertions without any evidence?
Yeah, is that all you're gonna do?
Your evidence is literally someone who has no background is the evidence. If he is evidence,
we don't need evidence.
Then
hey, we don't need evidence.
Listen.
Hey, no, you got the positive claim. Listen. Hey, we've heard you.
I'm talking and you interfere. I'm talking and you interfere.
We've heard you talk. So I mean,
no before I was talking. No before talk. I was talking.
Yeah.
I was talking and you interfere. Okay. I was talking. wait 10 seconds. Wait 10 seconds. Let me finish my statement and say whatever you want.
It will take 2 seconds for this one. It will take 2 seconds for this one. Jin has really no burden.
Then wait my 10 seconds and say whatever you're gonna say in 2 seconds.
Yeah, Jin has really no burden in this argument because you're the one making the outlandish, goofy, positive claim that someone landed on a light in the sky. So go ahead, do your best to back that up. Thanks.
Let me do a test. Test's gonna be in my mind, and I'm gonna explain everything about the test. Anyway, so
don't
I give the
explain,
engineer names. Listen,
Criminals
you're gonna
explain.
listen.
Oh wait, I can explain. You don't want that.
Did anybody teach you about listening someone else while speaking?
No, I'm not gonna listen to a bullshitter. I want evidence. I'm gonna listen to proof. I'm gonna listen.
Then
I'm gonna
mute
listen
me
to
and leave you alive. But still, dude, I'm still speaking. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. If you want a proof, I have to finish my word to give a proof, right? Right? I'm right. Thank you.
Somebody went to the moon. Go ahead. Prove it's land in the first place, because it has to be land for anybody to land on it. Go ahead and do that.
Okay, I'm just muting you because interfere a lot. Look, others. They don't. They understand.
Mute moderators. If you mute a moderator, you're gonna be muted yourself, dude.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Don't
They
mute
talking.
anybody.
It's not about being moderator or not. Interfere is not okay. Listen,
there's multiple people in here. Obviously we having a conversation, making certain assertions. So when you say something, people ask you, can you provide evidence for that something that you're claiming, and you just ignore it and just want to keep talking? You're gonna have pushback because people are trying to concentrate the conversation into keeping it to a certain point that we can reach a logical conclusion about something. But you're just babbling like a child, just saying things. And nobody wants to hear that. Just let's bring it to a topic that we can have some conclusions about.
Yeah.
Not just about opinions about
whoever
we don't know about.
So
some
I get it, but you guys not
the moon is
letting.
land and that you can land on it. Go ahead.
Appreciate for letting me speak. You're perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna give the proof, but first I'm gonna talk, then give the proof. So please listen. So please listen. It's not gonna even take 1 minute.
You're gonna steel man the proof, right? He's gonna steel man.
It's not even gonna take a minute. It's not even gonna take.
Okay,
a minute.
no,
Can listen.
No, don't give us a preamble. Just the proof. Why do you guys jerk us off like this all the time?
Like you, bro. Fuck yourself.
Yeah, just get to the proof, dude. Cut to the chase.
He left.
Good.
He
wasn't
hasn't,
proving
has he?
anything.
Has he? Wow. There you go. I mean, I just stood my ground. That's all I did. I mean, I'm very well versed with Bill Casing and his life story regarding the anyway, and his military story. As a naval officer. So basically, the young man was just being totally disrespectful, especially to Bill Woods. Do you know what I mean? Nobody agreed with what he had to say. What nonsense! That's desperate.
And then he wants to give us like a 2-minute preamble before he cuts to his proof. Like, fuck him.
Yeah, you know what? He did admit one thing. You studied this deep. Yeah, I've studied it deep. He knew that. He brought up Bill Casing as well. And then I'm sure, I don't know what he was going to say, but when I explained to him who he was, he realized I can't use him then. Tried to reference Bill Casing. He didn't even realize that Bill Casing is the character that started all this moon landing hoax in the first place. And looking into it, yeah, Bill Casing was the man. So, he lost. Never mind. I gave him the material that he needs to look at, though, and that's where I was referring to. Everything I said has come out the documentaries that I gave him to look at. So hopefully he will look at it later on to strengthen his case. Because NASA... Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think they can even prove that the moon is land in order to land on it?
Exactly, they can't. Who can? We can't prove that. It's a good point.
How would they have known that to begin with going out there?
Exactly. You're taking a massive risk. Because you don't know where you're going. You're heading somewhere, but you don't know that environment. And when you check, just for the basic shielding, and he seemed to be having a problem with that. They never had the shielding. What about inside? No. You need it on the outside first anyway. God.
Yeah, they act like all this stuff, like the globe in space and its radius and the distance to the moon and the moon being a rock and all these things were already known before they went and did that, when they're not even known now because they can't be, because they're not facts.
That's right. And Alan Bean slipped up, one of the astronauts from the Apollo 12 mission, in the documentary Astronauts Gone Wild. He was asked by Bart Sibrel, how was it going through the Van Allen radiation belts? Any ill effects? And he said, no, I don't think we went out far enough to encounter the Van Allen radiation belts. Now, how can you be an astronaut and not know you went through? How can you not know that? You understand? Because if you are going to go through a radiation zone, you're going to have a countdown, because NASA, Mission Control, and the doctors are all going to be concerned about the astronauts as they go through the first radiation belt. So you're going to have a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now they've entered and the clock is on. So they're going to know how long they were in there for. And they're going to be periodically.
Is there any examples of this, Jin? Is there any examples that we will have to do certain things? Oh, so when we say you will have to do this and do that to go through the radiation belt, is there any examples that anybody has done anything through any radiation belts?
No examples at all that has ever been said. That's why the experts have said that. This is the experts' reason why they know they never went, because the protocols were not being executed during the mission.
Did they say, I thought they said they went through some sort of hole in the radiation belt or something like that? An opening,
that was
some little place where they could slip through, you know?
Yeah, no, that's those NASA fanboys who are actually trying to protect the mission, you know, the story of the moon landing. But no, translunar injection, right, takes them through the middle of the radiation belt, because that's the only path they had to get them directly towards the moon if they were going to go. They couldn't go through the North Poles because they would have lost a lot of fuel doing that.
So NASA themselves isn't even saying that they went through this little opening or something. It's just what these zealots in here made up to cover for them.
Yeah. Because when you look at NASA's flight path, it takes them through the thickest part of the radiation belts, because that's the only route that's offered to them that takes them to the moon directly.
So for this type of claim, you will have to go to the record that was established back then. You cannot go by someone today, 2025 or 2016 or 2015, saying, hey, back then they did it this way because I say so. You will have to go by the official record, whatever parameters they use, and whatever technology they claim they use to achieve what they claim they achieved. So whatever someone else is saying today to fix whatever is missing from back then. I don't know. That's kind of weird that they actually.
It is weird, right? And the thing is, when you look at the actual roots, right? One of the roots looks like a man's penis. Do you understand that? When you look at the root, it looks like a man's penis with two testicles left and right. Literally, the course is shaped like a man's penis. You see what I mean?
I'm gonna ask what are you talking about, but I don't really want to ask.
Yeah, we're talking about the route that the rockets would have had to have taken to go to the moon and return. That course, the path and the course, the trajectory, it's like the man's penis.
The route?
Yeah, the roots. That's the path from leaving the Earth.
Route.
Yeah, leaving the Earth and going out to the moon.
They had to draw a penis. It's like
exactly
children. They're drawing outer space and they're gonna draw like the trajectory as a penis. Look, this is how we made it to the moon.
Yeah, NASA did that. NASA actually did that. Yeah.
Oh gosh,
that was
NASA's you gotta post that. You gotta post some. Do you have?
I'm gonna have to locate the image. I've got to find it. It's in the documentaries anyway, but I'll try and find it.
I think I haven't seen it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they
so,
actually drew it like that.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they certainly did. Yeah, I'll try and get it. Because it's a real laugh, that one. So yeah, you know, the young man was totally outgunned here. You know, you can't do 24 years of moon landing research and lose to a young whippersnapper. No chance of that happening.
You know, that's why he's going to start out his proof with 2 minutes of just rambling to lead into the proof, because guess what? He's never actually going to speak of his proof. He's just going to build us up, and he's just going to stay in like the pretext mode, like forever.
Yeah.
Until you're finally you're just like, get the fuck out of here. Stop talking. You're not going anywhere with this.
Yeah, yeah. We didn't even get to talk about all the other obstacles, you know, the gas weld, the outgassing, the cold welding, cosmic ray particles, and we only skipped on the radiation in that they didn't have the shielding to begin with, right? We didn't get to the values and how instantaneous you would die. He didn't realize, man. So obviously he's a fanboy of NASA and space, and he did it. He did try, but he lost from the beginning. From the moment we spoke about the radiation, he was on a downward slope, and he was trying to crawl back. But I just kept tipping the angle of the slide, so he would just slide down. I even chucked some oil down there. So he'd slide down. Yeah. So it was interesting, but that's the topic matter today. You know, the moon landings, and actually Gemsy and teed up, and I think it was DJ, maybe I could be wrong there, was actually correct in that before they could go to space, you've got to prove that the Earth is a globe first with the radius in place.
That's what I was saying.
He didn't want to do that.
Distances and everything, and the vacuum of outer space, and the way that the whole thing is working, right? They don't know that. This is all total conjecture and speculation at this point.
Yeah, yeah. And then he tried to discredit.
Risk the lives of these people, like, oh, this is a foregone conclusion. Give me a break, dude.
No chance at all. And then he tried to discredit Bill Woods and Bill Casing for their qualifications, like they're not qualified to speak even. Wow. That's when I knew, you know, he was desperate then. You're trying to discredit the people. And that's really rude of a young man who, one of them was Bill Casing, who actually put his life in the line of danger for his country, his people, and the people of the world, basically, because that's what he believed in. That's an honorable man to do that, to put your life there. Only to find out. Yeah, go ahead. To find out that the government, he was just a pawn in a deception, right? And that's when he started to become a little bit disgruntled with his with the government. Then he ends up working for Rocketdyne as a journalist to find out that they've got no morals either. So obviously he's going to end up writing the book, We Didn't Go to the Moon. Of course he was. He was destined to do that. Of course he was. A man of integrity. And you know what he said? He said he was quoting the judge in the Kennedy trials. Forgotten what the judge's name, right? And a man of integrity himself. He said, when the people are scared to speak against their government, the country is in trouble. That's what Bill Casing said at the end of his interview. Okay? Yeah. And that's true, isn't it? When the people are afraid to speak against their government, your country is in trouble.
It's cooked.
Yeah, that's what he said. Basically, he was trying to unite everyone. He was frankly fed up with all the corruption. That's why he brought out the book. Fed up with it all. And he would have the right to be fed up. He put himself in harm's way. So he realized he could have been killed for nothing. Just another expendable pawn. Yeah. That's why I don't like people who try to belittle and diminish and devalue people of integrity. You know, that really gets my back up. It really does. You know what I mean? Young people, you know, disrespecting the guy's already dead now, and then you've got a young man trying to discredit. You know what I mean? It's just this is what it's become. They have no respect at all. Zero.
I wonder if we have somebody in this room like that right now. We've got My Game, Me Game. Hello. Yep.
Hello. Welcome. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he's going to speak or not, but I'm going to give it a shot.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, we got Max User. Max, hi.
How you doing, Max? Don't be afraid to speak. Don't be scared of me.
Left as soon as I called him up.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to speak to me. You can speak to someone else if you think I'm a bit too powerful for you.
Well, don't worry, we've got Abo, and we've got
welcome, Abo. Welcome,
Ziad. We've got all sorts of people here. We got all sorts of good options.
Yeah, hello, Zainab. Please come in and speak. You know, speak your story. You know, this is how you learn. We are here to tell you the truth only. We're not here to send you down the wrong road. You know, you learn from your elders. When the elders have made the mistake, the elders download the truth to the youth so they don't make the same mistake. What it's all about here. Nothing else.
Yeah, so let's hear you cook, Abo.
Come on, we're doing the rounds. Come on, everybody. Start speaking out. You're here now.
I'm really bad at getting them to speak because I just put them straight up on the spot, and they don't find it very enticing. So somebody else try.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've tried already. You know, let them have a little rest. They're resting well. They're listening, gathering intel. That's fair enough. There was a guy called Robert who's been in here once or twice, a Jamaican, and he said that Bill Casey was a grifter for writing the book about We Never Went to the Moon. Called him a grifter. I said, I can't believe that you, a descendant of slavery, okay, because your ancestors are my ancestors, we were slaves. You grew up out of slavery to grow up to call a man you don't know his family, you don't know his history, you don't know anything about the man, but you call him a grifter. Count yourself lucky that I'm not in the same room as you. Count yourself lucky. I'd whip you out of your skin. Terrible. Terrible. Do you know what I mean?
Jin, you cannot tread violence, so be careful.
Guys. Yeah, I'm not treading violence. He's not here now, is he? But I did say that on the day, though. I said it on the day when he was there. I said, you're very lucky I'm not in the same room as you. You can't be
doing that. Just don't do that at all.
Yeah, sorry, but I'm like that. Sorry, I'm a realist. I'm just a realist, man. That's how it is. But I do apologize if it's upset anyone here, but you know what I mean.
It's just a TOS problem, that's all.
Yeah, it's just absolutely ridiculous.
Can't be threatening any kind of real-world violence in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, I understand. But that's
breaking the conditions.
Yeah. Well, I've done it anyway, you know, in other servers, and nothing seems to have happened. They were luckily, but the point is, it had to be said because you can't have people speaking ill of people of integrity and just calling them a grifter. You've never met them in your lives at all. Never met the guy. What a horrible thing to say. Never met the guy. All because you want to prove that moon landings were real. Oh, just ridiculous. Yeah, the very implication of that was just absolutely ridiculous. Bill Casey was a grifter. Oh, yeah. They wouldn't say that in person in front of me anyway.
What's a grifter? What is that?
Oh, well, a grifter is a person who acquires money through deception. Okay, that's what a grifter is.
Oh, that is actually Robert projecting.
Yeah, he said that Bill Casey was a grifter because he's writing a book
Robert
about
projecting his role in this whole thing. He's projecting it and saying that about other people.
Yeah.
That's what Robert is, a deceiver.
Yeah, he's a deceiver. He's a Jamaican.
Deceiving people.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I heard. How can you say that about somebody you've never met?
Well, that's projecting. That's what I'm telling you. That's what Robert does.
Yeah, he must. Yeah.
He's a deceiver, and he's saying the other guys. I mean, that's scammers calling other people scammers, basically.
Yeah, that's basically what he's calling Bill Casey, a scammer, a grifter. Somebody who's stealing your money.
That's what NASA and this whole globe thing is, this whole scam, and whoever is defending it, they're defending a scam.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, no, you're the scammer. It's
You're the
like
scammer.
Spider-Man's pointing at each other.
Yeah. Terrible. So I think it's quite important to, pull them up when they say something like that. They've got to be pulled up. In the end, I pulled him up again, like last month, or should I say maybe at the beginning of this month, yeah. I pulled him up on it. I said, you remember, you called him a grifter. You were very lucky that day, I said. You remember? And then he apologized in the end. I said, yeah, you can't be calling people you don't know a grifter. That's wrong. It's just not right at all. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Don't know the man, you're calling him a grifter. I said, this man put himself in the line of fire for the so-called freedom of the earth, even though the government was a corrupt government. He didn't know that at the time. It's only afterwards he learned that, he made a mistake. Luckily he didn't die, and he left a good legacy behind. What a man. The same with another guy called Robert B. Stinnett. He wrote the book Day of Deceit about how Pearl Harbor was a MIHOP and then a LIHOP. That's all I'll say. He was a journalist as well for the Navy. Okay? So there's been some good people out there that have done some good work and left some strong legacies. Okay? And the reason they did it is in hope that we would rise up, eventually rise up and take back the freedom that we've lost. Okay? That's what it's all about. So bear that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. We're under tyranny. This flat earth is a revolution in itself. Yeah. When you're a flat earther, you're a revolutionary. For real. And you're beginning to reclaim your freedom. Because you're no longer tied to the ball that is a hoax. Yeah, no longer tied to the ball that is a hoax.
Oh man, world is not flat. It's a Jewish conspiracy to keep us in like the low IQ realm of conspiracy. You guys don't realize.
Is that an argument for the globe? Is that the globe evidence? You people. Is new people is the evidence for the globe?
Bro, I've seen Eric Dubay and like all the classic flat earthers. I know this shit.
What's your evidence for a globe? Go ahead.
I mean, it's just a globe. Like
Ipsy Dixit, nothing, just a bare assertion. Okay, well, you're stupid. You prove that much at least. Thanks for that.
Like, world has moved past so many arguments on this, and you still believe that.
You don't have an argument, dude. That's the funny thing.
Well,
you actually don't have one.
Okay, let me give you an example. So if you go to the tower in Dubai, what's his name? Burj Khalifa, yes. Burj Khalifa. So if you are at the ground floor, you can see the sun get set, and if you go to the at the top, you're gonna see the sunset again. So if world is not a sphere, then that cannot happen.
Oh, really?
So, how does that happen?
So a geometric horizon is what you're claiming, right? A horizon that's 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet. I go higher and it gets further by that distance. Are you sure?
Well, I don't know what you just said there, but I pretty much know
That's
the
your
thing
claim I just said, bro. Maybe you should Google it.
Like my parents visited Dubai, okay, and they witnessed it. Like it was Ramadan, and the iftar time was different at the bottom
You're
floor
really
and
smart
at
and
the top.
stuff. I want to listen to you talk more, but it's just that it seems like you don't seem to understand that. Like if I'm lying on the ground and stand up, I'm going to have a wider field of view, so I'm going to be able to see further. So really, that's not exclusive to any kind of like curvature or spherical surface or anything like that. So you're going to have to start over. And you also had no idea what I was talking about when I brought up the dimensions of your globe. So you seem to be just striking out on this one. Do you have anything else?
Well, if you just say a bunch of words that I don't know, then I'm gonna be in the dark. Like you can.
Well, better luck next time.
So are you admitting that you don't know what you're talking about?
Well, I know what I'm talking about when I give the example. Like it's true, it happens. And my thing is like if Earth is not a ball or a sphere, then he cannot do that. Like the sun goes below the curvature, then you go up a certain height and you look at it again.
When you say the sun goes below the curvature,
that's the point.
Have you established that yet?
Yes, it is established. Like all our formulas works according to that. Rockets fly, based on that.
You see the sun, therefore the ground is curving.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like if you can't see the sun at all in the ground floor, and if you go up like 100-story and you can see the sun again, like disappearing on the horizon, then it must be that it went like after the curvature, and when you like close up, you saw it again.
So when we measure the ground and we measure the waters across, and that's not curving, then you look at the sun, and the sun does something that makes the ground curve. The sun doing something.
Earth is like too big for that curvature to be noticeable. You know, like the thing zooming like 1,000 times.
So if the Earth is so big, that means that the curvature should be there. I mean, if it's so big, that means the curvature is
Earth is so big, then the curvature will not be clear. Like it's geometry. The more
but the curvature will be so big, and so because remember,
no.
But bro, think about it. Right? The Earth is so big that the curve is so big. So you should be able to
not noticeable. That's what will happen. If the circumstance of a sphere, not a sphere actually, a circle is too big, and if you pinpoint a small point on that circumstance, that line, circle, then you'll not see a curve, and it's the same with the Earth. Like it's so big that our vision is.
So you're saying that the fact that it's not curving, that means that it is curving.
Well, it's not curving because we're not able to witness like the most of it to see the curvature itself. That's why.
Oh, so the lack of curvature is evidence of the
curvature. I saw that Professor Dave explained his debate with you fucking flat earthers, you low IQ fucks, and that really like convinced me out of it.
Hang on a second. Can I ask you a question now, please? You've thrown out some bad language here, but can I ask you a question or two? Is that okay? You're talking to Jin CBR1. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. What?
Listen, just listen, right? Don't ask anything. Let me finish what I got to say. That way there's no break in what I... Yeah? Can you do me that? Thank you. So now the question is this, okay? If the experts have given us the size of the Earth to be 24,901 miles circumference, and then the radius of that to be 3,959 miles, should we be able to go out there and confirm those numbers? Should we be able to do that? Yes or no?
Well, you should go, actually.
Yeah, the question is, should we be able to confirm those numbers if they give it to us? That's the question.
Well,
what's the answer?
You're free to confirm. Yes, go ahead. Make a video while you're doing it.
So you agree that we should be able to confirm, yeah? Well, we've done that. We've actually gone out to do that, and we're not able to confirm the Earth's radius or the curvature of the Earth, for that matter. It's not there. Do you understand what we're saying? We've measured the surface of the Earth. You're not listening now. You're not listening. We're saying to you that we've gone out to measure the surface of the Earth, to measure the curvature, and it's not there. So my question to you is, since you're calling us effing flat earthers, have you effing gone out to measure the curvature yourself? So you effing know? Have you done that?
Well, I personally didn't, but my parents did. They saw the evidence.
No. When did your parents do that? When?
Well, it was last year. Yeah, it was last year at the Eid. They went to Dubai. Okay.
They went to Dubai. No, excuse me. I said measure. I didn't say stand up and stand down. Go up.
You measure. Like when
hang on. You're not listening again. You're not listening again. But you're not listening again. You're misunderstanding the question. I said measure it. You don't measure it by going up in a building. That's the surface. You've got to measure the surface. You haven't done that.
How am I supposed to do that? Like,
there you are. There you are. That's a good question. Let me explain something for you first of all, okay? You know, you said your parents went on the ground floor, saw the sun, then they went up in a building and saw the sun disappear, yeah? Let me show you something. Hang on, just listen, will you? Okay, no, should I shut up?
Well, you're not setting up anyway, so go ahead.
Right. Well, then don't interrupt me then, because I'm not going to shut up. Here we go. If you take yourself to a basketball court, take your smartphone and put it underneath one end of the basketball, underneath the basketball net, and walk back to the other basketball net at the other side of the court, lie down, you will not see your phone. Okay? You will not see your phone because it's now being blocked by the floor. But if you get up on your knees, you will see your phone. So and that's a leveled basketball court. Is level. It's not curving. Okay? So a level surface can block an object. Okay, so the sun, your mum and dad going up in a building in Dubai and seeing the sun again, that's not proving the curvature of the earth. Okay, that's a deception right there. The only way you can prove if the earth is curving is to measure the surface of the earth. We've done that. Okay, and we haven't found the curvature. You haven't done that yet, so you cannot say we're wrong. You have to go and check it first and come back and say we're wrong because you've proven it. Okay? Do you understand? That's what we're saying here.
Quick bit of moderation. Yeezy, your mic is garbaggio. Is there any way you can fix that, please?
Yeah. Thanks very much for the moderation there and the introduction. It's very important. So that's it, basically. You have to go and check it. The integrity of the situation requires you to go and check it for yourself, and then you can say we're wrong. You haven't checked it, you're just believing, you can't say we're wrong, because we've checked it.
Well, even if I accept it, like all the debates that flat earthers have with mainstream people, for example, like Professor Dave explains with that
we've never lost a debate. We've never lost a debate with Professor Dave. Flat earthers haven't lost a single debate in 10 years. In 10 years, flat earthers have never lost a debate. In 10 years. We don't lose debates.
Well, okay, so I want an explanation. Like, if Earth is flat, then how is like Starlink functioning? Like all the satellites that Elon Musk is putting out there. Like,
okay, you're committing a. Okay.
Do they go like
begging the question
below the flat Earth? And
how long is this fucking question? Go ahead.
If we can't answer that, does that mean you don't accept that the Earth is flat?
No, I'm just asking like how all of these fit into your model.
Well, we don't have a model, first and foremost. We live on the earth. We've never ever said we had a model. That's not our claim, right? The thing is this. Hang on a second, you see. I'm trying to speak. You've asked the question. I'm trying to respond, and you're still fucking talking. Fuck's sake.
And your mic is still trash.
Yeah, can I still actually speak? Thank you. Now, pay attention, please. I want you to understand your position. You haven't checked. Can you please concede that? Yes, I haven't checked yet, so I cannot say you're wrong because I haven't confirmed that it's a globe. You need to say those words. You need to say those words because it means that you fully understand your position because it's you that's the problem. You haven't checked. We have checked. We're telling you it's flat. You're saying, no, it's still a globe, but you haven't checked it yet. You need to actually embrace that situation of yours. That's when you know you're speaking from integrity. Asking us about other parts of the earth and if it's flat, where's your model? That doesn't really matter until you have gone out to measure that curvature. That's when you're going to fully understand. Okay?
Can I talk now?
Yes, you may. Yeah.
Okay.
As long as you acknowledge your position. That's the point.
Well, okay. So first of all, I did not go out and measure the curve or do any on-field experiments. Okay, like I don't think most of the either side. Like you could be the exception who did it like that stage, going out to the field. But I think well, you were very invested in it, okay? Like, I'm not that invested in it, to be really honest.
Well, exactly, that's what I'm saying to you. Because you're not, you're making a baseless claim. All flat earthers have checked it. That's the thing. You cannot be saying flat earthers haven't checked. Because that's not a flat earther. You can't be a
got
flat earther unless
serious
you flat.
point. Like all the flat earthers went out there and like measured the flatness of the world. I don't think that's a good argument.
I guarantee you that most flat earthers out there have actually gone out and checked.
So if that's your point, then I won't argue with that.
Yeah. Anyway, carry on. Anyway.
Either way, like, well, like, I have seen stuff from either side. I tried to understand. I didn't do on-field experiments or, you know, like, I didn't became a part of a group who investigated this thing. But, you know, like, there was, like, that one experiment. I actually can't name it, sadly. But there are, like, things of that nature that, in the mainstream science at least, what you would call mainstream science, like portrayed by that Professor Dave guy, or all the debaters on the other side of, you know, flat Earth. So the, you know, what is it called? The geocentric. What's the name actually? I forgot the name.
It's a heliocentric model is your model.
Heliocentric, yeah. One's geocentric and one is heliocentric. I'm not totally unaware, you see.
Yeah.
So the Globers, let's call them. So their side, they have like a lot of things to mention, specific experiments. Sadly, I can't name them here because I didn't do my research. But like that really like pinches you when you try to get into this. Or
quick question, just to clarify, if there's all these experiments and you're able to disprove them, do you now have to give an opposition experiment, or are you satisfied with just the person disproving that experiment?
Well, to be really honest, I will probably not engage in either one. Like,
what is the point of you being here then? Because you're not wanting to know the truth, it sounds like. And by the way, when we talk about the shape of the Earth, there's no scientific what's the word I'm looking at? Activity going on. Okay, so it's not actually a scientific endeavor. It's nothing to do with science. It's geometry and geology, topography, measuring. That's what we're doing. Measurements. We're not doing science as such. It's nothing to do with science. Not in the science field, you see. That's another misconception, you see, because the Globers like to lie and they bamboozle you, telling you it's science, and it's not science at all. There's nothing to do with science, okay? That's the truth. Okay? Right. Yeah. It's nothing to do with science.
Great.
See? This is what I mean. You're carrying a lot of misconceptions, right? We don't have any misconception at all. We're giving you the facts from our endeavors. That's what we're giving you. Okay?
Yeah.
Right. So, and if you want to be in our shoes, where the truth is, you're going to have to go out and measure that curvature. And then when you don't find it, that's when you know that the governments, space agencies are just stealing your money and sending your mum and dad to go up in a building and believe they're on a ball Earth. Okay?
Sorry, Jim, just 1 second. My ears are bleeding. It's easy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there any way you can fix your mic, bro? It's super bad.
Yeah.
Just tell your parents next time they go to Dubai to get you a mic.
Yeah,
to buy you a new mic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where?
They're
what
slaves, bro. They're poor as fuck.
What?
Didn't hear it. His mic.
Didn't catch that.
Yeah, his mic going, I like that one. To buy you a new bike. To buy you a new bike.
They all leave.
That was the one that took him out. That one took him out. Do buy him a new bike, and he left. Yeah, I thought he was a bit condescending a little bit there, you know. I just had to remind him that he hasn't checked. Do you know what I mean? And then his mother and parents, and he's calling that measuring. Measuring. And if you go on your basketball court, you get the exact same experience. But your basketball is level, it's not curving, is it? See? You know, these people, they do carry these misconceptions. They love that word science.
Science.
She blinded
So
me with
does
science.
if you get really small and zoom in on a basketball, does it have an observable horizon or a physical horizon?
Ooh.
All of the above.
It's not flat.
Exactly. All of the above.
The thing about the spheres that we can grab in reality, right? We can grab a ball, basketball, or a sphere. We can go to Walmart and buy a globe. You know, you can go to retail store and buy a globe, right? All of these spheres and globes that we experience in reality do not do what the globe fantasy claim is, right? Like, you know, the water, the gas pressure on the outside. The real balls that we have in reality don't do what the fake ball does. See what I'm trying to say? The globe claim is not an actual real ball that we have in reality. All the claims from the sphere globe is all fantasy claims. Balls don't do what the globe does. The globe on paper, the globe in the movies. Spheres work in reality. The globe doesn't work in reality. It's not real sphere. Go ahead. We do have spheres in reality. We don't have the globe fantasy.
Well, technically, whatever globe you want to talk about in reality has to be what, 600 kilometers for them to get the gravitational effects and whatnot?
Is that when gravity kicks in?
I think that's what they say.
So before that, it doesn't work. Okay. What about water? When does water and gas pressure is going to be attached on the outside of the ball?
I don't know. But they do say every single object is attracted to one another, though.
So when I go to the store and I see the massive lady, why don't I feel attracted to her? You know, the fat, massive lady with all the candy in the shopping cart. She's massive, big, no attraction. So not everything attracts everything. Facts.
Oh, bro actually left. Jeez.
Well, his evidence was that his parents went to Dubai and they went up the elevators and they saw the sunset. That was his argument for the globe. So
yeah. Too bad they don't know that sunsets are not proof of a globe.
But think about it. You pay all this money to go to Dubai, and then you make it there, and you make it to the Burj Khalifa. They tell you, "Hey, we'll take you upstairs for a fee, so you can see the sunset, and that will prove that the Earth is a globe." And then you do it. You pay for it. You get the ticket, made it to the bridge, to the building, and then you get the experience. I mean, therefore, it's a globe because you experience it. You went up the building, you saw the sunset from top of the building. I mean, you went there, you did all that. How cannot it cannot be how it is not a globe if you actually did that? I mean, that's the mindset that the guy has. He said, "Oh, my parents went, they did it. They told me they did it. So how can I not be a globe?" It's
Just another Santa Claus story.
Either he's a troll, or he actually believes that his parents proved the globe by seeing the sunset. Kind of crazy.
Unfortunately, they were not told a story that the inverse square law says that sunsets should be less than 1% dimmer than they are at noontime. But that's not the case.
Is it 20,000% dimmer?
It's dim enough that you won't damage your eyes by looking at it briefly. But it should only be less than 1% dimmer.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Gravity is not a force.
Yellow.
My good.
What's happening?
Bye. Okay then. Shit. Damn, what did Twonger do now?
Just ban him because it's him.
Fucking server mute. Naughty, naughty.
Just being him should be a good reason to ban him, right?
I don't know, man. He's kind of fun to smack around. But that's just me. Shall we take Twanger off his muzzle there? Or did he egregious?
Why is everybody standing here with your mics off?
Waiting for you, man.
Waiting
What's
for
going
me,
on?
huh? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we've been missing. That.
Yeah. Now you're here, man. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. How are you?
Not too bad. I just got here. Must have missed the party. You know.
Are people really talking about the flat Earth or just chilling here?
No, people talk about it. Yeah, we talk about it. Of course.
We're chilling and talking.
Yeah, right
Nice.
now it's down. Unless you want to perk it up a little bit. It's up to you.
Does any of you believe the Earth is flat?
I wouldn't use the word belief, but most of us here do lean in that direction, yeah.
Oh, so you actually believe it's flat? Interesting.
I wouldn't use the word belief.
He's just told you he wouldn't call it belief.
What's the correct word of saying that?
It's more of a knowledge claim than anything else. Belief is usually reserved for, something that you think is true, but you don't really have the evidence for it, but you got a hunch, you know what I mean?
Right. So can you please tell me is there some anything you could tell me to convince me that the Earth is flat? Because I've heard all of these stories, but I just find it quite easy to prove that the Earth is round. So I'm super interested about people who know the Earth is flat or think the Earth is flat, because I don't know what's the main idea that can make me believe the Earth is flat. What would you say one feature is?
There's no measured curvature, sir.
Could you explain that?
I would say that's the key, right? So if you live on a ball, right, the surface curves downwards and in on itself from any given point, right, in all directions.
Yeah.
Right? Well, that curvature rate can and should be measured to actually determine that it is indeed a ball or some sort of curved surface. Now, if there is none, well, it can't be claimed curved surface, ball or parabolic or whatnot. Ball in this case, but yeah, there's no measured curvature, so it can't be a ball.
Okay, perfect. I get your point, but what do you think about all of the scientists that know for a fact, or they believe the Earth is round and they have proof for it? Do you think they are lying?
Scientists just believe. No scientists have provided any evidence, any demonstration. No scientists can scientifically show you that the Earth is a ball. They believe it. If a scientist that tells you Earth is a ball is because they believe it. They cannot scientifically determine that it is a ball.
Yeah, it's not even a scientific question, sir. If you think about it, how many scientists does it take to determine a basketball is round? It's not even a science question.
Exactly, but regardless, I bet if we asked you, you wouldn't even know what they did.
But they had provided with proof. They have
like what? Like what?
I mean, I'm not an expert at the subject.
So you don't know. You can't say that they have provided proof if you don't know what the proof is.
But what about the tides and the moon?
What about them?
They just rise when the moon is right on top of them.
No, that's incorrect. They don't. No, that's not true. It's a myth.
So how do the tides work?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, I'm telling you.
But it's wrong. Your own side says that's not true.
But
there's several tides a day, and the moon's not necessarily right above those points. So
yeah, it's a loose correlation at best. Doesn't mean anything.
What about
if the tides? Listen, if the tides go up and down and towards the shore and away from the shore, that doesn't tell you that you are in a spinning ball in a vacuum. Tides and that phenomena does not tell you that you live on a globe. You cannot logically go to that conclusion.
What about if you just see the moon going down?
Yeah, we see the moon. That's observable phenomena. That doesn't determine that you're standing on a globe.
But when the moon goes down on the horizon and it suddenly appears in the other side of the Earth, how is that explained if the Earth is flat?
So the moon, you observe the moon from one position, and then it moves away. The moon is moving across the sky from one position in the sky to another position in the sky, and you cannot see it from the position that you're standing, and that's it. You cannot see it.
But I see it disappear in the horizon. It's not going just to the left and straight to the left. It is going down because there's a moment in which it disappears behind the horizon. So how is that possible if the Earth is flat?
You know when you're in a room, in a long room, really long, and you see the ceiling and the floor at a distance. You see converging. You see the walls converging. The lights on the ceiling and the floor converging. So the moon is moving away from you, the observer on the ground, and the angle is changing. So you eventually you won't be able to see. It's converging towards the horizon.
Yeah, but do you know how
the light in the ceiling is converging towards that point?
Yeah, but let me tell you why that it's not accurate, it's not correct at all. Because the size of the moon is exactly the same at all times. So that means the moon is not getting further away. It's just rotating into the horizon. And we are always seeing the same side of the moon. We are not seeing
That's
the
totally
side.
fine. If you're the size and the movement of the moon and all of those things will not bring you to a conclusion that you're on a globe, dude. You can have lights. You have the light phenomena of the luminaries and whatever they're doing. Listen, because the thing is that you're thinking that the mechanisms of the luminaries are telling you that you're standing on a globe, but they're not doing that. You cannot logically conclude that the ground that you're standing on, it's curving and it's in a vacuum and spinning just by observing the moon doing what it does. Whatever the moon is doing, whatever the sun is doing, and the stars, those things are not going to determine the shape of the ground that you're standing on.
But they do, and I'm telling you why. If I'm seeing the moon...
Bro, listen. If you're looking at a ceiling, the roof, right, the ceiling, in a room, and you see lights in the ceiling, those lights can be round or circular or wherever. That doesn't say that the floor that you're standing on, it's also a circle or a round or a sphere.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what you're saying. You're saying, I'm looking at a sky, I see a circle of light, therefore I'm standing on a circle of light too.
No. That's actually not what I'm saying. Let me tell you what I'm saying. I'm saying the moon disappears from my perspective, and someone in Japan, in the other side of the world, the moon just suddenly appears. And it's not that it's moving away into their position, it's rotating, because it wouldn't be possible of other way.
So what is your conclusion? You've seen the moon doing what it does, right? The moon is doing what it does. And then what?
The moon disappears in the horizon. Where do you think it's going?
The moon disappears. That's what you're claiming. But it doesn't disappear because someone is looking at it, right?
Yeah, right. It disappears from my perspective. From my perspective.
Okay, you cannot see the moon anymore. Therefore, then what?
Then someone in the other side of the world, exactly in the direction in which the moon disappeared from me, it suddenly appears for them.
So you cannot see the moon, and the other guy can see the moon. And then what?
Right, and it disappears into the horizon. So it means it's not directly straight into the horizon, it is curving because I don't see it anymore, and now he is seeing the moon. And when I
So
saw
you're
it,
saying that the horizon is the leading edge of the sphere, and because the leading edge, the moon is going behind that leading edge, and that's behind the sphere. You're saying the horizon is the edge of the sphere.
from my perspective, it is the edge because my line sight goes straight into the infinite space.
That edge of that sphere will have to be at a specific place depending on the observer. So if you put the if you're going across the water, if you let's say you're looking at the moon setting across the water, right? If you put a camera at 1 foot above the water, the moon will have to be setting at about 1.2 miles. But that's not the case.
I don't know what this experiment has to do with.
Okay,
with
so if you're claiming that the Earth is a sphere, right, of a radius of 3,159 miles, right? So the setting of the moon, right, the edge of the sphere the setting of the moon will have to be happening at that edge that you claim. You're saying is the edge of the ball. So based on the geometry, that drop over the distance, it will have to be 8 inches per mile square. So at 1 foot, if you're looking at 1 foot height, the moon or whatever is disappearing behind that edge that you're claiming, it will have to be at 1.2 miles at 1 foot height.
Just ask me this simple question without any numbers. You don't need any numbers. It's just simple logic. I just want to know what you think and how you can answer this. If I see...
So if you're going to use simple logic, because you're trying to do an observation of the moon and come to a conclusion that the ground that you're standing on or the waters across are curving because you're looking at the moon doing what it does. But I'm trying to tell you, to be able to make that claim, you will have to, you're saying that the Earth is the sphere that they show you, right? And that sphere has a radius and a circumference and specific numbers, right?
Just listen to this question and I'd let you respond because I think it's as simple as is. If I see the moon, that it is a perfect circle disappearing into the horizon and I'm always seeing the same side of the moon, how is it possible?
What about the horizon? All right, so the flat part, the flat horizon that you're seeing it go past.
Yeah.
Are you ignoring that?
No, absolutely not. That's just my line sight.
Right. So the moon's going behind a flat thing?
It's not. It's going down.
Is it going down behind a flat thing?
No, it's not flat. It's just a line.
Well, then how come it looks flat?
Man, because you're looking straight into space. If you look into the horizon, you're looking to the infinite space. There's space out there.
The horizon. You know, what's the horizon? What is the horizon?
Is the line in which you can look up, you look to the infinite space.
What's it made of? What's the horizon made of?
It's
what
nothing. It's not an element.
No, it is. It is. It's made of two things: the Earth and the sky. It's the apparent place where the Earth meets the sky. So it's the Earth. You're saying that the horizon is the last bit of the Earth that you can see before it dips down and away from you, right? And it appears to meet the sky at that point, right? But it looks flat. Now you're saying that you see the moon, that it looks like the moon's going down behind the water, right? Now you're saying that's what it is. It looks like that because it is doing that. But you're ignoring the flat horizon part, the flat water that you're seeing. Well, why isn't the water exactly what it looks like? Flat.
It looks flat because it's a line, man. What do you want it to look like? A star? Like, how do you want it to look?
What I'm saying is you're accepting that the moon looks like it's doing something, right? It looks like it's going down behind something. And you're saying, well, it must be going down behind something then.
No, you know what?
And I'm saying, well, I'm saying the water looks flat, but you're ignoring that part. You're not accepting that the water looking flat means it is flat. You're saying that because the moon looks like it's going down behind that flat thing, that flat thing isn't flat. It's curved.
Dude, like, so I don't know if you're trolling or what. Like,
No, I'm not trolling. I'm pointing out your hypocrisy that you're accepting what one thing looks like and not the other thing, and you're dismissing that thing as being what it looks like. You're dismissing what that thing. You're dismissing what that thing looks like, which is flat, over the other thing that's happening.
Can I share
because
my
it looks like it's doing something as well, right? It looks like it's going down behind something, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, of course it's going behind something because
Right.
I can.
But the thing that it looks like it's going down behind looks flat.
No.
Why are you ignoring that part? Why are you ignoring that part?
I'm not ignoring that part. How am I ignoring it? What do you want me to answer you?
Because you're saying it's not flat. You're saying it's curved.
Yeah, but I see it flat because just look down into a table, into a round table, and if you look past the table, it would obviously look flat. That doesn't mean the Earth is flat. It has nothing to do with that. Look into a ball.
Well, then it doesn't mean that the moon is actually going down behind something then.
Man, I don't see it anymore, and people in Japan see it.
Yeah, so what? That doesn't mean that it is what it looks like, right?
It absolutely means that.
Well, then it means that the Earth is flat because it looks flat.
You must be trolling, man.
No, I'm not. You're saying that it looks like the moon's going down behind something, so it must be going down behind something. And I'm saying, well, if you're going to have that standard, then I'm going to say that the water looks flat, so it must be flat.
Okay, let me ask you something. Do you think 99% of the scientists are wrong and you are right? Like it's
about what? You couldn't tell us what they said.
What's that?
You couldn't tell us what they said.
What do you mean?
About what? About what?
99% of scientists know that the Earth is round.
Can we get that? Can we get that in the side chat? Can you post the statistics in the side chat, please?
Go into any scientist you know, and like anyone.
Did you do that?
Can you name me 10 scientists that believe the Earth is flat?
Oh, so that's what this is about. It's not about evidence. It's just about the preponderance of what you think is people agreeing that it's a globe. So why'd you even pretend to have evidence?
No, but I'm just asking you if you really think 99% of scientists are wrong. Like how?
Nope. What? It's about evidence, or it's about appealing to like what you think 99% of scientists say, because that's not going to prove anything. What people say. So if that's what you have to go to, that's already basically a tap out from you.
But they do have evidence. That's the thing. But you don't.
Okay. Go to that then. Go to that, because it doesn't matter what people say. The evidence is what matters.
Yeah, but there is evidence. That's the thing.
Yeah, go to that, because what people say is not evidence.
No, I don't. The scientists have.
But show us the evidence. Show us the evidence.
I'm telling you the evidence, but you don't wanna get it.
No, you're saying, bro. Listen, easy. You're saying scientists have evidence. Can you say the name of the scientist and the evidence that you're saying?
I am telling you the evidence. And you don't like it.
What evidence? Which evidence are you talking about?
You mean the moon? The moon looking like it's going behind something, and then that thing that looks like it's going behind looks flat, but you're ignoring that flat part.
I mean, I don't know how to explain it any further. Like, I can't believe you don't get it. It's so simple.
Yeah, we get it. We get it, bro. The moon looks like it's going down behind something. Therefore, you're saying it is going down behind something. Well, you're not actually saying that, because then you'd turn around and say that it's not that moon that's actually going down. It's the Earth turning that makes it look like that, right? Contradicting yourself again. But I mean, you're saying it looks like it's being blocked from view by the Earth. But then the Earth, the part of the Earth that you're saying is blocking it, It looks flat. But you don't accept that part. You don't accept that part of the visuals that you're seeing, but you'll accept the other part of it. Well, how do you know it isn't how do you know that the moon looking like it's going down behind something isn't the illusion, and that the Earth looking flat is the truth, is the real thing?
Is there a way I can share my screen? Like, I would love to draw to you to be able to.
Yeah, it's just like if only we could visualize it better, then you would have some sort of point, right? No, we already know what you're trying to say. You're just wrong.
But I want to discuss.
But why do you accept some of what you see and then reject other bits of what you see? Oh, that's because of what you think all the scientists say. So if all the scientists said, oh, well, the surface of the water just looks flat, you would just go, oh, okay, it's flat. Because this isn't really about evidence with you. It's about what you think people say.
No, man, like, I'm sorry that you feel it that way, but...
That's how it is. That's exactly how it is. If they said something else, you would think that.
I'm not that good at English, and I can't express myself correctly. I would love to. Like, that's actually not how it is. I may have expressed myself wrong. I would love to draw with you and to try to discuss ideas. I find it quite interesting, but... I can't share my screen.
Can you just post what you're claiming is the evidence? Can you do that?
You want me to explain it? Or...
I can guarantee you that there isn't anything that you could show us that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, I trust you. I just find it difficult to... I mean, I don't even know how to say it in English. Sorry. I just find...
We all grew up thinking the same thing. We were told the same thing. We were shown the same things that you want to show us. But we looked at it, and it turns out it's not evidence. Jemsy was trying to explain to you before that. Okay, so if that horizon represents the last part of the Earth that you can see before it's curving down and away from you, so that you can't see any more of it, and the moon's going down behind that and becoming blocked from view by that, then it has to be at a specific distance, because they've told us how big the Earth is. They've made a claim about the size of the Earth. Now, that has geometric consequences. You remember how you said about your line of sight, your eye, you're looking straight out to that point, right? That's a tangent plane. Now, when the moon goes down below that, right, the Earth is going to block it from view. But that point where your line of sight touches the Earth, and then keeps going on out into space, right? That's going to have a specific distance based on the geometry. Now, it turns out that when we go out and test to see how far that is away, it's much, much further than what it would be allowed to be. It'd have to be 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So for a 1 foot observer, it would be 1.2 miles away. For about a 6 foot observer, it would be roughly 3 miles away. But when we go and make observations of horizons, the horizon turns out to be in excess of that, much, much further, 10, 20 miles away. So we know that that's not what's causing that visual, what you think is the moon going down behind the Earth. That's not what's happening. It's an optical effect. The horizon is an optical effect because it's just the limitation of your optics to be able to resolve that much of the surface of the Earth before you can't see any more of it. And beyond that point, it appears to meet the sky, forming an horizon. It is not the leading edge of a sphere.
Have you ever seen, I'm assuming you did, watch videos of scientists explaining it super easy how the Earth is round? Like, what do you think about that?
They're not actually scientists, but, like, okay, I'll grant you that you're calling them that. We've spoken with them.
But I'm talking about scientists. I don't know.
Yeah, we've spoken with them. We've had them in here. Professors, astronomers, astrophysicists.
And what?
They don't have the answers. You're appealing to them, and then when we speak to them directly, they don't have the answers. They can't answer our questions. Just like you can't.
But no, I can't. I obviously can't because I'm no one. But they can answer your question.
No, they can't. They don't. They get wrecked.
I don't think it's that way at all. I mean,
all they have is excuses, made up stories and excuses. That's all they have. They don't have any proof or evidence for what they're saying.
But it's lots of
They just believe it just like you do. You think they've been out there and done something? You think they've been out there into the real world and measured anything? They haven't done jack shit, bro. They've looked at the sky. A lot of them looked at the sky and gone, well, we must be on a big ball. They forget to look at the ground like you did. You forgot to look at the ground that you thought the moon was going behind. You saw that it was flat.
They do have a lot of proof. I don't know what you're saying.
Like what?
So provide it. So can you say the name of the guy that you're talking about on the proof?
No, man.
What is it?
I'm not an expert at the side on the subject.
Okay, let me ask you this, Gian. So let me ask you this. So the globe has certain foundations. It will be the curvature, right? So do you know the name of the person and the method that was used to determine the measurement of the curvature of the Earth? Do you know that? Or you don't?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
you don't know that. Okay.
No idea.
So you just believe it. Okay, that's fine. So
no, but I don't even know what that is. Like I don't need that to know the Earth is round.
Okay, that's fine, Jin. That's fine. You don't know. That's totally fine. You don't know. So what about the rotation of the Earth is rotating, right? You believe that?
I'm not talking about that, but I would say so. Yeah.
Okay, so do you know? So that's the foundation of the globe claim, right? The curvature, you don't know who did it. So the rotation, do you know the name of the person and the method that was used to establish that the Earth is in motion, rotating? So you just believe it?
Yeah.
Okay. What about this other claim, right? You know gas pressure. We have gas, air pressure that we breathe. The air we breathe, that's pressurized, right? So gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container. That's the definition for gas pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So since we have gas pressure, there has to be a container because gas pressure push against the walls of its container, causing the pressure. That causes the pressure. In the globe, there is no containment around the globe. So can you provide any evidence that you can have gas pressure without a container, without the container?
All of these questions, you can ask them to a scientist and he will know the answer for sure. I have no idea.
Told you. Was it T-Dub?
Hang on, this same question was asked by someone on a post. I just posted the clip for you, mate. Look at that. And you got an expert right there talking about the same shit you're talking about now. See what she answers.
What's the answer?
Well, she doesn't. She can't explain it, mate. She can't explain it.
She cannot explain it. The scientist, right? He's saying scientists have the answers for these questions that I ask, but he doesn't know that they don't have the answers. Just listen, bro. Just like you just said that you don't know, that you just believe it. The scientists that you believe they know, they actually don't know.
I have no idea how they measure it, but they do. It's not a belief.
No, it was not measured. It's not measured. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point. It has not been measured. The curvature of the Earth hasn't been measured. It actually has been falsified by laser tests, long distance observations. The curvature is not there, right? The motion has not been detected. And you cannot have gas pressure without a container. So all of those things that are foundational for the globe are nowhere to be found in reality. You cannot demonstrate curvature, motion, or rotation of the Earth, or gas pressure without a container. So the globe claims are not demonstrable. You cannot demonstrate the globe claims.
Do you think
They're
they
not
are
there.
lying to us? Do you think they're lying to us, or what? What do you think?
No, people listen. Just like you, people that believe in the globe, they believe it, just like you do. They believe it's a globe. They believe the curvature is there. They believe the Earth is rotating at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. They believe that you can have gas pressure without a container. But the actual facts of reality is that there is no curvature, there is no motion of the ground you're standing on, and you cannot have gas pressure without a container.
What if I
Those
just
are the
go
facts.
straight? What if I just go straight?
Nobody can do that. Just go straight.
Yes, we can. We take a plane, and we do it.
Planes go from airport to airport, right? And they go in trajectories, and you need, refueling. You have to go to a position and come back. You're not gonna just go straight forever.
We have absolutely done it. We've turned around.
There's no pilot that will get to you in an airplane. You're gonna tell me, "Hey, pilot, can you take me just in a straight line to the end of the world?" There's no sane pilot that is gonna do that for you. Pilots will get in the airplane, and they must know their trajectory, and it has to be pre-approved and planned, and they need the correct amount of fuel, because you know why? Because they want to go back to their home, to their families. There's not going to be, oh, yeah, let's just get in an airplane and go straight and see what happens. No sane person is going to do that.
If we are in the USA and we take a plane in one direction until we reach Japan, and we can do the same thing on the other side, what does that show to
Buddy, if you get in an airplane, the pilot is going to go from one airport to another airport.
Yeah, but you can see the
route.
route.
Nothing else.
But you can see the route. It's not just a teletransportation.
Listen, buddy, if you're going to argue on airplanes for a globe, you're making the wrong argument, because airplanes, the people that build them, they assume that the ground and the earth is not curving and not in motion to make the airplane practical and safe.
Okay, dude. It's like I don't even know what to tell you. You can believe that.
Okay, so listen, you're talking about airplanes, right? Airplanes, the aircraft.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Like, that's all right. If you wanna believe this, good for you.
No, you're the one believing. Remember, you're the one that don't know the curvature. You don't know the curvature. You don't know the motion. You don't know gas pressure without a container. You're the one that believes.
Yeah, we have different.
You're the one
beliefs.
that believed in the fantasy, bro.
Yeah, okay, we have different beliefs, but that's all right.
No, this is not different belief. You believe. I don't believe. You do.
Okay. Perfect. It was an interesting talk.
Yeah, come back later.
Sure. Have a good one, man.
Have a good one. He went to sleep. He didn't have the energy to finish the convo. My bad, guys. I took over. I apologize.
In order to go to sleep, you first need to wake up.
Welcome. Any new people got any questions? You are welcome to open your mic and speak. Go ahead. Welcome. Any new people got any questions? You're welcome to open your mic. Bring up any topics. Bring evidence for cosmology beliefs. Go right ahead. Welcome to the new people. Welcome to open your mics and ask questions. Welcome to the new people. You are welcome to open your mic and ask questions. Server topic. Welcome.
The moon landings were a hoax.
Wow. Come on, guys. What
He
else
really
do you think?
impressed me.
Huh?
That guy really impressed me.
Yeah. Like, what else was a hoax? Now, let's say, oh,
The
World War
globe.
II never happened. World War II never happened. It was just a hoax. It was
Dude, you want
just
to
like
know
a
what?
conspiracy.
You want to know what never happened?
What?
The globe.
Oh, Earth is flat. I see.
Yeah,
Earth
you want
is
to know what else
flat.
never happened?
What?
Space.
Oh yeah, Earth is flat. Space doesn't exist. Australia doesn't exist.
Wrong.
Birds
Australia
are
happened.
robots.
Wrong.
Australia doesn't exist, man. Birds are robots. Birds are spies made by the government to spy on us.
No, birds are animals. You got that part all screwed up.
No, birds are spies deployed by the government, man. And
Yeah. So you're low
lizard
IQ.
people.
So you're low
No,
IQ
no,
and you think you live on a
this
globe.
is your thoughts, right? This is your thoughts, yeah.
Yeah, so you're pretty low IQ and you think you live on a globe, and so like you're just dragging it into mockery now because that's the best you can do for your globe, which itself is a joke and mockery.
Also, you're just fucking projecting here, you fucking retard. So
No, I'm not. I'm calling it a spade. What the fuck it is?
what else? Soviet Union never
space.
existed.
Let's see.
Soviet
Big Bang.
Union was a
That
hoax,
never
by the way.
happened. Let's see. That pretty much covers it.
Oh yeah, Soviet Union was not a country. It never existed.
So you're not
It
able
was
to
just,
really deal with this topic, eh? So you don't really know much about your belief in the globe, eh? Because you seem completely incapable of talking about it. You want to talk about anything but that. So it's like you don't really know why you think what you think because you don't actually know.
Soviet Union never
anything
existed.
about it. Yeah, see, you want to talk about stupid shit like the Soviet Union. You don't actually know anything about the globe, which
Never
kind of begs
existed,
the
bro.
question. Kind of begs the question.
It
Why
was
do you
just a
believe in it?
propaganda.
Why do you
It was
believe in it
just a
so
hoax.
badly? Why do
It
you
was
need
a
so
hoax.
badly to believe in something you don't even know about? That's weird.
Exactly. It never existed, man. It was just a hoax, man. Like it was a propaganda made by
Yeah, you think
CIA
you're funny.
or something, bro.
You
Yeah,
think you're funny,
seriously.
but you just haven't been around any honest people lately to tell
Soviet
you
Union
otherwise.
never existed, bro.
Yeah, you're not funny. I mean,
No,
maybe
it
you're
never
surrounded.
existed.
Maybe you're not surrounded by anybody. Maybe you're just in your mom's basement and that you don't have a chance to try to humor out much. But you're not funny, and you don't know anything about your globe that you obviously believe in dearly.
You know, white people are actually black people.
So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Why do you think it's a bill? See, that's all it took to shut him up. Not a clue. Another clueless wonder out here.
Do you know moon doesn't exist? It's like a ball that NASA.
Hey, you know what doesn't exist? I'll tell you what doesn't exist. Your brain cells. They don't exist. Your IQ, non-existent.
Moon is just like a fucking ball that NASA sent to space.
Void's brain is a void. Doesn't exist. That's where the void is. The vacuum is actually within Void's cranium. It's null and void in there. There's nothing there. There's no activity, no life, nothing, nada.
No, Albert Einstein was an alien from Jupiter.
Yeah, did you know that I already told you that the vacuum of outer space ain't real? Keep up.
Yeah, Albert Einstein was an alien from Jupiter, bro. You have been lied to. He was actually an alien.
Maybe this stand-up routine goes over okay in your mom's basement, but out here in the real world, people just think you're an idiot, dude. Did you know that?
He was an alien.
Did you know
Albert
that?
Einstein was an alien from Jupiter.
Did you know that out here in the real world, you're just an idiot? None of this lands like it does in your mom's basement when you're talking to the voices in your head. Seriously, I'm not kidding.
He was a fucking alien.
You're not funny, dude.
Do you know all the ocean water is actually drinkable? The government lies to you and tells it's salty. Have you ever tried drinking ocean water?
Did you know that you have a void inside your skull where the brain should be? And that you named yourself well. That's the one right thing you ever did was choosing that name. Did you know that?
How do you know you exist, man? Because that also might be a hoax. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean brain? Bro, brain is a hoax. What do you mean brain?
All right, let's see. Now that I got a chance to kind of sit down for a second, I'm just going to close in on whatever proof you have for a globe. Go ahead.
Bro, brain is a hoax.
Okay, so I'm going to cut him off right there. Yeah, so you won't be talking unless it's going to be to provide proof of a globe. Go ahead. Or an argument for one. Go ahead.
Nah, bro,
Oh,
I
is that it
absolutely
then?
agree with you. Earth is flat.
No. You're going to tell us why you think it's a ball. Give me one coherent reason right now.
Australia doesn't exist.
No. So you think that this is a big joke, right? Well, why are you joking around if your globe is such a obvious foregone conclusion? Give us some sort of argument for it. Any sort of evidence. Come on, spell it out. Spell out the obvious. Go on.
Birds aren't real.
Okay, so you're not going to talk unless you're going to spell out what you obviously think is the obvious, the globe. Go ahead.
By the way, I'm part lizard.
Okay, so you're not going to talk unless you're going to start making arguments for the globe. I mean, maybe it's the case that the globe is just such a joke that you can't get real here for 1 second in trying to defend it because it is comedy. I'll give you that. But you're not going to talk unless you do. Go ahead.
It might be a language barrier.
I'm part lizard, you know?
Okay, you're actually full retard. That's enough now. See ya.
It's possible that he heard words in English and he's just saying the words without knowing the meaning of them. You know, like someone that doesn't speak a language and is just saying words in that language. You know, like me speaking
Just
Chinese.
making noises.
Yeah.
It's like a caveman grunting.
He heard that in the TV, he's just repeating it.
Yeah. It's mindlessly chanting.
Like a parrot. You know when when parrots hear words and they like gravity, paka, like that.
So go ahead, Void. Why don't you tell us what measurements there are of the curvature of an ocean, something like that.
No,
Go ahead.
absolutely. I agree.
No, I don't want to listen to you LARP again. You're really bad at it and it's cringe. So don't do that. Just try to take the globe seriously for a second. I know it's a joke, but just give it a try.
No, Earth is flat. I agree.
Okay, we'll go to whatever this guy's name is. H14NN. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us why you think it's a globe.
What?
What? Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. What? What globe? Yeah, I know. You're right.
Thanks. What?
All right. Well, that was easy.
Okay. So
why can't it always be that easy?
People?
What?
What's the subject? What's
flat Earth?
About?
Yeah, it's flat Earth chat. We got an event going on. The moon landings were hoaxes. We're a hoax.
Mm-hmm. I will listen to you, man.
Obviously.
But what were the people that hear like don't talk like they are like?
You're here, you're people, you are talking. So people here talk. The other guy's talking, I'm talking. So yeah, people here talk. The opposite of what you said.
Good for you. Good word. Good. Keep going.
Keep going.
Do you have anything to discuss, people? Yep.
Hopefully, if anybody want to provide any evidence or want to bring any arguments.
God. Flat Earth Discord. I thought it was a podcast or something like there is an important man here talk about something and we listen to him. I don't know, just thoughts.
Yeah, if you want to talk about it, you can definitely talk about it.
I have
You
no
know,
idea.
Earth. You know, Earth. People claiming Earth is a globe, a spinning globe in a vacuum of space. That's not real. That's the topic.
Mm-hmm. Good, okay. I will. I will make myself unmute. A second.
That's fine. Yeah, you're gonna mute yourself. Sounds good to me as well.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you?
Hello. Hello. Is anybody
How are
there?
you, bro?
Is anybody there?
How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm good.
Good, good, good.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Good to meet you as well. Thank you very much.
Where are you from? Where are you from? Could I practice English with you, bro? Could I practice English with you?
English? Yes, English. What's going on with English?
Where are you from?
America. How about you?
Fuck yeah.
I'm from
Man.
Egypt.
Egypt. Cool, cool, cool. Egypt number 1.
Please, could you learn me to improve?
The who?
I wanna learn the American accent.
The American accent.
Yes.
Well, there's
Could
so
you-
many American accents that you're gonna have to pick one. Best bet is to watch movies, Hollywood movies. That might be your best bet to learn the accent.
I am watching movie, but I wanna learn the rules about American.
This freaking music. Can you hear me now?
We can be friends to talk at the private chat.
You're looking to talk about what?
Talk at the private chat on Discord.
Chat. You want to talk in private chat?
Yes.
Go ahead. Talk in private chat.
What did you say?
What did I see?
Yes.
I see my screen.
Yuskin, what does it mean?
What does the who means?
What does it mean? It mean.
8?
It.
Ed.
It mean. What does it mean?
You're gonna have to spell it in the text chat. Just spell it in the text chat. What's the word that you asking the meaning of? Can you write it in the text chat? I'm hearing Ed. Ed's probably a name.
How do I can send a message to you here?
You wanna send me a message?
Yes. How can I do send a message to you here?
You're gonna click my name, Jamesy. Then you go to messages and you send a message through there. Direct message. If you know what I mean.
Yes. Okay. I am sending a message to you.
Okay, let me check it. Let me try to find it. What is your username?
My name is Sabr.
Sean?
Sabr.
Let's see if I
My
find
name
my
is
glasses.
My name is Sabr. Sabr Nashar. I sent.
Yeah, the
I sent
username.
My Sabr Nashar. Could you accept request? Hello.
So which one is your username, dude? Let me check. Can you talk?
Bro, could you
Saber Eldhar.
Nashar. Sabr Nashar.
Okay, so I don't see any direct messages from you.
The message.
Might be able to message in the text chat. Cyber El Nashar.
Yes.
Here. I tagged you in the text chat. In the VC, in the text VC. You can text there.
You should I failed to send a message to you. You should accept my request.
Request?
Yes.
Let me check. Accept message. Hi. There. Now you can message me. Hi.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You're welcome.
What time is it at your country?
America.
What time?
What time? What is it? 2 in the morning? Yeah, 2 in the morning. 2 something.
The time is Is 9.
Yeah, in the morning, 2 in the morning.
Morning.
In the nighttime. Yeah, nighttime. It's night.
It's in my country. It's morning.
Yeah. I bet it is.
How old are you?
Me? That's national security information.
He's
That's a
super
secret.
fucking old, bro. He's old as fuck, bro.
That's a secret. Don't tell him, CB. That's
actually don't even know.
That's national security.
Why is that a secret,
information.
Gemsy? Why are you trying to gatekeep, bro?
Bro, that's that information. If I tell you, I'll have
33. Everyone knows you're
take you
33,
out.
bro.
I'm not as old as you.
I am 28.
You're 28.
Yes.
You old. You're younger than CB.
I'm an engineer.
Oh, so he's a nerd.
You're older than Creation Bear. This guy in here, he's one of the oldest guys in our server.
My job.
Yeah, guys,
My
I'm
job,
super old.
I'm sorry, I can't understand some words.
It's just this silly guy in our text chat. I'm sorry. It's Creation Bear. He got off work and he's looking, what to do. He's probably gonna go clubbing soon.
Facts.
I am gonna learn how many words.
You're gonna learn how to what?
How many words?
What?
How old? CB, he's 33.
Yeah.
WORDS. WORD.
Word?
Hey, word.
Word,
Bam.
What is the meaning of the word?
Means like Roger. Copy that.
I said to you, I gonna learn how many words.
So you
Where are
haven't
you
sent.
from?
He's from Egypt. Stop being jealous, CB.
Oh, he's from Egypt.
Stop hating, CB. Come on.
I am learning. I am learning English.
He's learning English, CB. Come on, stop being racist.
Holy shit, you're Mexican?
You see? He's hating. Hey, Saber, send me the word that you was asking me about. Text it to me in the direct messages. See, he's just jealous that you're not in his
Okay, I will send it to you.
I don't even know what's happening right now.
It's okay, CB. You don't need to know.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're better off not knowing.
Yeah, I like mystery.
Just learning English here, learning something like you never do. Never learn anything. Just here learning English.
I'm learning Spanish, bro. Órale.
Órale, wey.
Chingado.
The worst words you can learn in English.
I mean, that's how I talk to the 304s, bro. Hey, mommy.
Mommy. Some of them will. That's too much. That's too much.
No.
I could land you in jail.
I shouldn't say that.
Saber, send me the word, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay.
I've been waiting for the word that you asked. That was your first question. I mean, one of the first ones. I'm still wondering what word.
The words.
Well, he asked about word.
You know, Globers just changed the definition of words. That's what Globers do. Like level.
Yes. That's the Glober's job. Change the meaning of words.
I sent.
Like etymology, no. I think it means something else.
James, I sent it through.
I said I'm sorry, I don't know all the English words, but I memorize many English words every day. Oh, that's good, man. Good for you. You definitely.
Good job. Good job.
You're learning to learn something like the English language. You got that going for you. You want to learn something. Not like CV. He never learns anything.
No, I don't learn, bro. I already know. Like Globers, they just already know things. I'm like a Glober.
CV came in prepackaged. He doesn't need to learn. He knows everything he needs to know.
Yep.
A pre-packed genius, thanks to his dad and mom.
Thanks, mom and dad.
Thank you, mom.
I want to shout out to my mom. I hate my mom. I hate my dad.
Don't say that.
That's like a song, Jimsy? I don't know. It's like some stupid emo song. I don't know.
Is it? Wow.
Have you heard it before?
I'm not
It's like,
surprised.
I hate my mom. I hate my dad. I don't know if you've heard it before. It's fucking funny.
That's the demons taking over.
Yeah, exactly.
How can you say that about your parents?
I love my mom. I love my dad.
Unless they're awful, but
no, they're good people. Good people.
Still.
Do we have any globetards in here? What about Joka?
No.
Joka?
No globes. No globetards. No.
Is Joka a flat earther?
Is that a Joka?
Joka, we got smoke for you.
Hi, flat earthers.
Oh, there we go, chat. It's high noon.
It's high noon.
Let's just make it cringer. Cringer.
We have heat nom. He's Filipino for sure.
I'm not Filipino. No.
Come on, bro. What name is that?
Do you want to be?
That's Filipino.
James, hello.
Hey,
James.
hello. Hi. Hello?
It's Nom Nom. That's Filipino,
It's
dude.
Nom Nom Heap Nom, actually.
Yeah, it's Filipino.
No, it's not Filipino. Come on.
Where are you from, buddy?
I'm from India.
Holy shit, you're Mexican?
Indiana?
Yeah, Mexican.
You said India. Like,
yeah, I'm Indian, actually.
Thank you. Come again.
James, can you learn me how do I say the dark L?
What?
How you say what?
Can you learn me how do I say dark L?
Bro.
Dark elf? That's like from the movie.
What is he saying?
He said dark elf.
Dark L.
Oh, put it in your translator.
There's words that don't translate, CV. Come on, you should know this.
But he's not even saying an English word.
Yes, he is. What are you talking about?
Okay, James, thank you. I will go to my work now. Goodbye.
Oh, you going to work? All right, come back later, bro. Good talking to you. Good to meet you. Just text me the word that you're saying, cause I can so I can read it. Okay, whenever you have a chance. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And don't worry about CB. I'll take care of him. CB messing with my friends from Egypt. It's your problem, bro.
Man, Pyramid 33.
Are you hating because there's no pyramids where you're from? CB doesn't have any pyramids to look at in California.
Nope. Just mountains. I mean, that's a pyramid, right?
California.
I know, bro. I go globetard mode. I can go globetard mode.
No, please don't make it any worse. We're already making it cringe. It's cringe time.
Come on, bro.
You can make it any cringer. Let's do it.
All right. I will just talk like this, and I will become a glober.
That sounds like what's this guy name?
Why do you think the earth is flat? I don't understand why you think the earth is flat.
Oh no.
Seriously.
Get.
Oh. Yeah. No, I have to talk way slower. But listen. Superfluid liquid helium.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Wait, Joker was typing in the chat. What did he say?
Ayoka?
He said, I'm a globber.
No, he's not. He's just saying that. He's just texting that, but he doesn't actually believe that.
Joker? Are you doing a Joker?
Is that a Joker? You're a Glober? Is that a Joker? This has to be a Joker. Cannot believe you.
Gamers, come out and play.
It must be a Joker that you are Globta.
We got people joining. Let's take a look at the panel. We have Curious, Garfield's daddy, and Umar. You know what time it is, guys? It's noon.
It's high noon.
Is it clobbering time?
It's clobbering time. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
I got smoke for Curious. I got smoke for Garfield. I got smoke for Umar. Which one of you wants to smoke with the flat earther?
Pick me! I'm not a flat earther. I'm above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens earther. Don't forget.
Facts.
You want any smoke? You cannot have smoke on a globe anyway, so if you want any smoke, globers cannot smoke you. Smoke doesn't work on a globe.
Facts. Oh. People want to make flat Earth out to be like a crazy idea. The globe is the crazy idea for sure, easily.
It's the nonsensical one.
Ooh. Because you have to believe you're in a building that's moving. That's silly.
The globe doesn't make any sense at all. So it's nonsense.
Welcome, cute cat.
The globe nonsense. How does the globe nonsense makes any sense to you?
It doesn't make sense. But
That's how you know it makes sense, because it doesn't make sense. That's what a glober will say. As Matthew learns. It makes sense because it doesn't.
Curious, cute cat, Garfield. Come on, you're up. Garfield's a cat too, right?
Just feed the cat.
Hey, I'm into the cats.
Do you only have digital cat sounds, or you have real cats?
Both. And the other thing, you heard?
The ones that you call cats but are not cats?
Mm-hmm.
They're just pussies?
Exactly.
I mean cats, because cats are puss. I don't know. Confused.
No, you get it. Man, these Globers got nothing today, huh?
Well, earlier the best evidence was that my mom and dad went to Dubai.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Therefore, globe.
That was crazy. My mom and dad proved it was a globe. That's crazy.
Yeah, they.
You know what I hate, Gemsy?
Don't hate.
No, I hate double standards, bro.
Yeah, you can.
Because if a flat earther said, "Oh, my mom and dad proved it was flat," they'd be like, "What?"
My mom and dad got on an airplane.
Without double standards, Globers would have no standards at all.
Exactly, made detectrix.
That's a good one.
It's like how they say it makes sense, but it's nonsensical.
Yeah, the nonsense makes sense. What? Yeah.
Got 16 people in this panel. I can take this time to plug on Frontline Unfiltered, or we can talk to Glovers. And we also have Travis. We also have Abdul. Abdul, get the rocks.
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul? Yeah. Get the rocks. Get the rocks.
That's not funny.
That's funny, bro. Shout out to my boy
That's
Andrew
not
Tate.
funny at all.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Andrew Tate.
Why is it
not
about me?
funny.
Abdul, what's up? You a Glober?
Oh, sorry.
Are you a Globetard?
What?
Do you think the Earth is moving?
Sorry, we don't have any ideas.
You don't have any ideas. Well, do you think the Earth is moving, though?
Yeah.
What? Why?
Who told you that?
Are you in a building right now, Abdul?
Yeah, you don't have any ideas, but do you have rocks?
That's not funny.
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul? Yeah. Get the rocks. Get the rocks.
Abdul, are you in a building? House, apartment, flat? He's a little shy, guys. Hey, maybe he's stoned right now.
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul?
No, that's
Get the
not
rocks.
funny.
Get the rocks.
I think it's funny. We also have TV Buzz. Welcome. Cute cat in the chat says hello. Joka says smoke doesn't work on a globe. What do you mean? Joka, just unmute your mic, dude. I'm out here playing Jokas. Got no jokes.
For smoke, you need fire or something that produces smoke. And for that, you need a pressurized system. For a pressurized system, you need containment. There's no containment on the globe.
Facts. Yeah, I want everyone in this panel right now to pinch their arm at least once and welcome Celestial Body. Uh-oh.
Celestial Body. That sounds scurvy.
Sounds like it's high noon.
It's high noon.
Earth is not a celestial body. I'm just going to say that right now.
As Earth is terrestrial, Terra, not celestial. Celestial is not Terra. Earth is Terra.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple.
I don't think of the Earth as a body that moves through the sky. And also, welcome to Saber El Nashar. Welcome. Is this your first time here, or you've been here before?
Is that Saber, my friend from Egypt? He said he was going to work.
Oh, that's the guy you were talking to? Egyptian guy?
I don't know. Maybe Saber, Esther, or something like that.
Saber El Nashar.
Maybe it's a different one. Maybe he's his brother.
Hello, brother.
Esther and Esther. Esther and Estar. Might be brother and sister.
Saber, is this your first time here?
No.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's going on? The Earth is not curving, not moving, and it's contained because we have gas pressure. That's what's going on. Anything else going on?
Definitely not moving.
I mean, the luminaries are moving. The sky, the sun, the moon, the stars, that's moving. The clouds, the air, it's moving.
Yeah.
The ground below your feet, not in motion unless there is a landslide.
Also,
or an earthquake.
Welcome, Ibrahim, another Egyptian brother.
Ibrahim. Holy guacamole.
Are you him or are you her? Dude, it's so not a globe, bro. It's not a globe.
When the guy asks what's going on, not the globe. The globe is not going on unless it's on a table you buy for decoration purposes.
Yeah, at Hobby Lobby? Yeah. Well, got nothing for us today, hey, Gemsy?
No. Not much. I'm just trolling a little bit because there's not much going on.
We like a little trolling.
I'm just saying stuff for keeping the airways flowing.
Exactly.
Using some of the gas pressure. Hopefully the new people got any questions, and you guys are welcome to open your mics and ask questions about the topic. Fake moon landing was the topic today. You can still bring that up. The moon landing was a hoax. NASA production, NASA Hollywood Disney production.
So welcome to Dad 68.
Hello.
It's prime time in Australia, hey?
It's Aussie hour.
Oh, so it's high noon, huh?
It's high noon.
What is Aussie hour? Is that like the witching hour?
I don't know. The Aussies always come on.
That's the upside down hour.
Yeah, it's nearly 5 o'clock, so we're kind of starting to finish work and come home and stuff. Get ready for tea. So yeah, it's 40. This is Aussie hour, I guess. All the Aussies come home and take out their frustrations of the day out on some floaters.
Time to get some prawns on the barbie.
I've actually put prawns on the barbie once.
Oh wow, you're doing that right now.
No, these are prawns on Christmas Day.
Oh, it's curious, not curious. Curious.
How you going, CB? How's the frontline? What's it called?
Frontline Unfiltered.
That's it.
Yeah, we got a show in the hopper.
And the numbers are good. I hear the numbers are good.
Are you on the locals right now? Are you on the locals?
No.
Oh, are you on? Do you have a Rumble account?
Yeah.
Okay, we need you on locals ASAP.
Okay, locals. All right, cool.
Can you help us out with that?
Yeah,
that'd be a big help. We need 20 more people to join the locals.
Okay, will do.
Frontline Unfiltered.locals.com. Frontline Unfiltered.locals.com. I'll get you a link. Go to the link, put it in the chat, and just log in with your Rumble account, and you'll be a member forever.
Sweet. Thanks, CB.
I'm dead ass. Welcome also to Tommy. Welcome, Tommy. It's high noon.
It's high noon.
Let me get you a link so you can go follow the local. We really need the support. If you have a Rumble account, all you need to do is join our locals. Let me help you guys
I just logged into my Rumble account. Send me a link.
Perfect. I got you guys. Put it in the chat right now.
You mean join the locals? Like the crazy
Yeah.
guys?
No.
El loco? Join the local?
Link is in the side chat right now, guys. Go to Frontline. The link's in the chat there. So just click on the link. And when it asks you to like log in, there should be a button that says log in with Rumble. Just log in with your Rumble account and you become a member. It's free. We need 20 more supporters over there so we can stream on locals and you can watch our show with no ads. The show is Miggy, Indio, Flatloid Wright, and myself, and some other special guests. And we just go off the cuff, man. We talk about all kinds of stuff.
Oh, that's what you mean, the locals. All those locals that you mentioned. All the crazy guys. Yeah, I get it now. Locals.
Yeah, I'll just take a second to plug the locals since it's kind of quiet right now. But like, the thought process behind the pod is that the Flat Earthers, we've done such a good job here staying focused on Flat Earth. But if you're a Flat Earther, you're probably based in other topics. You didn't just learn about Flat Earth, you've learned about other things that are maybe a little bit off the mainstream path. And so we've talked about diet. We've talked about, bro, I mean, what haven't we talked about? We talked about everything. Red pill, diet, MAGA, politics, We're just gonna talk about anything. So we've gathered some really epic minds, like I said, Miggy, Indio. And we go on camera. If you want to see Indio on camera, go check out the Rumble and the locals. And you'll be able to see Indio's face reveal. He's finally gone on camera once and for all. Frontlineunfiltered.locals.com. If you have a Rumble account, go follow right now. We have 11 episodes. We got the 12th coming soon. We need the support, guys. So follow the Rumble, follow the locals. The locals is most important right now. We need 20 more people over there.
We need 21 locals. Come on, all locals, report all locals.
Yes, please. I'm dead serious. That'll be a big, big help. And then you can watch our show with no ads. Rumble is a free speech platform. It's kind of like YouTube. It's basically YouTube, but like based. And you can say literally anything on Rumble. So our show is Rumble based. We do it from Rumble Studio. We stream directly to Rumble. Rumble and locals are tied together. Locals is kind of like Patreon.
Link.
Yeah, links in the side chat. Yeah, links in the side chat.
Let me check it.
Yeah.
I was
That's
gonna
for the
join the
locals.
last time that you guys mentioned it in Miggy. You guys were talking about it, but I've been busy with family and stuff, so I'll probably check it out.
Please do. I will get you a link to the Rumble as well, so you can check out our episodes. I would highly recommend you watch the Are You Trapped in a Fake World? That episode is fucking 10 out of 10. Within the first 10 minutes, I promise you, you'll laugh your ass off, bro. Link is in the side chat. Wait. Yeah. Are You Trapped in a Fake World? That episode's really good. That's our best episode, in my opinion. Promise you again, 10 minutes, you'll laugh your ass off. 20-minute mark, you'll still be laughing. I guarantee it. Best episode we've done so far.
I get a refund if I don't laugh?
It's free, you know. We just need your support.
Come on, man.
But most importantly, join the locals, guys. It's free.
Join the locals, everybody. Join the locals.
Thank you so much. Honestly, I'll go home and check and see who supported us and give you a shout out on the next episode.
Join Rumble. I mean, then you in Rumble and then the channel.
Frontline Unfiltered is the channel. Yeah, we go on camera. You want to see? You want to see what old CB looks like? I'm on there. Miggy's on there. Flat Lloyd Wright's been on there. You want to see Indio for the first time ever? He's on there as well.
Let's see.
Really appreciate you guys. It's been a really fun podcast. It's a live stream. We go live. So you want to join the chat? You want to add your thoughts? Share your opinion? Frontline Unfiltered. F you.
You know, I'm not able to post pictures or memes in this chat. Think somebody could fix that?
I think Wolfgang has to help you with that one. Yeah, we'll get you perms soon.
So CB, were you posted Frontline?
Yeah, there's a link to the locals. So all you need to do is log in with your Rumble account on locals, and you'll have access forever. It's free. And then there's a link to, in my opinion, the best episode we've done on Rumble. I would watch that. If you're bored, maybe you leave here tonight, you need something to watch, go watch that episode. It's fucking funny, bro. That was a great episode. We were laughing. Even me, like watching it back multiple times, it's super funny. I need to make some clips. It's brilliant. So go check that out.
I'll be back in an hour.
Hell yeah. All of our episodes are about 1 hour. Great episode. There's about 11 episodes total. We've talked about all kinds of stuff. So go check it out, man.
So all the episodes are in Rumble?
Yes. All episodes are on Rumble.
Frontline Unfiltered.
Frontline Unfiltered, yep. The reason why we need support on locals right now, we just need 20 more people. It's kind of like Discord, if you're familiar, where you have server boosts that help you get more perms in the server. So with locals, it's kind of similar, where right now we're only allowed to stream for about 30 minutes on locals, and then it cuts the stream. So once we hit 50 followers on locals, we're at like 30 right now, 30, 31. Once we hit 50 followers, we can stream for 2 hours on locals. And the cool thing about locals is that there's no ads. And so you can watch the show with no ads. You can comment, chat. You can share your opinions. There's a link to our Discord. We also have a Discord as well. It's on the locals. You just grab it from there. You can jump right in. It's great. It's good stuff, man. We pretty much jump in the Discord every day. Just chat, me and Indio. Honestly, you guys, if you see Miggy's online and Indio's on, we're talking in our Frontline Unfiltered Discord. Matrix is in there. He comes in and chats. Neil, 20 Cups. So it's a good time. We're going to start recording some of those behind the scenes stuff and then post the exclusive content on locals. So we just need your support. Once we hit 50 followers, I'm going to stop asking. So appreciate you guys. Kiwi Buzz says, I believe I just signed up. Thank you so much, dude. Honestly, appreciate it. We have some supporters who are supporting financially. You can support financially through locals, but we're not asking for any money, but there's been a couple of people who've thrown some dollars at the locals, but we don't need the financial support right now. We just need the follow. But if you want to support financially, by all means, we will give you a special shout out. But yeah, we just need to get 50 followers and we can stream no ads. And then I guess I'll add this as well. Maybe you guys have heard the saying, "Sea belongs to the streets."
She belongs to the streets.
Okay, so there's going to be a segment that I'm going to start up called "Sea belongs to the streets." CB, Sea belongs, CB, Sea belongs to the streets. I'm going to be walking around the streets of California, at the beach, wherever. I'll be streaming live as well during the show, so you guys can kind of see what life is like. He belongs to the streets. It'll be like a whole segment. It'll be a lot of fun. But yeah. Thanks, guys, for the support. Once I get home in about a few minutes, I'll check and see who joined and then give you guys a special shout out on the next episode. Thanks again for the support.
Frontline Unfiltered on locals.
And again, it's Miggy, Indio, myself are the main. We're like the main characters on camera. If you want to see what Indio looks like, he'll be on camera as well. wants a final face reveal. It's been a really fun project. Really, truly. It's been amazing. And like I said, a lot of you flat earthers in this panel right now, you've come to other truths than just flat earth. It's not the only final truth. There's other truths. And we hit on all that stuff. It's been fun. Just a little bit of we did like a flat earth off-road panel in 24/7 home base. And that was just like a taste of what it's like over at Frontline. Again, the name is Frontline Unfiltered. Unfiltered, we're on the front lines of truth. Whether that be like what diet, we talked about parasites, Chemsy. That was our very first episode, actually. We talked about parasites in the very first episode.
That's a decent topic to talk about.
Oh man, it's unlimited. That's the cool.
Deep.
It goes very deep. Truth about parasites, politics, and the sky above us was our first episode. The second episode was Puff and Die, AI babes in the food conspiracy. Talk about like the food pyramid and how that's cap and AI and where that's heading. And vaping. Some of you guys probably vape, stuff like that. So we roasted on vapes. The third episode we did was Coffee is a Drug, Porn is a Weapon, and Aliens are what? Talked about aliens, coffee, porn. It's been a really, really fun show. So guys, go support us on Locals, please. We're going to do another episode. I think our next episode is going to be about biohacking. Trying to think of a good way to talk about this, but like, some of you guys might take vitamins or supplements and stuff like this, right? And then you have other people that eat McDonald's every day. So it's like, how do you have guys that are like 75 and eat McDonald's every day and drink Dr. Pepper versus guys that take vitamins every single day? So biohacking, we're going to talk about all kinds of stuff. Steroids and the V, all that stuff as well. So the next episode should be pretty spicy. James, you got a little bit of background noise there? If you don't have a Rumble account, go get one. Basically, like I said, it's just YouTube, but based. A lot of content creators have moved over to Rumble. Steven Crowder is one of the bigger names. Dan Bongino was over there, and now he's in the what do you call it? He works for Trump now, so he had to kind of like leave the Rumble and go work for the government. The Quartering, Fresh and Fit, all these guys are on Rumble. We did Rumble for a little bit. I think our YouTube stream is dual casted to Rumble. But for a little while, the 24/7 panel we had a Rumble bot that streamed directly to Rumble. So if we ever wanted to say things we wanted to say that weren't safe for YouTube, we would deafen the YouTube bot and say what we wanted to say on Rumble. Rumble's awesome, man. I highly recommend it. If you don't have a Rumble account, go join right now.
So the filtered local website, what is that? That is another platform.
It's kind of like a Patreon, kind of. You can think of it like Patreon, but Rumble and Locals are tied together. They're basically brother and sister platforms. Like, so if you go to our Rumble channel, Frontline Unfiltered on Rumble, there'll be a button that says join, and that'll take you directly to the Locals. and ask you to support. You don't have to support financially, although it will ask you if you want to support with finances, but we don't really need that unless you feel like it. Some people have donated to and supported us financially over on Locals, like similar to Patreon. But that's not our goal right now, is to like get money. We're just trying to get support.
The local is linked to the Rumble, and you can support from there. I get it.
Yeah, you can if you want to. We don't need that necessarily. We're not here asking for money. We just need followers. And like I said, it is kind of like a Patreon. So at some point, if we ever want to, like, if we blow up crazy, and we want to make the Locals more, exclusive, we might do that in the future. But right now, it's open. It's free. There's nothing to. You don't have to pay anything to join. So yeah, man, we truly do appreciate the support on Locals, and once you're in, you're in. You know, even if we do lock it up, at some point, you're once you're a follower, you're in forever. This has been a really fun project. We're going to talk about anything and everything. We have a Discord where you can go and put in suggestions. You can join the. We were pretty much in there every day talking. I mean, Miggy is in there every day. Usually when I wake up, he's in there, and I'll just join, and we'll just chat it up. Andy will be in there. We're in there like almost all day long in the Discord talking. So if you ever get bored of Flat Earth and you don't want to talk, or it's just getting annoying, you can come and chat with us. Also, welcome to whoever just joined. Omar, welcome back. Yeah, the link to the Discord is on Locals. That's the easiest way to get in. So we appreciate you guys. We have about 30 supporters over on Locals right now. So shout out to you guys. I cannot wait to do my Sea Belongs to the Street segment. You'll see me walking around at the beach and all kinds of stuff, driving around, goofing off. It's gonna be great. And feel free to chime in. Like we have, if you're willing to go on camera and you're a good personality, feel free to join the panel. Flatlord Wright's been on there. He's made some really good contributions to the show. Roots has been on camera, done a couple episodes, I think 1 or 2. So if you're a cam type of dude, you want to cam up and then talk about something that's you're passionate about, or that's something that's important to you, we want to hear from you. So, yeah. Welcome to Colin Slash.
Yeah, hey, I just looking what are we doing here because I'm here for the first time on one of these chats or something. So I'm just wanted to look what are we doing here.
Talking Flat Earth. You talked to Flat Earthers before?
I guess, but not in English.
Oh, okay. What do they say?
Flat Earth is real.
Well, yeah. Of course. Do you think the Earth moves?
No, I'm kidding. I mean, the Earth is like the Earth. It's not a flat. so I'm just kidding.
But do you think the Earth moves?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Are you in a building right now?
Hmm?
Are you inside of a building?
Yeah.
Is that building moving?
No, because Earth is moving. A building is on the Earth.
But so if the Earth is moving and your building is on the Earth, is the building moving?
Why should building, like, why it should move?
Okay, hold on. I'll ask you again. Is your building attached to the Earth?
Yeah.
Is the Earth moving?
Yeah.
So is the building moving?
If we will look from the Earth, not. But if we will look from space, yes.
So yeah, you think the building you're in is moving right now?
I guess.
Why didn't you say that the first time?
Okay, you got me.
Exactly. Okay, all right. Well, there you go, dude. You're in a moving building.
I'm just
And
scared,
then
like you're a flat Earth, like an adapter or something.
I am a flat
I
earther,
just
yes.
scared for. No way.
Yes, I'm a flat earther 100% easily. I have no shame in that. I'm willing to say that I'm in a building that does not move. And the Earth does not move.
You really believe in Earth is flat?
Well, probably not the way that you think about it, because you're probably
What do you
thinking
mean?
of a solar system with a flat planet in it.
I'm not
And
speaking
nobody.
about the solar system, about Earth.
Okay, do you think space is real?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think flat earthers are talking about a flat Earth in space?
Like, no, the Earth is not flat. Everything is not flat, like in space. Everything
No,
is like round.
I'm asking
Or what do
you,
mean?
flat earthers, they're talking about a flat Earth, right?
Yeah.
So for you, the Earth is like an object within outer space, and there's a bunch of other objects in space, like the moon, planets,
Yeah.
and stars and stuff, right? So when you hear a flat earther say the Earth is flat, you're probably thinking of a flat planet in space.
I just didn't get your position. I mean, like,
I know you don't know our position, but see, that's why people are confused. They come in here and go, "No, the Earth can't be flat. That's crazy." It's like, well, typically the way they think of flat Earth is very crazy, where you have a solar system where you have the sun and Mercury and Venus, and then some sort of flat, like some Earth, like the globe, and then you flatten it into some like disc or something, or a piece of paper or whatever, some sort of flat floating object. And they go, "What? Why do you think that?" Well, we don't think that. That's the thing. Nobody really knows what flat Earth is. New people don't know what it is.
why not?
So,
like-
but they're very quick to say, "Oh, that's really stupid. Why would you believe it?" It's like, we don't believe the thing that you're thinking. It takes a little time to understand what flat earthers are really saying. It's not something you can figure out in 5 seconds, although we can help you understand it. But usually people don't know what it means, but they're very quick to mock it and judge it and call it crazy. But what they're calling crazy is something that they've created in their mind that's very silly and sloppy and goofy, like a flat planet floating around in outer space. That to me is very crazy. You're correct. You're right. It is crazy. And the thing is, nobody thinks that. So it's like the question would be, what do flat earthers really think? And there's some arguments that we can help you understand our position better.
I have a few arguments about like the round Earth or something, like the satellites.
Okay.
Like the SpaceX have like 10,000 of satellites near the Earth, and everything can make like a photo. Everything is making like a network, a big one network.
Yeah.
Around the Earth.
Okay, so the photos, when you take pictures from outer space, they show oceans and lakes that are curved, correct?
Yeah, because we live in like in a 3D dimensions. We will not see from a space that Earth is round. Nobody will see that because we can't see in a 4D vision. Like we can see only like in a 3D vision.
3D, yeah. But my question is, with the pictures and the satellites that are taking pictures of the Earth from space, they're showing you oceans and lakes that are curved, right?
Hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ever been to the ocean before?
Repeat, please.
Have you been to the ocean?
Like in the middle of the ocean or near the ocean?
No. Have you been to the beach?
Yeah, I'm living near the ocean, so
me too.
Yes.
Yeah, me too. I go there all the time. So, what do you see? Do you see the ocean curving?
Not because like you can see only like 100 miles in front of you, and then
100 miles.
Somewhere
You
like
can see
that.
100 miles.
I mean, like if you will stay on a beach and you will look front in a horizon, you will
Yeah.
see maximum 100 miles.
No, no, you can't. That's crazy. Can you go to Google right now? Are you on your computer or phone or something?
Yeah.
Go to Google right now and search, "How far can I see?" and tell me what it says.
So analyzing the woman.
CB.
Let him answer it. Chat. Let him answer.
No. Let's 1 second.
Let him answer, bro.
Let him answer. Yeah, I just wanted to see what he means by the 100 miles. Is he saying that he's seen this?
As soon as he Googles it, he'll realize that it's crazy. So just go ahead and Google it and tell us what it says.
It says like a 3 miles. We can see on the 3 miles, but if
3 miles. 3 miles.
Okay.
3 miles.
Google it says that, but bro, when you say
hold on. Let me finish.
No, 1 second. When you say you can see 100 miles, what do you mean? You seen he says that he lives near the ocean. Are you saying that you, from your position, from your location, you can see places that are 100 miles away?
I mean, like not with eyes. We have like no. I mean, like if you will see far away, you can see the ships which are traveling like around our planet in the ocean.
Are you like at a high altitude and you're saying that you can see things that are 100 miles away?
I'm trying to explain. Sorry for my English. It's not the best. It's just my fourth language. So I'm just trying to. I will try to explain you like a little bit what I want to explain you. We will see in 100 miles like before the horizon go down because the Earth is round.
No.
Why not?
No. What did you just you just Googled it, right? It said 3 miles.
3 miles,
but can you read? Just hold on, Jimsy. Read what you said. Read whatever it said on Google. Go ahead.
A healthy human eye can see up about 3 miles on a flat surfaces before the Earth's curvature becomes the limiting factor.
There you go. So there's the curvature would be the horizon. So you're only seeing 3 miles to the horizon. That's what they're saying. When they're standing at the beach.
Maybe I made a mistake, but I just didn't realize like it's 3 miles only.
That's fine. But here's the thing. Hold on. Jemsy, can you post the black spot? I can post it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I was just wondering because he says he lives near the sea, and if he's seen things 100 miles away.
No. I made a mistake when I was trying to explain you. My bad.
Don't worry about it.
If you're actually pretty high up, you can definitely see 100 miles away.
Yeah, but he was saying he's not 100 miles up when he's at the beach. He said he goes there all the time. So
yeah,
let me post something for you real fast. I'll post the Black Swan for him. We'll just do this right here.
If you pull out the infrared, you can see 100 miles. Yes.
But he's not saying
that. Doesn't work. That doesn't work on a globe. That's the thing. Yeah.
All right. I posted something in the side chat. Can you? What's this guy's name? Farshad?
Like...
Oh, it's Naked Queen. Okay. Can you see the side chat right now?
I can't see because I don't know how.
The side chat is showing like a blue picture with 2 oil rigs at the ocean off the coast of California, just a few hours north of where I'm at right now. So the question says, where is the horizon? A, B, C, or D? Go ahead.
I just can't see the picture. Did you send the picture? Because I can't see that anything.
It's in the side chat.
1 sec. I'm just not the best in the Discord. Isn't something on the top, or
are you on your phone or computer?
Computer.
Okay, damn, I'm on my phone. There's a little chat bubble next to right next to. So we're in the hub.
Yeah,
right next to the call. Okay.
It.
All right, cool. So it says, where is the horizon? A, B, C, or D? You have the ocean. You have 2 oil rigs. You have A, B, or C, or D. Where is the horizon?
I'm not sure which one is correct, but I guess it's A.
Okay, good.
The forest away, the forest.
No, you're correct. You're correct. So here's the thing. Google said when you're standing at the horizon, 6 foot tall, roughly, because most people are around 5, 6 foot tall. When you look out to the horizon, they're saying that the distance to that horizon must be 3 miles. And we can post some other stuff for you here in just 1 second. Actually, no, I'll post it.
Made a mistake.
I'll put. That's fine. Don't worry about it. You made a mistake. No big deal. It's totally fine. Don't sweat it. Let me post something for you here that should help. Okay. Got it. Oh. There are these Earth curve calculators on the internet that basically back up what Google said, where at 6 foot tall, you can see to 3 miles, or 3 miles. There's a couple videos and some calculators that will also back up what this is saying. So let me get you a link so you can play around with it if you want to.
Yeah, I just didn't realize it's only like 3 miles because I was
It's fine.
sure like
bro, you're not. It's fine, bro.
Away.
It's not a problem that you said 100 miles. Don't worry about it. Okay. I want to talk to Wersa here in just 1 second, but so I posted a screenshot where it says it's a little blurry. But anyway, let me just grab a fresh screenshot for you then. There's a calculator there, a link to an Earth curve calculator. I'm going to go in there and put 6 foot tall. And I'm going to put distance 10 miles. Boom. Okay. Let me drop the screenshot in the chat. And worse, I have smoke for you here in just 1 second, so don't leave. Okay, screenshots in the chat. So I posted. It asks you in the calculator. It asks you to post how tall and a distance. So I just put 10 miles for a distance. We'll get to that in a second. And the eye height is 6 feet. So you look at H.
HO.
You look at it. So HO is 6 feet, which is what Google says. 6 foot tall, you're going to see 3 miles. So D1 says 2.999. There's your 3 miles. So if you look at the little graph at the bottom, you see a blue arrow, age 0. That's how high off the ground you are, 6 feet. And then it says D1, that little arrow on the bottom, which would represent your distance to the horizon or the curvature of the Earth, which would be 3 miles. This matches what Google told you. Now let's go back to the image here. I'm going to repost this. 1 second. And Ursa, I have smoke for you. Just hold your horses. And posting another image. Okay, so this is the same image as the first thing that you saw. So these oil rigs are in the water, rooted into the ground, and they do not move. The first oil rig is at 6.21 miles, and the second oil rig is at 9.41 miles. And as you and I both agree, the horizon is behind the oil rigs. So this means that, and also, by the way, the observer here is at 1 foot. They're laying down, very low on the beach. So they're not standing at 6 feet. They're actually lower than that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do now is go back to the calculator, and I'm going to put 1 foot into the calculator since that's where the observer is. Boom. Okay, let me post a screenshot. 3 seconds. Okay. Here's another screenshot. So you can see in the screen grab here, now we have our observer height at 1 foot instead of 6 feet. It says the horizon distance is 1.22 miles. Right? Okay, I'm going to post another screenshot here. Just stay with me here. Okay, so here's the argument. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then every horizon distance must be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. This matches the calculator I posted above, where we have a distance of 1 foot off the ground and the horizon distance at 1.22 miles. Here's the problem. I got another screenshot for you.
What do you mean this problem? Like, if you will stay on a 6 feet and then 1
I'll show you.
will not
I'll show
be
you.
the same.
I'll show you.
It will not be the same.
Just hang in there. I got you. Bam. Let me. Just want to make sure everyone's on the same page here. I go back to the calculator. Okay. All right. Okay. One more screenshot, and I think we should be able to wrap this up here. Okay. So here's the full graph. Okay, so we have our blue arrow, H0. We have our red arrow, H1. The blue arrow represents how high off the ground we are. This is that 1 foot. The arrow at the very bottom of the graph, D1, represents the distance to the horizon. You can see how it says horizon there with an arrow pointing down at the dotted line. The green line, or the curving green line there, is the water, the ocean. And then the red arrow represents our, basically the second oil rig. The problem is what I posted right above that, where I put a little circle and a question mark. In the image that was taken of the oil rigs, we're seeing the horizon behind the oil rig. You're basically seeing the question mark that I drew there is basically representing the horizon we're seeing behind the oil rig. The dotted line in the graph there represents your vision. So if you're that high off the ground, the dotted line is your vision to the horizon, and then the vision, like the dotted line beyond that, anything below that is supposedly being blocked by the horizon, which is what it said in the Google search. It's being, beyond 3 miles, you can't see because of the curvature of the Earth is blocking the vision, like behind it, essentially. I drew the question mark there because we're actually seeing the surface of the water behind the oil rig. This is the problem. So it's like this 1.22 mile horizon doesn't seem to be there. Even at 6 foot, you said it's 3 miles. We're still seeing like 10 plus miles in the actual image. So when you said, oh, we see 100 miles, well, we're not really seeing 100. We're seeing a lot, but a lot more than what Google says. And I would recommend next time you go to the beach, you should just go and try to test this for yourself. You're supposed to only be able to see 3 miles to the horizon when you're standing at the beach. But if you have distance markers similar to these oil rigs, whether that be a pier in the distance or an island, a ship, if you're seeing 10, 20, 30 miles, well, then what's going on with this claim that you can only see 6 miles? It's false. And essentially, this basically debunks the idea that the Earth is a sphere with this size that they're claiming. Now, I got some smoke for Wersa. Are you in the panel right now, sir? We need you to come off mute. Oh, he's not even in the call.
Yeah, I tagged QE explaining the Black Swan for Wersa side chat video form.
Good.
That was actually interesting what you're saying about, and I got it, but I'm not sure it's like that question for discussing it so deep inside. Like, I mean, like that theme, it should be easier. Like for speaking, for discussing, for explaining something. I'm just I don't want to like disrespect you or something. I'm just trying to tell that like it's not this theme what we can speaking about like hours, because like as I got it, like you mean we can't see the horizontal more than 3 miles, like you
way more than 3 miles. Yeah, a lot more than 3 miles. Yeah,
I mean just only horizontal.
But they're saying that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. And so, and then this is based off of how big the globe is claimed to be. So if the globe is the size that they're saying, then when you're 6 foot tall, and you're standing at the beach and you're looking to the horizon, the curvature should be at 3 miles. Even with this image, even if you are standing at 6 foot tall and you're looking to these oil rigs, the horizon is farther than 3 miles. So this idea that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth and it's blocking your view of boats that supposedly went over, because they say boats go over the horizon, right? And then the reason why the boat starts to disappear bottom up, because it's going over the curve of the Earth, which would be at 3 miles for a 6 foot observer. You're actually seeing the horizon at 10 miles in this image, at least 10 miles. Could be further.
Yeah, but
what about we can get into that later.
What about the atmosphere?
But remember, they're saying that the surface of the Earth is the horizon. They're saying the curvature is the reason why things are being blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Not the atmosphere, not the air or anything like that. The air is blocking it. They're not saying that. They're saying the ground is curving, and the reason why the boat disappears is because it's gone over the curve, this hump, right? So it's not about the atmosphere. It's about the Earth itself.
Yeah, I just saw something like in the videos. Like if you will stay on a beach and you will see like in a few miles the boat or a ship, big ship, like a tanker or something. Sometimes these tanker can like fly above the horizon, Like just you will see like illusion that ship is like flying above the horizon, above the water, like in a.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Like I just like remember this picture, and I was like, that's why I asked about the atmosphere.
That's fine. Here, let's get the image for you. I'll pull up an image for you. Let's take a look at the image. Oh, this is gonna throw us into a fucking can of worms here. But let's do it anyway. Okay, is this what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Now, I don't know about you, but I actually see a line where the boat is. Hold on, let me just get my ruler out so you can see this. I see a line there.
You mean like under the ship?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Here. Me. Post it. This isn't great, but it's something. Hold on. Okay. Guys, feel free to chime in if you have anything on this as well. Let me just go back to the chat and post this here. I do see a line where the horizon would be. The boat's not floating, obviously. The boat's on the water. I think we can all agree, even in this image, the boat is sitting on water. It's not actually floating above.
No. It's like it's for sure is on the water, but you can see like illusion that is like flying above the water.
Isn't it just reflecting the water reflecting the sky above? Cool, water reflecting the sky above like a mirror. That's what it looks like to me.
No.
I've seen people adjust the settings and the contrast on that image, and you can see the horizon line behind the boat. See if I can find it.
Oh yeah, I got it. I can see, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you guys can see the line, but I see a line there.
Yeah, just a little. Like if you will make a contrast, more contrast on this one picture, we will see it very good. But I can see the line just a little, but I can.
It's faint, but it's there. But ultimately, let's see. You pinged like you can't answer that the photo is still from a video or photograph without using voice.
Yeah.
That's Kiwi Buzz. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, Kiwi Buzz. Good shit. You can much easier see the, and even then, you can still see the horizon behind the boat. But our point is that the horizon does, it's an optical thing. The horizon's not physical. On the globe side, if you're a globe earther, you have to say that the horizon is a physical thing that blocks boats and buildings. But as a flat earther, we say the horizon is optical and moves around, it does weird things. It's not actually a physical blockage of anything. It's a what? I'm just gonna remove Worsa from the chat since he's just chat skinking. But yeah, no, even in Google it said the horizon blocks things due to the size of the Earth, etc. We can debunk that idea pretty easily with that first image with the oil rigs. The horizon is behind it, therefore it's not the curvature of the Earth, which is claimed to be at either 1.22 miles for a 1 foot observer or 3 miles for a 6 foot observer. At either of those heights, we're still seeing the horizon at 10 miles, which debunks the claim on the table.
Actually, I didn't realize like that theme is like so deep in a discussion. I mean, like I just thought like reflectors like atmosphere. What do we need to speak about, like? But now I'm a little bit I'm just a little bit tired because like I was trying to understand you, what you're talking about. Like I mean, like for now English is not like the easiest way to speak with me.
You're doing a great job, man. You're doing a really good job.
And I'm just a little bit tired, like after this discussion.
That's okay. No, don't sweat it, bro. It's all good.
Yeah, but it's interest discussion actually.
Mm-hmm. I would recommend, since you live near the beach, you should do these tests for yourself. Like I said, if there's a pier or an island or a ship or something, or a rock or something in the water that you can gauge your distance to, because like you said, originally you said, oh, you can see 100 miles. That's because when you go out to the ocean, there's really no way to tell how far you're looking when you look at the ocean because there's nothing there to gauge your distance. The reason why these oil rigs are helpful is because they can tell us exactly how far we're looking. We know how far the distance to the oil rigs are. So since we can see the horizon behind the oil rigs, then we know at least how far the horizon is. So, this idea that you can see 3 miles to the horizon is debunked. It's false. It's wrong. Even what Google told you is incorrect. And Google matches what the calculator was saying. And the calculator is saying the Earth is this size, and therefore the horizon, which would be the curve of the Earth, would be blocking things past 3 miles. But we're seeing 10 miles or further. Right there, that's a reason why a lot of people are flat earthers right there alone. I think that's a really good piece of evidence, in my opinion. But there's other reasons too. I think that bodies of water in general are flat. Like if you have a water in a bathtub, for example, I would say the water in the bathtub lays flat. Then you make it larger. Swimming pool, it's also flat. Then you make it larger. A pond, it's also flat. A lake, flat. An ocean, flat. I would say they all behave the same. They're all flat. So if they're saying that, no, actually oceans are curving like the satellite pictures are showing you, right? You look at a picture from a satellite and they're showing you curved oceans. Well, water doesn't actually behave like this. So if the numbers and the oil rigs and the 10 miles and 3 miles and all these things are complex and confusing to you, no problem. Just look at how water behaves in reality. It lays flat. And so even water of the ocean, flat. I mean, I'll post a picture in the chat right now of me at the ocean or a video or something.
Yeah, I got your like point of view. I got it, like, and now I understand what you're saying about like. Actually, it's interesting.
It is very interesting, my friend. Flat Earth is not the crazy idea that they want you to think. It's pretty simple. Water is just flat, and I'm cool with that. Oh, here's a video of me at the ocean.
Hey, so I did a little math in AI about the oil rigs. If you're a 1 foot observer and you can see a horizon 10 miles away, it says that would only work on a globe with a 264,000 mile radius. Currently, we supposedly live on a globe with 3,959 mile radius. So that's like 60 times larger.
Okay, guys, thank you for this discussion. I'm just a little bit tired. I got just a little relax. If something will, like, I will wants to discuss with you again, I will come here back.
No problem, bro. You did a good job. Shout out to you, bro. Down to Marco.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too, brother.
Thanks.
So I watched about the first 20 minutes of that death cult video, and when you guys got to analyzing the big woman's grocery list, that was pretty epic.
Yeah, that was a good one. Now I know what CB looks like.
Yeah. Yep.
Put a name to the face, it's handy.
Uh-huh. Everyone thinks I'm white. Nope.
You sound it, man. I was going to say something. It's like, dude, you do not sound black.
Yep.
Is that why you changed Gohan to a tan to Gohan?
Yes, I had to darken the skin a little bit. People were so confused.
Nice.
Dude, I got smoke for Worsa, but he's afraid to join the panel, so.
He's actually a pleasant guy. He was in voice chat last night for about an hour, and he wasn't very trollish at all. It would be nice if he hopped in voice chat.
He says, I mean, we can go to muted VC if you're incapable of understanding that I've made no claim about curves. But he's saying, like, what's blocking the bottom of the oil rig? Well, people have asked this before. There's a guy named Dr. Bob or whatever, Bob the science guy. He's like some doctor or some shit. He's like, I have an infamous clip, literally infamous, where he's like, well, what's blocking the bottom of the oil rig? And I go, not a hill of water. And he goes, that's exactly what it is. No.
Well, how would that work? You can see the horizon past second oil rig. That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say too. It's like, how is there a curve of Earth before the oil rig when we're seeing the horizon behind it, which is the horizon is claimed to be the curvature of the Earth? Like, hello. I don't know how these don't get they don't get it.
You know, a large swell or something like that could, you know, going up and down could do that effect a little bit, but still seeing the horizon behind it makes the his argument null and void.
Well, it's very simple. They ask, why is the bottom of the oil rig being blocked? It's in the water. Ta-da!
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's in the water. What do you mean it's being blocked? It's not being blocked. It's in the water, and the horizon is behind it. Very simple. I mean, okay, that was super weird. Worsa just pulled me into a chat and said, I have a job, therefore I can't talk right now. While he was talking. This is LOL. What the fuck? Well, we also have Anaz, DMG4, Ryan, Zozu, Anya. Look, guys. All right. Well, cannot wait for Versa to join when he's free so we can get roasted. What he said in the chat, he said, you have reading comprehension issue when he spoke in a VC. Sounds like a brain issue. Anyway, nice attempt. I guess I'll finish with this. If you're a flat earther in this panel right now, I want you to reach over your shoulder and pat at least 3 times. Congratulations. You've made it through all the propaganda, all the trolling, all the bad faith actors. You did it. We're winning in 2025 at this point, so you'd be proud of yourself, honestly. We cannot lose at this point. We already won. The globe's dead. It's not easy to be a flat earther. Just look at how mainstream treats flat earthers. It's not well. So if you were able to put up with that and make it to this point, shout out to you, bro. You've done it.
You survived the most well-funded and intense psychological operation to ever exist. And
exactly. You beat it. You beat the system. Honestly, shout out to you guys, man. There's probably a lot more flat earthers out here than actually, is led on. If you imagine for a moment, okay, guys, I want everyone to put your thinking caps on. Imagine you're somebody that has a job in like I don't know, even if you work for NASA or something like this, some high priest job, essentially. And you've come to understand the earth is flat. You really think you're going to blow the whistle? You're going to come out and be like, hey, everybody, I'm a flat earther. Not going to happen. It's you guys in this panel, these Discord, that are bold enough to come out and make that claim. But I don't expect these guys to do this. Damn, somebody's got some hella background noise. Who is that?
Not me.
Ew.
He muted.
Yeah. So I don't expect these people in these high-paying jobs or these high-tier jobs or whatever to come out and be like, hey, everybody, guess what? I'm a flat earther too. It's not going to happen. But there's a good chance there's a lot more people out here that are silent flat earthers. You guys are the vocal flat earthers. A job that's not easy to do.
Just the other day, like, I'm in a small town. Just the other day, we've asked one of the cleaners that we just met what's he believe in I was getting bagged out, as usual. And one of the girls asked the cleaner, do you believe in a globe or a flat Earth? And he's like, oh, it's flat. And I'm like, yeah. Now I know there's two in this small country town.
There you go.
But yeah, like you said, man, like if he didn't get asked, then wouldn't have known. He wouldn't have said anything.
Exactly. So there's other people that understand this is the case. They're just not vocal about it. So what percentage of the entire population is flat earthers, I do not know. But it's the vocal crowd is a minority, likely. But there's a good chance that there's a silent group that also knows, in all kinds of positions, whether that be people who work for NASA or whatever. There's no incentive to come out and say, hey, everybody, guess what? I'm a flat earther too. When you have a pension on the line, or family to feed, or whatever. Not that you guys don't have those things, but
Well, my family's banned me from Flat Earth, so I'm here on the DL.
The DL, exactly. It just backs up my point. There's no incentive to speak about it. So if you have spoken about it, shout out to you, bro. Going against the grain, against the mainstream, against the ridicule, and you're still here, you deserve props. So congratulations. And with that, I think I'm going to head out. You guys have a great night. Shout out to Daz. Shout out to Elbow. Shout out to Resolve. Shout out to Shaggy, T-Dub, Toby, Travis, Vivek. Shout out to Vom. Shout out to Helio. Don DeMarco, everybody in here that's a flat earther. Hope you guys have a good night, good day. Talk to you guys soon. CB rolling out.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, CB. See you, bro.
All right, boys. Peace.
Take care, bros.
Thanks, CB.
And another thing that I found fascinating about what I said earlier that this cleaner knew it was flat. See, he's a cleaner. I work, for the Shire. I work on the roads. So we have surveyors, we have landscapers, we have all these intelligent people that have studied geometry, gone to TAFE, done all their schooling, and yet they're delusional when it comes to knowing what they're looking at. This is a cleaner. It's nothing to do with, certificates or achievements when it comes to your knowledge. It's what you want to know. It's what you can find out for yourself. You don't need a certificate to be wise, to be intelligent. You just need to want to get there. Do it yourself.
Just take some common sense and basic math skills to figure this one out. It's not that complicated, actually.
Not wrong.
Hello. Where is she?
Hey, mate. Oh, he's gone.
Uh,
Yes, Joe. Do you believe it's a ball?
what?
Do you believe we're living on a ball?
No.
Good stuff, brother. You're one
How you
step
came up
ahead
with
of
that?
the. Sorry, bro.
How you came up with that, bro?
I don't know how they did. Don't know how they haven't figured it out.
You just woke up and said we're living on a pole.
Indoctrination, man.
I don't know.
Sad, but yeah, I thought we were.
Ah. What do you think?
I think it can't get much flatter.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey. Йоу. Тут есть кто? Живой? Или не живой? Что делать?
So, hey, anybody find any evidence of the Earth curve?
Sorry, Killian.
No stress. I was just asking if anybody's found
How's
any
it
evidence
going,
of the Earth
man?
curve. Very
Of
good,
course
thank you,
not.
brother.
Yeah. Hope
Please,
you're well, man.
Very well, thank you for asking, brother. How are you these days?
Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, sorry, I'd already hit play, and then you started talking while it was like loading. So
Yeah, no stress. Please go ahead, brother. I was
no,
just saying
I was just playing it because it was dead air. I just heard this song for the first time. Adam Unsalted shared it in 24/7. I thought it was brilliant. I didn't know this guy was such a good musician. This Jake Gibson guy.
I insist. Please go ahead and play it, brother. I just want to say hello. Please go ahead. Thanks, man.
Yeah, check it out. It's a great song.
Scott Kelly, he's a fucking liar. He's hanging around in a harness in front of a green screen. And that bald fucking liar's never been in space. And you can see it written all over his blood red face. On those satellites in space, NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space, so you'll assume. On those satellites in space, NASA never went to the moon. There is no space station in space. NASA never went to the moon. The image you see in the telescope, it might be a hologram. Have you ever heard of this thing called Project Bluebeam? 'Cause you'd be amazed what they're actually doing with all of our money. They're keeping us locked away from the land of milk and honey. There are no satellites in space. NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space, so you'll assume. There are no satellites in space. NASA never went to the moon. There is no space station in space. NASA never went to the moon. You can't fool me, 'cause I'm too slick. You can't fool me, 'cause my mind's too quick. Bitch, so suck on my dick. 'Cause I'm not falling for your corny cartoons. Because I am not a
Okay, shoppers. Fill me in on the last 7 hours. What's happened? Don't you all speak at once.
Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson stopped by to chat.
How did he go? He would have got flat smacked the shit out of us. Neil deGrasse Tyson, as in DJ's version, or the real one wouldn't come on. He's already made it quite clear that he does not debate flat earthers. He's too scared. He's a coward. It actually shows that he is smart enough and he understands what would happen. So we've got to stay away from them.
Right. Yep. They know they can't beat us with any type of superior science, so the only thing they can do is try and mock and ridicule. Very telling.
I don't even need science. Just some basic measurements.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure what happened over the last 10 hours because it was nighttime here where I'm at. But it looks like we've regained the #1 position as the most popular channel in the server by a lot. So
we were second.
We were second, but yeah, now we're a couple of 100 hours ahead. So that's good. Need to think of a very catchy clickbait title to lure the Globies in here today. Yesterday's one worked really well, which was about the moon landing. Yeah.
Yeah, I jumped on at work at lunchtime, and I can't remember what the Glober's name was, but he was just he put forward some pretty shitty evidence, just begging the question. It was a cartoon. Using geodesic, and it's like, dude, come on. And Jin was monologuing. I hope Jin wasn't offended when I asked him to dial his speeches back to sub 5 minutes.
But exactly. No, Jin's great. That's why I picked that topic, because I know Jin knows a ton about it. But yeah, we definitely need to keep him.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I've got nothing against Jin. He's a top.
No, I know.
But
yeah,
you've got TikTok brain kids, and they're lasting about 30 seconds, and you've got Jin who can talk about this shit for hours on end.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're not. It's not helping.
He does. He also needs to allow other panel members to partake, right? And like you said, quite often
that doesn't worry me. It's just that some of those kids have got a 30-second attention span, and they're not capable of handling a long-form discussion.
Yeah, exactly. It happened a lot yesterday where someone would want to talk, and then Jin would just go on and on and on and on, and then the person would end up just leaving before, and then he'd be like, "Oh, what? He's gone?" It's like, yeah, we need to let these people engage. Keep them engaged. But other than that, yeah, Jin did a great job. He kept the chat rolling all day long.
The only one thing I was disappointed about, the young fella, they asked the young fella to steel man the discussions that he posted up in the side chat, that the supporting data, and he made excuses not to. And then the kid turned around and goes, "Well, how about you steel man your stuff to Jin?" And it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday was it.
Yeah, naturally, Jin being the super nice guy, he did. And I was just like, oh, man, come on. You've just finally got through to this kid that space is fake. And now you're talking about what flavoured soup they're drinking in there, in the space shuttle. It's like, no.
Yeah.
We're not talking about what colour bloody hair Aslan, the lion, has. We do not care.
Exactly.
Just, it's fake, not real because of these reasons. No moon landing. But anyways, I'll have my little sook now. I'm all good.
Two things of note. Anyone look up at the sky locally right now? Or not right now, but in the last day, even this morning. I mean, it's my morning local, but
yeah.
So Mars and Venus are extremely close. Anybody else take note of this?
Oh no, I didn't look in at nighttime.
I'm on the ground, and I mean, spatially, I can literally basically put these. I'm observing these two stars together at arm's length. They're basically 2 inches apart. Obviously, I'm saying at arm's length from my scale on the ground. Second thing I wanted to mention is exactly what you guys are talking about, the idea of the Socratic method of engagement. When you're speaking with somebody, asking, teaching by asking questions, right? If you're going to send a point to somebody, asking them, as you say, a steelman type question to make sure they're tracking with the conversation. Otherwise, you're just pissing in the wind. Go ahead.
Yeah, they don't have long attention spans.
No, the reason I was up at about that is because when we put the weight on the kid to steelman his data that he brought forward, it was just excuses not to. And it's like, okay, some people don't want to. And he was upset that Jin had put forward multiple hours of videos explaining about why the moon was fake, which is fair enough. But, oh no, I just want an article. And that's what I think it was Adam Unsalted that posted up. If we'd have given him an article, he would have complained that he can't read English, so give him something else. So either way, we were going to lose on that. But, yeah, when pressed for information from his own articles, he coughed up nothing. And then not 10 seconds later, he turned around and hit Jin up for the same thing. Oh, Steelman, your videos then. And Jin should have just went, no, you were pressed for your information from your articles. You cough that up and then we'll discuss the videos. But he just instantly went into talk mode and started spewing information. And I'm just sitting there going, we were just talking to this kid 5 minutes ago about him whinging about how friggin' long these videos and how he doesn't want to watch them. And now you're going to give him the rundown and he's not going to friggin' watch it. So he's not going to absorb any information. We should have just railed him and said, no, you're out, go and watch the video, get back to us when you're done. But, yeah. You wound me back up. Stop it. Welcome. Who is there? 903774.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, man. How's it going?
Pretty good. What brings you in here?
I'm just turning in Discord.
You're just turning into
No,
Discord.
I'm looking for a group chat to discuss. Speaking English. Just to practice.
Fair enough. You're in the right server for practicing English. I'll give you that.
Yeah, thanks.
But I wouldn't be practicing with me because I speak Australian, English, and some of our words sound funny.
Yeah. No, not. The main idea of mine is not practicing English. I know English, but to speak to someone, in some about some topic,
Yeah.
Like,
No, fair enough.
Find someone, maybe from my community,
No, very good. So.
Well.
DJ's going to have a chat. That's all right.
Well, no, you can, Matrix. I was just going to ask him a quick question, if he's looked into this topic before.
Well, that's what I was just about to ask him. Has he read the server channel room?
There we go.
Hey, would you like to tell me what's going on here? What are you doing here?
Well, it just so happens that you've just dropped into the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. So we discuss the nature of reality and how the Earth is measured flat, i.e. no curvature. And we're open to people's ideas or suggestions or proofs. Some people seem to believe they live on a ball, and sometimes we ask them to prove or bring forth any data that supports their beliefs that they live on a ball. So anyways, my young friend, and welcome to the other fellow that just popped in. What do you think we live on?
Thanks so
much, plane, or a sphere covered in water flying through the vacuum of space?
How's life in Australia?
How's life in Australia?
Yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah. How's life in Australia?
Flat. Except for a couple of spots along the Great Dividing Range, it's mostly flat.
He doesn't want to engage, Matrix.
Yeah, oh well.
Not just flat. Feels like we're not moving either. Totally stationary.
Imagine such a crazy claim that the Earth, that water is flat on the surface. Imagine claiming such a thing. That would be crazy. Imagine.
No.
Yeah.
Water's curvy.
No?
Sorry, DJ. Water's curvy.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Bendy? Curvy and bendy.
Yep. Able to wrap around a ball and maintain a uniform spherical, I can't even come up with the word, but a spherical formation. Interesting. Curvy, bendy water.
Well, how come when we go out in reality and it just seems flat, and then when we measure across the surface, it's completely flat? How would you explain that?
It's really true because, even when we start our days, a lot of people will start their days maybe with a glass of water. They'll pour water into a container or a cup of coffee. And we observe that level, flat aspect of the water. Then we increase it to something like a swimming pool. Then we get to a body of water like a lake. And then we spread it to an ocean. And everywhere we go, we observe level water. My, what an interesting observation on the surface of the Earth. I didn't even have to go away from it to a place like space in order to observe this.
But Killian, we're so small and the globe is so big. It would just look flat to us anyway, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, by observing the cup of coffee that I just talked about, and then the swimming pool that I just talked about, and then the puddle of rainwater that happened to form on the ground, and then I observe again the lake and the ocean. All these places, regardless of scale, all seek level, being water. So how do you then say that we're too small if I've in fact used water as the thing to confirm that it doesn't matter the scale, water always seeks its level, period, full stop?
You mean you've never seen bendy water from an airplane?
So many people claimed that they could see curvature from a plane yesterday. It was hilarious. Like, what is with that claim? I've flown so much, and you don't see curvature from a freaking airplane. That's such a ridiculous thing to say. Maybe it's like some sort of delusional thing, and it's like their brain is so indoctrinated that they're like seeing things that aren't there. I don't know.
That's cognitive dissonance. Is my reception okay right now?
It's perfect.
Yes. All right, bet. So cognitive dissonance, right? Your brain is literally hanging on the picture it's been shown, the spheroid. But then your actual heart is listening to the words that people are telling you, saying these are the things. And then your body is wrestling so very hard with these two things, trying to insert the square peg into the round hole, but it's not working. So until you're actually able to relinquish the idea of this ball in your mind and take on the words for actual observable reality, you won't be able to fit it, and you'll be constantly stuck in that. My rebuttal question to those who claim they see the curvature from a plane is, what happens to the horizon line when we gain altitude? As that plane takes off from the tarmac, what happens to that horizon line?
Well, it rises up as you go up, for the most part.
It extends out as you go up.
Exactly. As I gain altitude, the horizon line extends further out away from me, which tells me that we are observing two horizontal planes interacting with one another. And I, the person perceiving that horizon line, is the person that sets that relationship, period, full stop. Guess what? If I close my eyes, what happens to that horizon line?
I don't think it has any impact on the horizon line if you close your eyes.
Exactly. From my perspective, though, I close my eyes, that horizon line disappears. I realize it's a very, very stupid thing to say because we all know when we close our eyes, everything disappears. But I'm really on a very pedantic base level walking out the idea that the person perceiving the horizon line is the one that sets that relationship, right? You can't. If you're looking out horizontally onto the plane, you cannot escape the horizon line no matter what you do, unless you sink yourself into a valley.
Now, I know it's Matrix pet peeve when people say the horizon rises to eye level, but I've seen some amazing footage. There's a guy called Phuket Word who makes videos out of Thailand. You guys probably know who he is. But yeah, he had some amazing videos on his channel where people fly their drones like straight up. And they go so high, right? And then he basically draws a red line across the center of the frame. And you watch as he goes up, the entire way down, the horizon just stays exactly on that red line, which is interesting. And what I think happens when you... What's that?
Is that because he tilts his camera to keep the horizon on the center line?
No.
Some people actually do that.
No, it's not doing that. It's not doing that at all. You can tell it's not doing that. But because I've seen it from like MiG fighter jets and things like that. He's got a lot of videos on his channel, which I'll find in a second, which show like jet pilots like showing you, even at that height, it matches up perfectly. Now, what I think happens most of the time when you start to get higher, you can't see the horizon anymore because the horizon, like you said, it goes further away as you go up. And then you've got so much more air between you and the horizon line, and you've got perspective convergence compressing all of that atmo in the distance into like what some people call an atmospheric deck of opacity, or there's cloud coverage or something like that. But generally the atmospheric deck of opacity blocks you from actually being able to see the horizon, the true horizon. But oh damn it, brain fart. So sometimes it's not as like certain times, like you don't have such a dense like atmo, right? And the horizon literally like rises to eye level in those situations. But I think most of those images that the globies show that say, look, the horizon's dipping, you can see that there's blockage of the horizon. Okay, that's what I was going to say. Because the horizon gets further away as you go up, because it's at such a distance, and because of perspective convergence, it still looks like a horizon line, even though it's not really like a distinct line. It only looks like a line because you're looking at it from such a distance, but really it's an obstruction. There's something blocking the horizon. I think that's what happens most of the time. I think the horizon roughly rises to eye level due to perspective. Obviously it's not, but I think Amish has a good argument on this as well, and it goes into literally the way the eye works and how it has to happen. It has to be that way due to the mechanics of the human eye. That's just my 2 cents on it. Anyway, I don't think I'm not going to.
The same effect, the foreshortening of perspective and convergence. Foreshortening is what gives the ships disappearing over the horizon their effect. And that's the same thing that splits the difference between the horizon and your eye line. Foreshortening. It's that compression of...
Yeah, you're talking about like the angular resolution limit, because you don't like... I was talking to a Glober yesterday. It's like, okay, when you're looking at the horizon, you see the horizon ramping up to eye level. But the first 100 meters...
you're looking at the horizon, and like you said, you can't differentiate between eye line because there's not a magical line in the sky that shows that you're at 2,000 feet or whatever your elevation is, as you be able to see further, because you can't resolve that image. You can see shit there, but you can't resolve exactly what it is, and you can't tell the difference between horizon and eye level. That's what it is.
Right. Yeah. I remember you guys.
If there was a magical line, so say you had a drone where you are, you had a drone, and there was one, say, 50 miles away, and you could actually put some kind of marker or a light on it, and you filmed the other drone at the same elevation as the one you're using, you would quite clearly see the difference then. So you'd notice that it would be clearly above the horizon line. Which is, it's really interesting stuff. But yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of the horizon rises to eye level. No, it extends out. It's a flat plane. It's not going to be extending up. We know it extends out.
At what height does it not rise to eye level, do you think?
It doesn't at all. It just extends out. You're on a flat plane. How does it extend up if it's a flat plane?
Just because of linear perspective and the way that the eye works.
So it's just an optical trick then?
Well,
yeah, just an optical trick.
Well, isn't that the way a triangle kind of works, right? Viewing lines, like we know with a right angle triangle, it has that little elbow on the inside of the triangle, suggesting it's a straight vertical rise. So as you rise vertically, that angular line extends further and further out, right? Because the baseline of that triangle will also extend out as you go higher up. That's the way that viewing angles within a triangle work.
Yeah, exactly. But look, the horizon doesn't rise to eye level, but it's like an optical illusion. It's based on the human eye mechanics or whatever. Yeah. I completely agree with that. Obviously.
So with our vision, basically, if you draw a parabola or like a bell curve, that's how our vision works. If you look across a plane, so when you're looking across a flat plane, imagine that has a dirty great big bell curve across it. That's how our eyes perceive things. So as you move your eyes left and right, that bell curve, the peak of it will be the center of your vision. So yeah, it's really interesting when you start looking in what our capabilities are, angular resolution, Rayleigh criteria, and the whole lot of it, how it all works in together. It's some fascinating stuff. But I'm just not a fan when people say the horizon rises to eye level. Well, let's use this logically. Here we are telling people that it's a flat plane, but yet the horizon magically rises. No, it does not.
Yeah, I think the better way to word it would be that the horizon appears to remain at eye level due to perspective, but it's not actually doing such a thing. It's just a product of perspective.
Yeah.
It could confuse them if we say it's actually rising to eye level, but
you can quite clearly see some of the plane shots and stuff like that, airplane shots at long distance where basically the horizon turns into a fog line and you can't tell the difference between ground, cloud and anything in between. That is a classic example showing of how angular resolution or your ability to resolve an image becomes more and more difficult at longer and longer ranges. So what you've got is this basically deck of opacity, as you called it earlier, where you can't resolve what it is because you are so far away from it. And maybe we should be showing more of those shots to explain to people, as you do get further away, this is what's going down.
I just dropped 2 pictures in the side chat. One at basically sea level, probably about 20 feet above the sea, and then one from a plane. You can see the horizon line. So what would you say the difference is between shot 1 versus shot 2 and how you would describe the horizon line?
Yeah, the horizon line is not your viewing line, though. See, a lot of people, when you see them, they'll say that the horizon rises to eye level. Well, no, it doesn't. On your aeroplane ones there, your eye level is probably the top of those orange lines, not the bottom of it.
But at the end of the day, what I was saying
has not risen to your eye level. Yes, it has extended out and has the appearance of such, but it hasn't actually.
But that's what I said with my response to that. Like people saying that they can see the curve from the plane. Well, as you rise, as you gain altitude, you leave the tarmac, you gain altitude. That horizon line extends further and further out away from you.
Yeah,
you agree with that?
Yeah. That's what we're seeing here. I mean, we're seeing way more of the cloud deck from the right-hand image. But I would argue that if the camera was perfectly horizontal, which I doubt it is, that the horizon that you see there would be at the center of the frame. If you draw an X draw an X diagonally both ways over the full frame of the image, I think that horizon line would be at the center, right at the center of the X. But
that's where I'm going to say no, it wouldn't. So yeah,
and that's where we don't have the camera angled horizontally, so we can't really check that, unfortunately.
Yeah, if we had something that would prove that to us that camera was mounted perfectly horizontal, that the face of the lens was perfectly vertical, and the horizon was bang on center or one or 2 degrees under the center line, it would be able to prove it. But yeah, at the moment, the issue is when you've got no reference point, most people will just use the horizon as their center line.
I need to find you that drone footage that I was talking about. I keep going through his channel and I can't find it because he's got it in one of his videos. He does long videos, and it's probably one that's not like listed that it's got that in it. So I need to go through a bunch of his stuff because it's really awesome. Because the drone's going up and down really quickly, right? So there's no way he could perfectly angle the camera on the drone to have it perfectly aligned with the center of the horizon. It's just rising up and down with it. It's really good footage. I got to find it. I'm going to try to find it now, actually, because I think it's really cool.
Just give us a yell when you snag it. I wouldn't mind seeing that, actually.
Yeah.
Executive Network, Gary speaking.
Oh, hold on a
he's good now.
Roots is like, those iPhones are ridiculous, man. Just like iDocs feature built in.
Yeah, I've heard a few people complaining about the iPhone dropping unlocking them. When they answer their phone, it unlocks them out of here.
Yeah, it's crazy. So if they get a call while they're in this call and then they hang up their call on the phone, it unmutes them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's pretty nasty.
You got to be careful with the incoming phone calls in Discord unmute. You get caught with your pants down. Ha ha!
Mic check. Can you hear me?
We certainly can. What's happening?
Yes.
Hey,
Sorry
Roots.
about that. Yeah, I was about to say something, but the work line was ringing, and if I move my microphone down from stationary, it automatically answers. So I unmuted myself in here and accidentally answered a call at the same time. So I think you heard me pick up the phone to a customer or something. Sis doing it again, backing up. But yeah, I was going to say, I'm glad you guys got to the bottom of that, because I was going to chime in and sort of ask a couple of questions about what you thought about the Horizon. But yeah, you've kind of covered it. I just wanted to cover or summarize what you've said there. So is it safe to say, because this is a saying I've been trying to keep hold of, but not sure if people agree. Would you agree that there are multiple horizons on the flat Earth? The true horizon would be the limitation of view, which is always at eye level. That would actually be the true horizon. But the only way to determine what a horizon is, you'd need a reference. Hence why at different altitudes and on different conditions, you will see the horizon in different places. So is it safe to say there are multiple horizons on a flat Earth, but none of them are geometric?
No.
Well, this is what I would say.
The reason I say that, because
go ahead.
We get enough confused people as it is, and we've been arguing that there's not multiple horizons. The definition of a horizon is the apparent line where the sky appears to meet the ground or water. So if you keep that in mind, that's describes both of your horizons. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the simple answer. But if we were going to get all Bevite on this shit and go into hyper specificity here, what you guys have just covered is the fact that now you're getting false horizons for several reasons. So that position is varied and dependent on.
It's not false.
Angle and condition.
It's just blurred. That's all. The horizon is still there. It's just that due to our optical limitation, we can't tell where that actual sharp line is. That sharp line now has been stretched and blurred out due to our angular resolution or angle of resolution. We can't resolve the image anymore. So what should be a sharp, crisp line is now a fat slab across the middle of the sky. And we can't tell what it is. That's all.
Right. Yeah. So there's no way to... Yeah, go ahead.
It gets a bit deeper than that, though, I think, right? Sometimes the horizon can be obstructed. You know what I mean? Like, have to be called a false horizon. Like, let's say you have, like, giant ocean swells. And you're looking out... I would say the horizon... sure, that definition of the horizon is great, and I agree with it, but I think it's a very vague definition. I think the more technical definition would be the straight line between... Okay, so we have infinite vanishing points, right, due to perspective, and then the horizon, as taught in advanced art and architecture and things like that, is the straight line between vanishing points. And I think that's what the true horizon is. And I think that Matrix's definition is just great as well. I was going to say the exact same thing that he said. But I think if you have like ocean swells or something like that, you can't see the true horizon. It's obstructed behind the ocean swells, for example. Or it's obstructed behind the atmospheric deck of opacity sometimes. You can't see the true horizon. It's being obstructed by something. You can't put your hand in front of your eye and say, oh, the top of my, hand, that's another, like... If there's something blocking where the actual line that connects the vanishing points is, then it's an obstructed horizon. the horizon's obstructed. You can't see the horizon. There's no horizon in your field of view. Would you guys agree with that or not?
I do, yeah. I think that's what I was trying to say. And that's what I mean by there's multiple horizons, in a sense that your true horizon is the limitation of view at eye level, but you can't always differentiate that, or you don't always get your horizon line at that level due to either being at a high angle and not having a reference of a ground, the ground actually being higher than the ground, or like you said, the false horizons, which is why I was saying there is multiple horizons, but there's only one true horizon, but you can't always tell where that is. But this isn't something, Matrix, that I would explain to somebody who's new to learning about the horizon. This is for us being hyper specific about the meaning of the true, where the true horizon is. Yeah.
And I wouldn't be feeding it to Globers either, because they've got like 7 horizons and they still don't know which one they want to talk about.
Yeah. The problem you've got is you can't prove where the horizon is, especially at higher elevation, because your actual limitation of view is an arbitrary point in the sky, right?
Apparent. That's why the word apparent is used in the definition.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So like, look. Well, okay, go ahead. Okay, quickly, just what Killian just posted there, right? That observation. Just say there was one freak random wave, just like 500 meters away from the observer, and it was like 10 foot tall, right? So, and you can't see anything behind that giant wave, right? Obviously, that can't be considered a horizon, right? That's just a wave blocking the horizon.
But it would be considered a horizon to a layman person, or just in the most general sense, because it's the line where the sky meets the ground. And I think what I'm beginning to realize from this conversation is...
What if instead, sorry, 1 second, just say, what if instead there was a line of cruise ships going across, and just to replace the wave, right? You can't see past them. Is that the horizon where the cruise ships meet the... Or would that then be the cruise ships blocking the horizon? But it's okay if it's a wave.
Well, no, because the cruise ship is just one object. It's a horizon is the horizontal line across your vision. So objects on the horizon wouldn't normally be classed as the horizon, but the ocean swell or refraction would be classed as the horizon, because it's where the ground meets the sky.
It's a big wave. It's not horizontal in any way. Like, it's a big, like choppy wave where it's like it's far from being horizontal whatsoever.
Tricky question, dude.
It's I can give you an example. Like a Glober posted some horse shit like boats over the horizon evidence the other day. So I took a screenshot because I thought it was funny. Here it is. Right. So do you think this is the example? Like, this basically covers what I just said then. Like, do you think that that's the horizon?
I want to say yes and no. Is that acceptable?
It is, sure. I mean, yeah, I would say that there's ocean swells and you can't see the true horizon, because a horizon is a horizontal line.
That's where you just say the horizon's blocked by a large swell. Sorry, dude. Get a clearer picture.
It's the worst. It was the worst boats over horizon thing ever.
I love this because everybody's right at the same time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So, something I want to talk about, to kind of walk out what we're talking about right now, is going to a skate park, a skateboard park. So we got a half pipe mounted up, climb up the ladder, go to the top of that half pipe, and we look off of the deck and we see out to the horizon. Cool. Then we drop into the half pipe, get to the bottom of that half pipe, and then drop into the pool. The empty pool that's at the skate park. Now I'm at the bottom of that pool in the skate park. what's happened to the horizon line in both instances?
Rising and dropping as you move.
Exactly.
You're getting obstruction, aren't you? So you're getting a false horizon.
Exactly. So to walk out the idea that posted in the side chat, again, if there's a swell, a wave that comes into the way in between you and the horizon, well, that thing is going to take the advantage of being in the foreground versus the background where the horizon line was.
This is why I keep saying there's multiple horizons from a relativistic point of view. From your position in a narrow angle, then yeah, that's your viewing horizon at that point in that direction. But obviously, if you look to the left or the right or in a different direction, now you're going to see a completely different horizon based on whatever's blocking you in each direction. So when I say there's multiple horizons, there's multiple obstructions, there's multiple weather conditions that can give you a false horizon. But the true horizon would always be the limitation of view, which would always be at eye level. It's just very rarely do you actually get to observe it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think what the horizon is would be if you could draw a straight line across the center of the frame, and I think that aligns with the mechanics of the way the eye works.
I like that horizon shot better.
Such a good photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice photo, mate.
I didn't take it. I'd like to claim that. I really would.
Still good.
But
oh, look, we've got oh, he's gone. He ran away. IDK.
See, Matrix, I like what you're saying, because maybe calling what we're calling the true horizon probably isn't the best way to describe what we're describing.
I get what you're saying. It's a true horizon as long as it's
limitation of view.
As long as it's not deformed or distorted or anything, it is the true horizon. I get that, but yeah, I wouldn't be messing with the definition as it is. Like classic example, the Skunk Bay video. Look at that. What technically is the horizon there? It's where the ground appears to meet the sky. So yes, there's hills and shit in the background. They are technically the horizon.
The horizon should be horizontal, I think.
Yeah, two horizontal planes meeting, forming a line.
Right, but when we talk about the horizon, if we're talking about a false horizon, we won't be having a vanishing point, in the sense that things at the limitation of your view will converge into a vanishing point. But you're not going to get that with a false horizon. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Hills, yeah.
Yeah, and the half-pipe example, you don't have a vanishing point on that horizon.
I will ask my wife when she gets upstairs, because she's got a master's degree in art. She'll know exactly what you would do here, right? So just say you were painting this Skunk Bay landscape, right? In a painting, the very first thing I think you would do when you started doing this painting would be to draw a straight line across the center of the frame, and that would be your where the true horizon would be, and then everything else, like if you were going to draw mountains, they would be obstructing that true horizon line. And I think that's what the true horizon is, and it's not always visible to a viewer if there's something
obstructing this as per true perspective, because some people like to paint what they think, not what they actually see.
Yeah, I'll ask her what the technical, definition would be.
I have an example of us that we can talk about. Another example, actually. A sniper on top of a hill. So sniper pulls out his rifle, he sets himself up on top of the hill. Now he's looking off at his target. And then beyond the target, he also has the horizon line. He shoots at the target, then he notices the heat signature coming off of the rifle as he just shot the bullet. What's that example, that heat signature that's coming off of the The rifle, what's that called?
I don't know.
It'd just be miraging.
I thought it was an example of
Distortion.
refraction. I thought it'd be an example of refraction, right? Where the medium is changing, lensing, if you will. And then that's the medium is being altered between my eyeball and the object I'm looking at by the heat coming off of the gun. I thought that would be an example of refraction. But we know for a fact that that object hasn't moved. We know the rifle really hasn't changed. The person perceiving the horizon line hasn't changed. The only thing that's changed between the eyeball and the horizon line is, in fact, the heat signature that's been introduced from the bullet being shot from the gun.
Yeah, some people call it heat haze, distortion. There's many a name for it. But it all depends on person's present. Some people get quite upset when you use the term refraction and there's not a second medium there. Whereas if you clearly say that, hey, it's a miraging effect known as heat haze or distortion, and you get the same effect when you try to do long distance photography and you're looking over a tarmac or a road section and you're trying to observe something well beyond that, you get that same heat signature effect.
Right. Now, I'm just asking, and I ask you this respectfully, what does someone's feelings have to do with the truth of the matter, right? Words mean stuff, but what does somebody getting triggered about the word actually make a difference to what we do here?
Because some people are more hyper-specific when it comes to definitions.
Well, the actual definition, right? So the same website that Mr. QE gets his Snell's Law refraction script from has another section, always, no matter what the source, on atmospheric refraction, right? It's not just refraction when it comes to the law of refraction, Snell's Law, obviously, like, that has specific, like, two separate mediums, a sharp boundary layer, and where the light hits at an angle and then refracts. But the actual technical definition of atmospheric refraction, it's called atmospheric refraction. That's what it's called.
I'm just
so there's
not a
different
fan
types of refraction.
I'm not a fan of it just for one purpose and one purpose only. The way they calculate it, it's like, here, let's just bake the radius into it, boys.
But that's not how they calculate it.
I agree with that.
Oh, that's
I
just
agree
one
with
method,
that.
But yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm sitting in the middle here because I do believe that by having that temperature gradient and over a long distance, you will get a difference in the atmospheric. You can get what you can consider as two mediums at that point.
Yeah, it's instead of a sharp boundary, and the light actually goes. Yeah, it's a gradient. So the light slowly bends instead of sharply bending. Right? It's like a bend instead of a sharp turn. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The light's bending.
The light is refracting, but using the term refraction when miraging effects do have very specific names to describe what's happening. If you just go, yeah, it's refraction, instead of trying to pin people properly on their terminologies, Globers are just going to come here and just bark refraction. Every time something doesn't happen the way they want it to happen, it's just going to be a default, I'm getting an out of jail free card. Bakak, refraction. And I think
exactly. But all of mirages are under the category of atmospheric refraction. That's what atmospheric refraction is a series of miraging effects. It might not be. Look, they probably should have picked a better term than atmospheric refraction. I agree.
Yeah.
Maybe gradual refraction or something.
Yeah, or just
I'm not even joking.
or just miraging. Just keep it at miraging effects. That's perfect for it. We don't need to call it atmospheric refraction, but that is what all of the mainstream literature calls it. But I mean, if you look up like the definition of what refraction is, I mean, it is like, it doesn't just say it's Snell's Law. Like twinkling stars, twinkling is refraction. Rainbows are refraction. Heat haze is refraction. Optical density gradients are refraction. Sharp boundaries between two different mediums are refraction. I mean, it's like a whole category of different things that.
Yeah.
What about fluctuating refraction? Now, there's a word for you, right? That best describes it. Fluctuating,
Shimmering.
because it's constantly changing. Yeah.
I like shimmering refraction, Jin.
Yeah, shimmering refraction. That's a good one as well. Yeah.
It is a type of refraction. It's called shimmering. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to simplify it for some of the shoppers that come through. Yeah.
I agree. Matrix, I'm so on your side, mate. And that's why I said I'm going Bevite. We're going Bevite in this shit. Because all of this, but I'm not joking. Like, this is how you get into the mess of really confusing and convoluting the conversation to a point where it's not easy to communicate to, you know, in a general sense, or in a you know, to a new person. So we're in danger if we speak about this in too much detail. We're in danger of confusing the whole situation, and then we can't actually provide the numbers because we'll be then doing what the Globers are doing.
Well, there isn't numbers because the atmosphere fluctuate. Like Ginger said, it fluctuates constantly. There's no way to calculate that.
Well, look at Skunk Bay, classic example.
Go ahead, Matrix.
I just said, look at Skunk Bay, classic example.
Oh, Skunk Bay. Yeah. I've been saying that for like the last 10 years, that, you know, it's constantly fluctuating. So you can't pinpoint it down. That's impossible. You know, you just can't.
Hey, last thing quickly about what we were talking about before, Matrix. Have a look in the side chat. This is what I was talking about when it comes to the straight line between vanishing points, right? That's what the horizon is defined as. Now, in the top one, we can see that straight line from ground level where we're looking down the train tracks, and that's in the center of the frame. Now, if you were to draw this cityscape, right, this is at a higher altitude, and the first thing you would do is draw a line across the screen like that at the vanishing point. And if those buildings...
The vanishing point is your eye line, not the horizon. That's where they're different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so the vanishing point, so the way it's defined in advanced architecture is that what a horizon is a straight line between vanishing points. So when you're looking off into the distance, you have unlimited, like infinite vanishing points, and then the horizon is the straight line that connects all of those vanishing points.
Yep, I used to do tech drawing at school. Failed art, but I was good at tech drawing.
I used to do technical drawing at school as well. That's where I learned the vanishing point from technical drawing. That was the first time. I didn't learn it in art. Didn't come up in art as such. It came up in
what is interesting is all horizontal lines, as you're looking at them, as you can see, the tops of those buildings will go down to your eye line. Now, the problem is the road level is below your eye line. As you lift higher than the plane, the road level is not your eye line. If you keep your eye level horizontal, you are technically not looking at the horizon. You are looking above it, beyond it. Your eye line is whatever your elevation is above the plane. So if you're 100 yards up, your eye line at the other end should technically be 100 yards up.
Yes.
So there should be a distinct difference between the two. That's why I say that. The problem is,
Matrix,
as we all
would you call that the true horizon?
No, I call one the eye line and the other one the horizon. Horizon, where sky appears to meet the ground. The other one is technically your eye line. That's all.
I agree, but what would you define as the true horizon then, differentiating it from the horizon, which could be a false horizon? What would be the true horizon then to you?
Where the sky appears to meet the ground.
But that's the same as the horizon and a false horizon.
I know. They're all the same to me.
It should be horizontal though, like you were saying before, like the mountain ranges would be the horizon, even though they're not horizontal.
There's mountains in the way. That's all there is. That's just deal with it.
So you can't see the horizon. So we can't see the horizon in that situation. So the horizon's not visible. Okay, so it's not where the sky appears to meet the ground, and that's it in that case.
The true horizon's not visible, DJ, is what you mean.
Well, this is what I mean. Have a look at this cityscape that I put in the side chat there. Like, let's say, obviously, the top of those mountains meet this. The top of those buildings meet the sky, isn't the horizon. Let's say all those buildings were the same height, and it kind of looks like a sort of semi-straight line across there. Obviously, that's not the horizon. Now, if we replace the buildings with mountains, that all of a sudden that doesn't make it the horizon either, right? I think the horizon is that straight line that you can see that's been drawn there, and anything in front of that is just blocking it.
Yeah, the horizontal line where everything converges into it, and the sky appears to meet the ground. That's the horizon. That's it. Let's not get confused about that.
And it's a horizontal line. I think it must be a horizontal line.
But you're only able to differentiate that in these pictures because you have the train tracks in the top image and the road with a clear path, a clear opening between the buildings in the middle to be able to see that vanishing point. But without a clear view of the vanishing point, then you don't have any reference for the true horizon. And that's where we're running into issues, because without that road or without those train tracks, where do you put that true horizon line?
Center frame.
Oh, he doesn't follow rule of thirds. What a shit photographer. DJ's shaking his head at that. Do
you get what I'm saying though? Without that reference, there's no way to truly know where the true horizon is or the vanishing point is.
You would see it because it would appear as a straight line.
Yeah.
No, but you've got all the buildings and mountains and...
Yeah, let's just say in that top image, all right, the top image with the train tracks, let's just say you remove all of the telegraph pole, the buildings, and all you've got's that line and white, right? That's what it is, I mean.
All right, the thing is, you need something to reference your horizon off of. Now, when you've got nothing to reference, you're just up in the sky, no buildings, no anything next to you, you don't know what perfectly horizontal is. So your eyes will naturally lend to the most horizontal thing out there. Guess what that'd be? The horizon. Fancy that.
The false horizon, yeah.
Or just the horizon, yeah.
Yeah.
If you've got hills, if you've got hills, it'll go to that. If there's a perfectly straight line, it'll go to that. It doesn't matter what's there. Your eyes will just trend to go towards that.
And
now,
that would be your
have a look at this,
or your eye level.
Have a look at this crap that I've posted up here. This is one of the issues. Now, when you've actually got something that you can reference, multiple straight lines where you can link them together, horizontal lines, all of a sudden it actually shows, like in these stupid images here, especially the second one, top right, where they're up high on a skyscraper and you can see where the parallel lines, horizontal lines, appear to converge in the distance due to perspective, and they are clearly above the rest of the cityscape, and that is because there's a difference between the horizon and your eye line or eye level.
Yeah, your eye level, your eye line, yeah.
And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. See on all of those images there where all those lines converge, that, and I'm willing to bet private body parts on, that above the horizon is the exact same elevation that the viewer or the photo was taken from at the other end of the plane. So they converge at the exact same elevation above the plane that image is witnessed from.
But Matrix, why not call that the true horizon and call everything else
just your eye line.
a horizon?
It's just your eye line. That's
for us, for our benefit in this context, to be able to differentiate, because we've already established that the false horizons don't have a vanishing point. So when you're talking about these horizons, you're talking about something different to a false horizon. And the false horizon isn't going to be at eye level like the true horizon.
Well, that's
Those
what
are
I
all
just
false
stick with the
horizons
basic.
in that image, in that WS image. I would say that they're all false horizons.
Why would you say they're all false? There's
Okay,
nothing
all
blocking
right. Let me go over that quickly. Right, I've thought about this one before. Okay, let me give an example as well, just quickly. All right, I'll just find it.
Because I don't use the true horizon, false horizon. Like if someone shows me hills and stuff in the background, it's just like bad luck.
All right, here we go. Let's start with the bottom right image in the flatearth.ws. Right there, bottom right one. With the
Bottom
building?
right, yep.
Okay, now have a look what I've presented here. Let's just say that person this is the same scene, right? And then they're looking out at the horizon and they're drawing these lines, right? And then, voila, we have a completely false horizon, right? There's a floating ship there. I just photoshopped the ship out. And if the ship wasn't there, which it's not there in their image, right? How have we negated that there's not a mirage taking place that's creating this completely false horizon, right? Because that horizon that we can see there isn't really the horizon.
Yeah,
really
that's just sort of a semantics. The horizon is technically there. We know it's there. But, because of TIR, that's miraging has just messed it up.
Exactly. So relate that to that bottom right image. Now, that could also be happening on the bottom left image for all we know. Okay, and then
it may well be, but in saying that, I'll give you that, because on that bottom left image, what you were talking about earlier, where the deck just becomes basically an opaque brick, you can't differentiate between your eye line and the horizon because it just becomes a white wall. And that, I'll give you that, because that's exactly what is happening there, because it's so far away, it just becomes this white haze where you can't tell the difference between water and sky because it just blurs into one.
Exactly. And with the top two, or the top right one especially, once you start getting up to a high altitude, it's that atmospheric deck of opacity that's just blocking it. And what looks kind of like a straight line, it's because that horizon's so far away, it just kind of looks like a uniform straight line, but really it's not. Really, it's just what you can see underneath that opaque deck of atmosphere, or whatever you want to call it, that's obstructing your view from the actual horizon. I think these are straw mans or false claims by the Globe side when they present these types of things as globe Earth evidence.
Well, I'm still saying that the horizon does not raise to eye level, because if you keep your eye level horizontal, it won't.
Yeah.
And you can do this with your kitchen table at home. Eye off your kitchen table, or better still, go and get a laser pointer, point it across your kitchen table so it's parallel to the table. Lift it up.
Right.
Does the table extend out so that it's touching the laser? No, it does not. They are parallel. Your eye line is parallel to the surface of the ground. So technically, it should never converge.
Yeah, but that's a false horizon. Your table would be the false horizon, like the half pipe example, like the hills example, right?
It still would never converge. They're parallel. Parallel lines do not converge. Your eye line is parallel to the ground.
Appear, like the train tracks converge. The train tracks converge.
When you raise up,
due to perspective, we don't see linearly. So when it comes to geometry, it's not Euclidean geometry once you start taking depth perception into account, i.e. the true horizon. And that's why I'm saying there's a difference between the horizon we see on the mountain and on the table and the true horizon, which is now non-Euclidean, non-linear. Now we get convergence at a vanishing point. So I think there has to be some differential. There has to be two different words. And I'm asking, why not call the convergence point, which isn't always visible, but that should be called the true horizon. And everything else can just be called the horizon.
Oh, yeah, or the apparent horizon.
I'm saying don't use the word horizon in it, because it's not an horizon. So I'm saying drop the horizon from it.
Yeah,
because
it's not
only
always
going
a
to confuse
horizon.
globetards.
Yeah, I gotcha. Hey, can I just quickly, I got to go in a second. I just wanted to show just one last crazy example of perspective as well. Just because Matrix was just talking about like a kitchen counter test, right? So have a look at this one Dave Weiss did, right? Where he's got the string that's going horizontally along his kitchen counter. And when you're up at the height of the string, you see it going along like completely horizontally. But then when he lowers the camera down onto his kitchen counter, look at that. It looks like it's got like going down like on a crazy angle as well, even though it's just horizontal.
Actually, I've got another example of that I took years ago. I went out wakeboarding with some boys and I took me SLR out, and there was the ski pole thing that they attach onto was one of the centre mounted ones, and it's only like 1.5 meters high. So me sitting down, I can nearly reach it sitting down. So it's not exactly
huge, but taking photos from underneath it, it makes the rope look like it's some kind of skyhook that it's coming out of right up high in the sky down to the fellas on the wakeboards, and it looked really freaky. When I first saw it, I never thought back then anything of it. I just thought, oh yeah, that looks weird, and that was it. But now, thinking about it, just the perspective side of it, yeah, I'm gonna have to go and dig them up.
Yeah, awesome. Yep. Yeah, perspective's crazy. Like, you know, my wife, when we sit out in the yard having coffee, says, and it's a perfect blue sky day, we see the planes coming in from the distance, and when they're like, it looks like they're going like up, like a rocket. It's like literally looks like the plane's going up like a rocket, and then it'll go up over our head, and we'll watch it go over our head, and then it looks like it's going kind of straight, and then it does the same thing as it goes away over the other side of the sky. It's just making like a big like arc over the top of your head, just purely due to perspective. Such a crazy thing.
Yeah,
and that's why I say we see in a big dome of perspective. When we see the clouds, we look all around. It's like a big dome, and then we see the same thing with the stars as well. And I think that's part of the reason that they came up with the globe lie, right? Or even they made a mistake that the Earth's a globe.
Tell them.
Because then because then they took that like apparent spherical sky, and then they made that into like a coordinate system, and then they turned that coordinate system into a terrestrial coordinate system, and that's basically what all of these. That's what the globe is. It's a conversion from this hemisphere we see in the sky due to perspective. And they're taking it as a literal instead of a perspective hemisphere, and then they're translating those coordinates into a terrestrial sphere, celestial sphere into terrestrial sphere, and then that's where the globe light came from.
Hijacking of perspective.
Hijacking of perspective. Yep.
Yeah. Removing depth perception, removing non-Euclidean dome of vision out of the equation, and saying, look, this can only work on a ball. Yeah. Well said, DJ.
Hijack is.
Does anyone disagree with that? Oh, go ahead, man.
No. There's, I don't know. I doubt anyone would disagree with that. But maybe Zuzu.
Zuzu?
See, that argument there completely kills the 69-degree drop per nautical mile argument that the Globers think is such a strong argument. It's just a hijacking of perspective. Simple as that.
Yep, and then they took that coordinate system of the celestial sphere that had been turned into a terrestrial sphere, and then they made a paper mache ball out of that. And then they made projections out of that terrestrial sphere that they made originally out of the celestial sphere, and then that's where we get all of these map projections from, and blah blah blah. All based on all coming from the original hijacking of perspective. Whether it was intentional or they just messed it up, I'm not sure. Probably
and if there was a Glober here, they'd be like, I don't understand what you just said, but we have a model, so nah.
Yeah, that's kind of like what their model is. It's all just based off the sky. Yeah, they
you just sit there and think, you dumb mofo. Like, why can't you understand this? It's ridiculous. It's just crazy how we have to go to art class to find the references about the vanishing point, about the true horizon. You know, they've purposely left things like refraction very vague, things like horizon very vague, and there should be more labels or references, and there should be more within optics for us to work with, but we're just left with these vague terms.
Yep, and they can't lie about it in art class or architecture class, right? They can't do it. Otherwise, their pictures would look shit, right? And their architecture drawings wouldn't work.
Exactly. So that's the secret lies within art class, mate, when it comes to the perspective argument.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. And yeah, like the horizon, like that's just unique to each individual as well. Just kind of like the position that you see the sun or the stars or the moon or anything. It's just unique to each individual viewer.
Yeah, because of their height. That's the reason why.
Yeah,
Their
just say
height.
you have a massive girlfriend that was like 8 foot tall. Like you don't see the same horizon as her
No,
when
you don't.
stand at the
No.
beach with her.
Yeah, yeah. So that's interesting itself. Yeah. So each individual will have the horizon experience, but it's going to be different because of your height.
Yep, and
That's
that
all.
comes.
So-
as... Go ahead.
No, finish your point, and then I wanted to ask a question.
Okay, just really quickly, I think that applies to many things that we see, right? Like when we see the moon up in the clouds, right, and it's lighting up a tiny little section of the clouds, right? And some flat earthers in the past, like David Wise, will say, "Oh, we know that the moon, is right there because it's lighting up that section of the clouds, and if it was so far away, it would light up all of that section of the clouds." But that section of the clouds that you see lit, only you can see that exact section lit. Someone standing 100 kilometers away can't even see those clouds. Those clouds that you can see aren't anywhere near that person, right? They'll have their own clouds above them, and they'll see that a completely different section of the clouds lit. Now, the moon isn't in two places, obviously, so it's apparent. And then it's the same thing with corpuscular rays and things like that as well. That's also unique to each individual viewer, so it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and again...
Found one of the images. Inside chat. Found one of the images, DJ.
Oh, nice.
See how the rope looks like it's coming out of the sky?
Yeah.
I was sitting at the back of a dedicated wakeboard boat. So I was sitting at the back of it. The pole was centre mounted. So the actual, they've got a name for it, where the pole was mounted in the centre of the boat up. If I was sitting at my normal seating level underneath it, I'd be able to touch the top of it. The only reason I couldn't touch it is I was sitting at the back of the boat, probably an extra 1.5 meters away from it. So that's
a great example of perspective. Damn.
Yeah,
it looks like it's coming. It looks like it's attached to a kite or something like that.
Exactly. Yep.
But what are the constants we know about that line, Matrix? What's the constant?
The constant, it's straight.
Exactly, right? We know that there has to be tension on the line for that wakeboarder to be functional in the water. And if there's no tension on it, well, he's going to fall flat on his face.
Yeah.
So let me ask my question then, lads. What's your view on Bislin's model?
Haven't had much of a play with it. I think there's a couple of things that's not done correctly. There seems to be this ability to apply 10,000% refraction. They should have at least went, okay, we know our limitations are between point A and point B, so why not only have that on available? Why have the necessity to be able to go 10,000% above and beyond what we would normally witness? Just little things
that's
like
an attempt to bamboozle when they do that. Sorry to cut you off there, but
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you can't make that such a positive claim with 10,000. That's absolutely, you can't. It's just wrong. So, we know what refraction's all about. And in actuality, we can demonstrate that what we see is what we actually see if we were allowed to destroy it. Because that's what I always go to at the military. Hey, let's aim at the thing then, and there you are. Boom, I blew it up. Because if your refraction is true, it will mean that what I'm looking at is not where it is, then I shouldn't hit the target. And let's have a look then. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's easy. Because it is annoying, you know, when you can see the object yourself, and they try to claim that it's not where it is, especially with the black swan.
Are we? But the refraction element is something you're supposed to input into the model, right? Into the calculator, or is it already taken into account before you put your location in?
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it, that one? Yeah.
Because I was under the assumption that that's something you manually put in, and that the model, if you don't put that in the model, what you'll be getting is an apparent location based on perspective.
Yeah.
So
and how do you put the refraction in? How?
Well, yeah, I see. I'm not aware of that being an issue. The argument, I thought that his model was basically based on location, and then once you've got that parameters in, you get an apparent location of the sun from an observer's perspective in relation to the actual position of the sun.
Oh, I see. Hmm.
So everybody's on Bislin's model, if you had 5 people in different locations, they would all see the sun in different locations in relation to their observer's position.
Yeah.
The sun would be in a different place for every single observer.
David Weiss has a really great example of that, where he set up like a demonstration in his living room, and he hung a giant sheet off the ceiling in the center of the living room, and he set up a torch behind the sheet. Now, you only see the light from the torch on the sheet, like projecting off the sheet. Now, he stood on one side of the room, and his girlfriend stood on the other side of the room, and they both pointed and drew like a mark on the sheet where they could see the sun. And it was completely different position. They could both see the source light projecting or reflecting or whatever off the sheet.
Yeah.
And neither of them could see the source light, right? They both saw the source light only projected onto the sheet. So there's no way to tell exactly where that source light was, how far away it was, how big it was, what position it was in, because they only saw the projection from the source light reflected off the sheet. And I think that's exactly how we see the sun, and it's to do with the atmosphere and that kind of thing as well. So
yeah, and again, your height, your location, all that's going to play a part as well.
And then we've got like some crazy like atmospheric effects as well sometimes, where it looks like the sun's like completely embedded within the clouds, or like sitting in the cloud deck from a plane, and just like the craziest footage.
Yeah, and again, you know, it's very true, because when you're at different heights and you're looking through the air, the density of the air could be different from where David was and his wife was, you know? It's not constantly the same, is it? Just isn't. All in flux.
Exactly.
It's not the same amount of gases that are mixed up perfectly evenly. It's impossible, because it's like our fingerprints. No human being has the same one. That would apply to the sky and the air.
Yep.
And the combination of gases,
Exactly, and then there's a lot of unknowns, right? Is there some type of physical barrier, firmament type thing, and then what medium's the sun in as well?
Right.
Like, what's the source? Like, is it in something we don't know? Like, there's so many things that we don't know. That's why I just say the sun's like completely apparent. And unknown.
And then it's, you know, you hear people say, "What keeps the sun up?" as well, for example. Yeah, what is that? What is keeping that sun up there?
What if the light that we are receiving is actually due to the pressure that we're experiencing?
Pressure.
On.
So we have gas pressure measured at sea level, and we know that gas can create flames. I'm wondering if the sun is actually just the sparking agent to the gas that we have, that we observe, right? That 14.7 psi pressure that we measure, I'm wondering if that light that we experience is literally just a byproduct of the gas and the sun showing up, sparking that gas for us to use.
Oh shit, you're going deep, bro. Do you mean like an electrical transformer? A little bit like a
Yeah, I
transformer.
mean, here's the thing, right? To take it to the realm of a science experiment, we use the pressure measured at sea level as the constant. Now what we're going to vary is the light. During the day, we have the sun showing up, providing sunlight and warmth. And then at night, we have the moon showing up, providing moonlight, and apparently it's colder under moonlight. Again, the constant being gas pressure is the constant that we observe. The only thing we varied is the light in the experiment itself. Observe the consequences of varying the light exposure.
Yeah, causing a conversion of that energy into something more electrical. I mean, shit, it's not even Sunday, Killian. What are you doing to us?
Which is why I say, right, I'm hammering on refraction. Hammering on refraction is the observation of refraction is just the water in the air between the aperture, the eye, the camera, whatever, and the thing that it's looking at. Right? Locally demonstrating refraction would just be varying the heat signature between your eyeball and the aperture. Or sorry, your eyeball is the aperture. Between your eyeball and the thing you're looking at. That to me would be an example of refraction. Because we all know the objects exist. The only thing you can change is the amount of water that's in the atmos between you and that object. My thought.
Yeah, I thought about it like that as well. Yeah. Which is why I always argue you're going to have to give me the exact number that's making me see it if it's coming from behind the globe or the curvature to bring it up. You're going to have to do the maths, and I don't think you can do that because it's like we were saying, fluctuating like crazy. No, impossible. You know, being lifted up. Remember that their idea is it's being lifted up from behind the curvature up to your eye level, so you can then see it, but it's actually behind the curve. That's what they're saying with the refraction at times.
Exactly. Refraction has this magical ability to lift the moon up beyond the horizon line and show it to us up in the sky at like an 80-degree inclination. Give me a break.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly.
Refraction my ass. Sorry.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I thought. Exactly what I thought. That's just cheating there. Desperate. They're losing and there's crying as they're losing. They're losing their argument, you see.
I'll go get even crazier with my claim and say that clouds would be an example of physical refraction.
I remember once looking at the sky and it was all cloud formations, yeah. It looked like the clouds was on a sheet of glass. So it was like I was looking through a sheet of glass. Such was my perspective. I could see all the way to the vanishing point, all those clouds. And it was like they were sitting on a sheet of glass. You understand? It was so level. Have you ever had that experience when you look up at the sky and you're looking down to the vanishing point and there's cloud formation? It looks like they're sitting on a sheet of glass all the way.
Earth is round. Earth is round. Earth is round. Earth is round. I have one question. Why are you Raider? Earth is a flat.
You're coming in hot.
You're coming in hot.
Yeah, dude. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Smoking.
Let's talk.
What is he?
Hi. What's your name? What's your name? You're dealing. 3 people here ready to talk. What's your name? What's your name?
Rudolph. And you?
I'm Roots. Nice to meet you.
I'm
Please.
Julia.
So tell the boys why you think Earth is round, and be coherent, please. Don't repeat yourself.
What's your best proof? What's your best proof? Go ahead.
Dude wasn't expecting the talk.
Sujal, why you say Earth is round?
Yeah.
So you just chanted, Earth is round, Earth is round, Earth is round, and now you have nothing else to say? Is that correct?
Due to gravitational force. Due to gravitational force.
Yeah. Can you speak slowly and speak into your mic properly? Slowly, loud, and proper. Go again. Didn't understand a word.
Due to gravitational force, bro.
You're breaking up a little bit, my friend.
Yeah, your
I think he's on
communication. Yeah, your communication signal is weak. It's not very
Probably on
good.
Starlink.
He's on a Nokia 3310.
Yeah, the communication connection is not very good. So maybe leave the server and come back in again.
Not possible.
That would be nice.
The Earth is round, or more accurately, a slightly flattened sphere called an oblate spheroid.
Yeah.
Due to force of gravity. You heard me?
Oh, due to gravity. Okay, you're making a lot of claims there. How do you know that the Earth is a sphere? Have you measured it to confirm? Or are you just believing what you are told?
I mean, okay. Okay, I have a question. Is your head sphere or flat?
No, you were asked a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a
didn't
counter
answer.
question. That's why.
You didn't
Do you
answer my question.
Yeah, you need to answer Jin's question first.
Yeah. How do you know the Earth is a globe, oblate spheroid? Did you measure the surface of the Earth to measure the curvature? Have you done that?
No, I haven't done that. But for this, the theoretical answer or measurement can be explanation.
One moment. So basically, from that statement you've just made there, it means you do not know that the Earth is an oblate spheroid. You're just believing what you were told. That's it, really. Until the day you measure it, then you can't say you know, and then you can't say we're wrong. You cannot claim that we're wrong when you don't even measure, you haven't measured this surface of the Earth to know and confirm and validate. So you need to go and do that, really. Oh, that's why we say it's flat, because we've gone out to check it. We've gone out to measure the curvature of the Earth, and that's how we know. Okay? So for you to be on our level, you would need to go and measure it. And if you're measuring the curvature, you're going to bring that finding to us so we can see it, and then we can replicate it to check. You see? So all you got to do, shouting out, Earth is round, but you haven't checked anything. It's a crazy man screaming out, desperate. Okay?
Like a religious zealot.
Almost like a religious zealot, yes. Right in the middle of our conversation, we're talking about refraction. Earth is round, Earth is round, Earth is round, Earth is round. Now, due to gravity. And then the gravity itself hasn't been proven. And then you've got Sir Isaac Newton stating that mass attracting mass, he didn't agree with, right? He thought it was an absurd idea. So the question to you again is, which gravity you're talking about? Are you talking about Einsteinian, bending and warping of the space-time fabric? Or are you talking about Newtonian's mass attracting mass?
He doesn't know, brother.
Two theories, yeah.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Guaranteed. He's got the cog disc so far up his wheel well, he can't even get it out. Car tires on the side of the road, and he's like, open system? I don't understand. It's just too much, bro. He's just seeing the cartoon of the globe, and he's like, it has to be this because they said so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bit's not in the script, guys.
Yeah.
Like, brother, are you latching on to anything that Brother Jin's saying to you, our Indian brother? Are you tracking with this?
Oh no, he left ages ago.
Oh dang! You know what? It's funny. I heard the hang up, and I heard Jin talking, and I'm like, Jin, I think he left. Sorry, Jin.
Oh, that's okay.
No, that was for the audience. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Because I'm always considering the ladies and gentlemen in the YouTube live stream, Ruskin, Rumble, Twit, X, all those individuals. ladies and gentlemen, I'm always here for your benefit because I'm trying to help you discern and understand the psychology of all those who believe the globe without checking it. That's what it's all about.
Amen. Punching bags are welcome. We will take any punching bag to demonstrate the level of our judo. No, you don't use punching bags for judo. To demonstrate a level of our karate on them, if you will. Hi-ya.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was like punching through
No.
jello. Like that was
This
weak.
This is not karate. This is kung fu, my friend.
Hey, listen, it's still a martial art, damn it.
Jiu-jitsu. Using
My
their
kung
own,
fu is greater.
using
is
their
like
momentum against them. It's jiu-jitsu. We're using
Yeah.
their momentum against them, you see. That's it.
It's like smashing toads with golf clubs.
Yeah, very effortlessly there. Yeah, okay, you're coming in with it, and okay, and then he's gone out the other end of the door.
There is no
DJ,
spoon.
it's more like raising a magnifying glass up to an ant in the sun, just watching them bake.
Oh no.
There you go. Exit stage left.
There is no spoon, aka globe. That's really what they were trying to tell you in the Matrix, man. They're like, look at us flying around. You think there's a globe? No, there's no globe.
Yeah.
There really is a holy trinity. I'm trying to get this to stick. There's a holy trinity that they come with, those types. And it's refraction, which we've kind of covered earlier. It's like an unfalsifiable claim. So it's refraction, it's gravity, and it all, at the peak of the trinity, it's relativity. And with those three, they're like Teflon of ignorance.
Yeah. It does sink in pretty quickly when you ask them if they've measured it, though. And they go silent first. They don't want to answer it, so you've got to press it again to them. And then you say, and then you explain to them that what rights do they have to say we're wrong when they haven't actually investigated themselves? No investigation. You cannot be right sitting in that position, clearly. So they do have some logic. They do have it. Yeah. It's when they ask, well, have you? Well, we wouldn't be saying it's flat if we hadn't, would we now? Come on. Yeah, and most of them come to the situation not knowing how to measure the surface of the earth. They don't know the methodology, you see. It's all about belief, pure belief, no investigation at all. That's why they ask you, well, how do you, sometimes they do it, they're thinking logically enough, they finally get that question out. Well, how did you do it? And I say, now there's the question, you see, there's the question.
I'm liking pulling it back to really base observations because sticking them on a base observation is awesome. I.e., a tree grows up from down. Park the car, prove me wrong. Literally, make that as a claim and then watch them try to bring in whatever other evidence they have to speak against it. It's funny.
Yeah, it's true. And if gravity was this force, then the force that gravity would need to hold all the Earth's ocean on a spinning, rotating Earth ball, things couldn't grow up because gravity would be pulling that down. You wouldn't even be able to move.
Well, no, I mean, to walk out the idea further is trees grow up from down, right? We go from tree to tree to tree, confirming these observations on the surface of the earth.
Yeah.
So then it becomes if we need to see a drop over distance that equates to, again, 1.25 miles over 100 miles, right? That distance of 100 miles. But the thing about it is, at each mile marker, I'm confirming that trees grow up from down because I can pull up a tree anywhere I want and see this on the surface. Again, so I rise up, I go to a higher elevation altitude looking to confirm a deformation of the horizon, but guess what? It doesn't show up.
No, and it appears to be rising up with you as well. It's following you up. That's the other thing.
Don't let Matrix hear you say that.
Yeah, I know. But it does. We say that because it does appear so when you are actually rising up in a hot air balloon. It's a perfect example of that. It's like it's following you up. And that's only because as you're getting higher up, you're obviously above the Earth, clearly, but more of it's being revealed at the other end, at the horizon point. That's why. If it was a globe now, it would be falling away from you as you rise up. You would see that. Notice.
I prefer the word extends, right? As we gain altitude elevation, the horizon line extends further away from us. Right now,
exactly what I mean by revealing. That's exactly what I mean by revealing. You see, it's the same thing. It's extending outward.
The issue is that if we were actually standing upon a curvy surface, that as we gain elevation altitude, that horizon line should in fact start to reveal itself. There should be a drop, as we say, from left to right, that starts to present itself.
Exactly. That curvature would be very, very visible indeed. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That bend would be dramatic. Yeah.
But in reality, we see everything occurring in a linear relationship.
Straight line. That's what I see. I see a straight line, literally. Even though I know I'm above the horizon, but as you said, it's being extended, which is I call that revealing. It's the Earth is revealing itself. The expanse, and it's indicative of a level surface. Only a level surface does that. As you rise up, and it's go ahead.
Flat.
Yeah, Earth is flat because it is
flat.
Yes, because it is measured flat. We are measuring this flat Earth. We're not measuring the curvature. Unless you have a proof that the Earth is a globe, what is your proof?
Is moon flat?
Again, I don't know that because I haven't been to the moon. I can't go to the moon to check. So the answer is I don't know. It looks like it's got some curving there and some sphericalness. But again, I don't know that 100%. So I would need to go there to measure it to know. Okay?
What does the Earth have in common? Hold on a second. Right, I have a question for you, my friend. Right, so what does the moon have in common with the Earth?
Its shape.
Sorry? The shape?
Shape of the Earth.
Okay, so how did you validate that the Earth is the shape of the moon?
I've seen the moon. It looks circular to me. Not a perfect circle though. But
Okay, so how do you know the Earth is also circular? How do you know that?
Uh-oh.
I've not seen it from the space though, but I've seen some photos.
Why do they have to be the
And
same
there's-
shape, right?
But it has hemispheres, so how could a flat?
Why would they have to be
flat
the same
plane have
shape as each
hemisphere?
other?
Yeah, you're guessing. Those photographs. Sorry, go ahead.
I have nothing to say now. So you ask
Oh,
me
okay. Well, I'm going to say your photographs, the images you have seen from NASA are all fake. Every single one. Not one of those images are genuine. Not one of those images are real. What they are real fake imagery. CGI, composite, Photoshop, copy and paste. This is what you're looking at. Paintings, repeated cloud formations using the clone tool. So this is just a technological constructed image with technology. It is not from space. It is fakery. Go ahead.
Please have a look. Please have a look in the side chat because we're posting images for you to have a look at the same time.
So do you think that the people going to space and all the researches that NASA are all fake?
Yeah, that is all fake. That is happening in a studio. They do not go to space. Human beings, and we do not have the technology to take the rockets to go there. It's all happening in a studio. I don't know if you remember the children's program called Thunderbirds. That's more realistic than NASA at times, but it's just studio trickery. That's what it is.
And why do you think in some places, in the places like in the hemispheres, the top of the circle, why is there sunlight so occasionally, like rare sunrises there. It's night all over the day.
Okay, the reason why we have nighttime and then sometimes you have daytime is because one, the Earth is bigger than the sun. It's not the other way round. The Earth and the moon are smaller than the Earth. And then the sun itself, its luminosity, its shine is limited. So it cannot light up the whole Earth. Impossible. I give you an example, okay? If you take a flashlight, you know, a flashlight in the dark, you can't see, you switch your flashlight. Okay, now, if you're in a basketball gymnasium with all the lights off, all the lights are off, and you put your flashlight on and you aim to the ground 2 feet, it doesn't light up the whole gymnasium, does it? Because it's not powerful enough. Okay? And then when you walk from one side of the gymnasium to the other side, you're bringing the light with you. It's lighting up the local area. But now where you were before is dark, and you're moving to the other end, you're lighting up the other end. Can you see? So the sun itself isn't big enough to light up the whole Earth because the Earth is too big. Okay?
So you're saying that sun is too small?
Correct. Yes.
Just before the conversation moves any further forward, I just want to clarify one thing really quickly to Wolverine. Right, so Wolverine, you probably have a misrepresentation of what you think that we're claiming with flat Earth, right? We're not claiming a flat planet floating around in space. We're not claiming a flat disk Earth in space, right? That's the first thing that you need to know, that like we're not claiming that.
Yeah, so excellent.
So what
excellent point.
And we're also, to the guy that we're talking to, I think you're Indian, and apologies if you're not, but we also, when we say flat Earth, we're not talking about a lack of topography on the land. We're not saying that there is no hills, valleys, and mountains. What we're saying is, we know that the Earth isn't curving at a steady 8 inch per mile squared or anything close to any kind of curvature in any direction, because we know that over the water, with the Earth being the majority of water, we have that mean sea level, and we have the long distance observations proving there is no deviation from that sea level. So when we say flat Earth, we're actually talking about what we would consider a topographical plane.
Yeah,
that's where the Earth is stationed, on a topographical plane.
Yeah. Now this is. I want to give you. You asked 1 minute. 1 minute. Sorry, 1 minute. You asked, what are we claiming? We're claiming this. Okay, that we are the center of creation, because when you look at the stars and the planets, they don't have any life there, but yet they rotate above our head. They move above our head. We are not moving. We are the center, and we are motionless. Okay, and everything else is dancing for our entertainment above our head. Okay, so we are the most important thing in this sky that you see, because we have the life. Human beings, food, the humble pistachio nut, carrots, bananas, apples, we have that here. So we are clearly the center. Those planets do not have anything there that I can go and get. Broccoli, coriander, can't get that, okay? So we are the center, we are the most important thing, and then the stars and the planets are dancing around us. And one last point, Earth is not a planet, because planet means wandering star. Earth is not wandering, moving, and it is not a star. Carry on. Sorry to interrupt you.
So you're saying you still didn't tell me what shape is it? Is it a square? It is a rectangle?
We don't know.
A polygon?
We don't know that shape, because we cannot leave Earth to go to space to see the Earth in its entirety. But we know it's not a globe, because we can measure for the curvature, and we're measuring extended horizontality everywhere. Everywhere is level. There's no curvature. Okay, although we do have mountains, of course, and we have the rivers, the lakes, the ponds. That's the topography that Ruth said, but it is not curving at 8 inches per mile to make the ball shape. We cannot measure that anywhere. And we're checking very hard. Okay?
Yes.
Mm.
Did
So,
you start thinking that Earth is not a circle and it's flat, and all the researches and all the space stations or anything and all the companies are all fake and they're
yes,
just
they're all
CGI or
fake and
something?
deceiving. Yes, they are. They're
So
fake
when
and
did
they're
you start?
deceiving the world.
How long
Go
has
on.
it been since you started having these thoughts?
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, okay. It's an understanding and coming to the reality of it all. First and foremost, in my personal case, okay, when I was born in 1961, all my life I've experienced living on a flat Earth. I have no experience and no reference, no knowledge of the globe. It's not there in my experience, okay? And I didn't realize until 2015, 10 years ago. That's when I realized that the Earth isn't a ball, because the videos and documentaries were being put onto the YouTube. And I thought, let me check. And of course, these videos were correct because my experience wasn't on a globe. And I still went out to check with my family. I had to check it with my family so my family can understand, okay? That's how, 10 years ago. But all my life, I've never seen the curvature, never noticed the rotation of the Earth, no curvature experience, pure horizontal. That's all I have. Flat Earth life. Okay? You're the same, by the way. You've never seen the curvature. You have no photographs of it for yourself, no personal experience. But if you look around you properly, you're going to see horizontal level lines. That's your experience only. Okay?
Yes, yes. So does everyone here think Earth is not flat? Earth is flat.
Yeah, all the flat earthers here, they know it's flat because they checked it. Okay, that's how they know. So it's not a belief, it's not an idea, it's not a trend. It's a fact.
So we know the Earth isn't curving into a ball, into a sphere. We know that to be true because of some of the things we've mentioned. There is no evidence of curvature, and there is no evidence of motion either. So how do we measure the Earth? How do we treat the Earth in engineering, in aviation, in any industry? Well, yeah, it's treated as flat. Einstein was famous for saying, and I really want you to pay attention to what I say here, Einstein was famous for saying, we treat the Earth as stationary and the atmosphere as non-rotating. So this isn't a secret. This is known within industries, within high-level education, that you treat the Earth as stationary and that you treat the atmosphere as non-rotating. So this is the most logical and realistic answer that we can give, that we know the Earth is in reality not curving. Do you follow?
Nice.
And it's not just that it's not curving, it's also not rotating underneath the atmosphere, and there is no way to detect the Earth's motion either. So as a logical thinking man, if you put the time and effort in to come to these conclusions that Einstein stated, which is that the Earth is treated as stationary and the atmosphere is treated as non-rotating, then do you understand why and how we know that the Earth curvature or motion cannot be measured? Do you understand why we say that now?
Still don't completely understand it.
So if there's no rotation to be measured and no curvature to be found, how do we know it's a ball? Everything Jin said is true. We do know that the Earth is not a ball because we treat the Earth as a flat topographical plane, and we treat the atmosphere as non-rotating. So let's just take that as a given. Let's just say you know this already, even though you don't. We've just told you, but let's pretend you believe us, because I know you don't believe us, but let's pretend you do. So you come to the conclusion, oh, okay, everybody knows in engineering and in industry, we treat the Earth as flat and we treat the atmosphere as non-rotating. That's a fact. So give us the benefit of the doubt that that is true. Engineering, industry treat the Earth as flat. Great. So how do we know it's a ball if we treat the atmosphere and the Earth as a flat, stationary, topographical plane? How do we know it's a ball?
I don't know.
Okay,
That's
good.
it.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer. That means you realize now that you have to look, the images NASA are giving you is not real. They're not real at all. They're all technological constructed images. So the only way you're going to know is that you have to go out into nature and try to measure the curvature of the Earth. That's when it's going to be very apparent that the Earth is not a ball. You're going to realize, and then you're going to be happy in a way, you know, because you know now. Okay, and then you know NASA is just lying and they're stealing the money. And not only NASA, but the Indian Space Agency, okay? Because they're trying to be like NASA, but they are second-rate, very poor quality NASA pretenders. That's what India is doing at the moment. They're trying to say they went to the moon. Nobody has done that, not even NASA, okay? That's what you're going to learn. You're going to learn that India, your government, if you're Indian or if you're Pakistani, wherever you're from, your government is stealing your money.
Oh, I have a question for others. Does anyone here think Earth is not flat?
Are there any globers in the house?
Different ideas.
Yeah, that's a good question.
They're probably hiding under a rock.
Yeah, ask a question. Go ahead.
Why would they lie about it?
Why would they lie about it? Okay. That's another question that comes up a lot. Well, basically, what you have to remember is this, or what you should consider is this, that humanity is under control of all governments of all countries, and they're working together to educate us in the idea that we're on a globe as a control mechanism for humanity. And from this control mechanism, an industry is now growing. You know, they can go to the moon. We're going to go to Mars. We've got satellites. All these things are not happening, yet there's an industry taking that money from your pocket. Okay? Plus, the idea of the globe happened 482 years ago from when this guy called Nicolas Copernicus, who was working on the idea of the solar system, he hadn't completed it yet. He hadn't proven anything. Okay? So he was working it out, and then he died. And then the Jesuits took it and taught it as truth when it wasn't true. And that's where we are today. Okay, so it's a control mechanism. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I comment? How do you say that it is an idea that the Earth is a globe was invented like 400 years ago? But if you go through the Islamic history, you can find scholars about, 1,000 years old. And they say that the Earth is a globe and, the religion is saying that the Earth is a globe.
Okay, well, if you want to go...
if you want me to put... What?
It's not true, because I can show you some Quranic verses that refer to the Earth as flat in the Quran. And I can give you those if you want to.
Just let me explain something first.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you go to Ibn Taymiyyah, he's called the Sheikh of Islam. Sheikh means like an old man or a scholar.
Yes.
So anyway, if everybody knows him. He said there is unanimous decision and unanimous agreement that the Earth is a globe and it's not flat. And those
That's nonsense. You just calling that number out your rear end,
let me
dude.
continue, dude. Let me continue.
Sissy,
Yeah, but don't make
Sissy,
stuff
just
up, dude.
Sissy.
Can I
So
continue the quote?
because somebody said Earth is globe, therefore you blindly believe it. Go and measure it for yourself, brother.
No.
That's not even the problem.
No.
I want to say something to you,
Guys,
dude.
can I continue?
There's no way you can support
I just wanna say the
That's
quote.
fine, but you just said something that is completely just. You asked why would they lie, and then you said there's a unanimous. How do you know it's unanimous?
He said that the idea that Earth is a globe is 400 years old. I told him no, but because Islamic scholars said that thousand years ago.
Yeah, how do you know it's unanimous? How do you know what they think is unanimous?
Unanimous means like the most.
Yeah, I know.
Most
Yeah, it
scholars
means that everybody
said-
agrees. How do you know that?
because of their books. If you look at their
Okay.
books,
So you've read every book.
no, but they read.
Yeah,
They read.
exactly. You're making it up, dude. That the whole point is you have no evidence of. Look, you didn't count
No,
the
but
number of
I'm
people
just
that believe
saying-
it or not. You're just saying it. Well, that goes to the
Can I
very
post- I'm talking about the
question.
one-
Like, stop interrupting.
India.
It goes to the
I'm
very
talking about
question
the
of what
one.
you asked. Why would they lie? You just literally lied yourself. Why did you lie?
I didn't lie. I was commenting about the
When you
one
said
that-
unanimous,
This
you
is a
lied,
globe.
bro. When
Dude,
you
can
said
let me-
unanimous,
can,
you
Can you
lied.
let me talk? Can you let me talk?
Yeah, address what I just said. When you said unanimous,
Yeah.
you lied.
Okay. No.
Yeah,
No.
you did.
Do you want me to give?
You did lie.
You admitted that
You did lie unwittingly. You lied because
No,
the Quran
no.
doesn't say it's a, the Quran doesn't say it's a sphere, does it?
It says that in some verses and some verses in
No, it
other
doesn't.
verses.
Can I post you the Quran cosmology?
If you want to,
It's in voice text chat. Yeah.
So by saying there's a unanimous decision, that was a lie. India was right to call you out on that because the Quran
Really, dude.
itself does not mention a sphere, and if anything, Quran hints at the fact that if anything, it highlights the fact that it's a flat plane, not a sphere.
Yeah, and
You want to interpret the verses, and I don't think we should go through the Quranic verses now. I just think you're just completely making shit up, like India said.
Yeah, and the
Dude,
Quran
I
verses.
didn't go to the Quranic verses.
Sorry,
Guys, I talked about the scholars. I
One
didn't
second, please. 1 second, please. In CBR1, I have posted the Quranic verses in there for you to read. Sorry to interrupt. Carry on, everybody. I'll go on mute.
I posted for you the cosmology of the Quran. You have a picture of how they was thinking how Earth would look like. Do you see that?
In the chat,
I see the picture, yeah, but you didn't comment on my point.
Is it that a sphere?
Can I answer? Yeah, can I answer? Yeah, let's continue.
Is it that
why would
sphere? Is it that a sphere?
Yeah, can I answer?
Yeah,
If you ask one more time, you're going to miss your opportunity to answer.
No, that in the picture isn't a sphere, but what the Islamic scholars said in books.
And what's
Arab is a sphere.
what's that what I posted?
I don't know. It's a picture on the internet.
It's can you read? It's written on the top.
What is the cosmology of the Quran? But that's irrelevant.
And where is the
I'm
sphere?
talking about scholars. You're posting pictures.
I'm talking about the Quran cosmology. You're talking about scholars.
Yeah, because if you're gonna know like what
And
the Bible
scholars,
says,
scholars
or what
in-
the Quran
scholars
says,
following-
you need to go to the scholars because they are, the experts.
That scholars
The experts.
denying this picture.
What?
Are the
I didn't
experts
hear you.
responsible for you? Are the experts
Does-
responsible for you, bro?
Jesus Christ.
Are they smarter than me? No. But
No, I said that they were responsible for
They
you.
have more knowledge than me.
How
for
do you
sure.
know that?
Because I didn't search so much in religions as they did. I didn't make 100 books like they did. I made 0 book. So they probably have.
You're
more knowledge
projecting
than me.
a lot of.
Otherwise,
Well, I mean, you're projecting a lot of confidence in people you don't know that you've never met. You have no idea what they read, and you're just like, I think they believe this thing, and I'm going to just go with what I think they
no,
think.
but they're popular.
I mean,
Like, if you're talking about Socrates and the other scientist or I don't know what. Or the other
I wouldn't call them
philosophers,
scientists.
people believes them. But if you're talking about a trusted one, a trusted human being on earth who everybody said he's trusted, and you're telling me I blindly believe him and he's lying. So how do you know is that he's lying while all the people who met him said he would never lie?
Okay, This is how you know. Well, I wouldn't say he's lying. I'd say he's wrong. Okay. You know how you can tell he's wrong? Because you can go test it yourself. That's how you can know that he's wrong.
Did you test it?
I have, yeah.
So tell me 10 scholars who said the Earth is not flat. The Earth is flat.
Okay, what test did they do?
They didn't do a test. They referred to the
Oh,
Quran.
let me ask you this. Then let me ask you: is science?
They didn't test. They are not scientists.
In science,
They don't
the
test.
endeavor of. Okay, listen, really quickly. In science, is it based upon empirical observation and experiment? Is that what it's based upon, or is it based upon the opinions of people? Do you have to you make a scientific claim? Do you have to go out and test it in reality?
But that's not what I talked
Well,
about.
I mean, I don't care what they said if they didn't test anything. It's just their opinion, their ignorant opinion, in fact.
No. Yeah.
But
If
what
you're
did they
talking
do?
about, did they test it? No. Because
Okay,
they
then why
referred
should I
to the
listen to
Quran.
them?
They said, no, I'm just saying, I was commenting about the point that you claimed that the idea that Earth is a globe is 400 years old. I said, no, it's 1,000 years old because the Islamic scholar said that about 1,000 years ago.
Well, I mean, it doesn't even matter how old they are. When Jin is talking about is where it's in the quote unquote mainstream consciousness, right? Where a lot of people on Earth believe the idea. The Chinese had a flat Earth cosmology into the beginning of the 20th century. It isn't like there's a couple people that came up with the idea and everybody else adopted it, right? It was an idea that developed over time, over a long period of time. You got to remember, there wasn't fast communication. It wasn't like Pythagoras was like Earth's the globe, and everybody instantly became aware of what he thought and thought the same thing, right? The idea had to spread around the world, right?
Yeah.
You agree with that?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So it didn't become like a mainstream thing where it was pushed, at least in Western civilization, until about 400 years ago with Newton and Copernicus and Galileo and Kepler.
That's why I disagree with that. You're saying 400 years ago, but I'm saying that if you know, like most of Islamic scholars said that the public is saying the Earth is flat, but whoever says that is ignorant. So then it's pushed like 1,000 years ago.
That is ironic.
Not 400 years ago.
You literally just said Islamic scholars didn't do no tests, but
Yeah,
we're
they did
ignorant.
no test.
Yeah, that makes them ignorant, not me.
If you existed 1,000 years ago, what test would you have done?
The same ones you do now, right? You can test if water's level, right?
But if you're talking about tests,
water should be curving, right? So water should be curving, right? So you don't think they could
I
test
don't know the
that?
answer to that.
Well, the water, the surface of water, most of the Earth is covered in water, right? So it should curve into a ball. So there should be surface curvature on the surface of the water.
Far.
Yeah, well, this is the problem a lot of you guys have, is that you guys think the Earth is so big that it's immeasurable. That's not the case. They say the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles. That means the horizon at the ocean should only be 3 miles away.
But can I just comment about the previous point? You said that the Islamic scholars didn't test it. So now you need to realize that Islamic scientists actually tested it before.
Okay. So there's Al-Biruni. Do you know who that is?
I know Al-Biruni, yeah.
Okay, Al-Biruni. Supposedly, he went on the top of a mountain and measured a horizon dip and calculated a radius based upon the horizon dip. Well, here's the problem with that method. First of all, to measure the mountain, he has to assume a flat baseline in the first place. But then when he gets on the mountain, he assumes the Earth is a globe. So that's kind of funny. And then it's a problem of measuring the horizon dip in the first place, because the horizon itself moves around. You can observe the horizon and see that it's 6 miles away, and 30 minutes later it looks like it's 3 miles away, and 30 minutes after that it looks like it's 10 miles away. So measuring the horizon itself is a daunting task because the horizon moves around. So what did he actually measure?
I don't know.
He took a giant astrolabe to the top of a mountain and measured the dip angle. You understand what that means? Because if the Earth is a globe, it should dip down because it's curving down. So if it's level and he measures that dip, that angle between eye level, and the horizon, that'll be an angle, and he can calculate a circumference from that dip angle. Okay? The problem is the measurement technique is measuring something that is not a fixed point, not a fixed place on Earth. The horizon's not a physical location. And this is proven by just going and observing the horizon move around. So Alberini is one, so he did something. Is there anybody else? Al-Khazari, whatever his name is? Like,
Yeah,
who else do we got?
Idrisi, Masoudi.
What did they do?
There's a lot of Muslim scientists who
Yeah,
said
what did they do? We don't know, like,
I
we're
don't
into
know.
the evidence,
I don't know.
right?
I know what did they say, but I don't know how they tested it, to be honest.
Well, what I really wanted to talk about was you said, why would they lie? Okay. So I hear people on this. In fact, 2 days ago, there's a Glober apologist that was asking the same question you did and then proceeded to become the thing that he doesn't believe exists by lying that if the ISS looked at the Earth and saw a curved horizon and that you spun that camera 360 degrees, somehow by spinning the camera, the horizon would become flat. That's obviously ridiculous. Okay.
I remember that conversation.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty crazy, huh? So, like, why would he lie? Like, do you know how many people have said, I saw a curve from a plane to me? It's got to be 5,000 people.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lie. That's a lie, dude. Like, anyone that says that is lying. Like, why do these random people come in and lie? I don't know. But the idea that no one's going to lie to maintain the idea of the Earth's a globe, that's just, you just haven't been around. Like, we deal with it every single day. And they're not like the powers that be. They're not the authorities. They're not anything, right? They're just random people. It's a tradition, and it's been passed on word to mouth, on and on and on. And people like the idea. It's very simple, easy to comprehend. It's pretty much made for children.
And I'll just say this one thing. We don't have to trust the scientists. We can check it for ourselves. We have that right. We can study the subject matter to the level where we can become experts ourselves and go and check it for ourselves and know for ourselves. And that's what we are now doing, because we trusted the experts, we trusted them, and then we went to check, and now the trust was misplaced. So we no longer trust whatever they say. Whatever they put forward, we will check it every step of the way now. Okay? And Allah gave us that right to question everything, not just to believe without checking. Okay?
So here's one like experiment that was a check. You probably are familiar with you probably used the meter system, right? The metric system. So they took a laser 2 meters off water, shined it 40 kilometers, and it arrived on the other side 1.5 meters off the water. Now, the globe Earth model that is currently, accepted is that that laser should have been 127 meters above the ground, because the Earth is supposed to be a big ball that's curving down and away from you no matter where you are. Like they always depict you that you're on top, right? So it just curves down. This test, right, shows that the water and the laser are parallel. Now, how can a straight laser be parallel with a curved surface? It can't, right? This test demonstrates that the surface of the Earth is not curved, and as such can never be a ball if it's not curving. And it can't just be a bigger ball, okay? Because all the distance calculations, the distance to the moon, the distance to the sun, their sizes, everything in the sky, they would also all be wrong. So if you throw out one thing, like the size of the Earth, you have to throw out literally the entire cosmology, everything.
Ask a question.
But the point is, it doesn't matter what people say, right? You're standing on Earth. You think people of
Hey,
2,000 years ago thought it was a globe? Surely you are as competent as they are, right? You think? You're as competent as some guy that they didn't even have the number 0. They didn't even have clocks. I'm sure that you can test it yourself at least as well as they did.
If the Earth is flat, why do we have
Can you hear me?
earthquakes and mountains?
Yeah, we can hear you. Someone wants to ask a question. So
He
just hold on.
wants to know why mountains exist.
Hold on, just put a pin in it. Hold that question. We're in the middle of a
let me
discussion.
finish first.
I've got a question
Which
too.
question?
Indio's talking with another gentleman. Just hold
Yeah.
your question for a few minutes.
I mean, he can just stew on what I said or whatever. I mean,
Well, I think he tried to respond. Do you want to respond to what Indio said? To the original gent we were talking to?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, you're in the middle of a conversation, for God's sake. Do you want somebody else to step in your place, or would you like to respond?
Yeah, I asked like if the Earth is flat, why do we have earthquakes?
that's a different guy. But okay.
Oh, forget it. Forget it. Carry on. Sorry.
Bro.
Okay, this is hold on, brother. This is called the fallacy of composition, where you think the parts are the same as a whole. We're talking about the large scale structure of the Earth in its totality, not some little teeny segment that's bumpy. Question is, are those mountains and hills curving?
Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah, what direction? Up or down?
First they go up and they go down.
Okay. Do they curve relative to your eye level?
I don't know. Some of them are bigger, some of them are smaller. I can't tell.
Can you tell me what I said about a fallacy of composition? What did I say to you?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, it means you're saying that the parts must be the same as the whole.
Yeah.
Okay, so mountains are part of the Earth, but they don't represent the whole. Look, the property of the parts, mountains and hills, which undulate, go up and down, is part of the Earth, but it's not. That section does not represent the whole Earth.
So some of the
Right, just like your finger don't represent your body.
What?
I posted for him. I posted for you mountains in the chat. Look at the base.
Yeah. So why do we have earthquakes? Why do earthquakes happen?
What is the base?
How would we know that? And why would that make the Earth a globe? Because there's earthquakes. It can't be earthquakes on a flat Earth.
If the Earth is flat, you know, because you guys say the Earth is flat.
Yeah, no earthquakes on a flat Earth. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So like,
Why?
like is it like a plate that is flat, or is it like a, or is
No.
it like a disc?
Neither.
How is it flat then?
Okay. Because it's flat, but that doesn't mean it's an object zipping around in outer space. Okay?
So what object?
See, what you're doing is you're taking the mainstream cosmology and just going, oh, they just took a disk and stuck it in there and replaced the Earth with a disk.
I mean, when I think of Earth, I think of it as a ball. But how do you guys think of Earth?
I think about it in the way we experience it. That's how I think about it. I remember, hey, dude, what does the Earth look like? And I just go into my memory and go, hey, it looks like this. I don't imagine it in my head about seeing it from, you know, a third-person shooter point of view from far, far away, a viewpoint I've never actually had. That you've never actually had, that no one you know has actually ever had, and no one they know has ever had.
Yeah.
Do you know that only 27 people claim to have seen the Earth in its totality, right?
Sorry?
Only 27 people have even said that they've seen the Earth in its totality. The total of the Earth. 27 people.
And
Can you figure out
who like a celebrity, the father. No, the father. The
how much
wife.
of the Earth?